Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm late as a mug. I got an extra hour and 30 minutes into an hour or something. You know what I'm saying? I got shoot. Yesterday was a mug. The Lakers won and shit yesterday. So your boy Kut,
You killing them.
feeling good. Now I don't know if y'all know now. I'm riding a wave of premonition right now. I don't know if it's gonna come true. But I'm telling you, a few years back, I'm telling you what happened to me, man. I'm telling you, it was a beautiful thing what happened to me a few years back. What happened was the Kansas City Chiefs won the Super Bowl. Man, I was so happy, man, for real. And then what happened? What ended up happening a few months after that? The Lakers won the motherfucking championship. Now that was a year that I never forget. It was my sports year. It had totally eclipsed me being a Philly fan for a long time just because of Donovan McNabb and Andy Reid. And when Andy Reid, I used to play Madden with the Kansas City Chiefs, and I used to use Andy Reid's playbook. And I used to be like, man, if Andy Reid was in Kansas City, we wouldn't be losing, man. We wouldn't be losing if Andy Reid. Man, 5, 6, 7 years later, Andy Reid came to Kansas City, and everybody that played Madden with me looked at me in the face like, motherfucker. So now why am I feeling a feeling of premonition? I'm feeling a feeling of premonition because the Chiefs just won the Super Bowl. Yo, I'm talking about. Hey. You know what I'm saying? We whipped that ass. We whipped that ass. Anyway, the premonition is, hey, man, my Lakers is coming on strong right now. Oh, man, the playoffs look good. I'm so happy. So shout out to the Lakers. I think I might get a repeat of a few years ago when my favorite teams won championships on the same year. Yeah, man. I'm over here hoping that happens for the Kutty. In the meantime, in between time, hold on. Who we got? Let me look in this here chat real quick. Homegrown. I see you, Homegrown. Shout out to Homegrown in the building. We got Stephanie Burke in the building. We got 13 other people. Hey, man, I'm going to get it started, man. Play a couple tunes real quick, and then we'll get it in. I got some stuff for y'all, man. It's crazy. Here we go.
Where we come from. I mean, yeah, niggas know how to rap. But that ain't what we do every day. This ain't love and hip hop. Hey, real life drama, no love and hip hop. My life more like thugs and flip flop. My life more like drugs and ziploc. Big cocaine, big buds and big block. More game hoes that love to lick cop. 4 main road, they love the big top. Everywhere you go, it's drugs to get watched. Snitch niggas telling what it was to slick cops. This nigga shoot big slugs at his ops. He don't give a fuck, got slugs to hit cop. Draco 223s and big Glock. Think you gon' take these and get shot. Shit so cold, but believe it get hot. Jack Worth looking when you leave the brick spot. Better have your shit on squeeze and get popped. Some of you fuck boy need to get dropped. This ain't no love and no hip hop. Used to put drugs in a ziplock. Fuck with me, I had them big rock. Serving in Louis V flip flop. We had corrupt in a grip lock. Police they set up a gridlock. Keep your mouth closed if you get locked. If you see somebody get shot, you didn't see shit. Keep your lip locked. Get out and go to the tip top. Selling that drip drop. 1990, I was 14. Yes, my auntie was a dope fiend. She asked me if I want to make some more green. But back then I was so young and so green. No shit about wet crack and codeine. Bebo wet black before screen. Looking up the pig, David Earl and Bodine. Young nigga never knew the streets was so mean. Real life drama, no love and hip hop. My life more like thugs and flip-flop. My life more like drugs and ziplock. Big cocaine, big buds, and big
This
block.
is go.
They hold that love to lick cop. 4 main road, they love the big top. Everywhere you
Cut,
go,
you killing them.
This nigga telling what it was. This nigga shoot big slugs at his ops. He don't give a fuck, got slugged to hit cop. Draco 223s and big Glock. Think you gon' take these and get shot. Shit so cold, but believe it get hot. Jack worth looking when you leave the brick spot. Better have your shit on squeeze and get popped. Some of you fuck boy need to get dropped.
Real street nigga, no love in hip hop. For 28 bands, you can get a ziplock. The walking Pyrex whip it in a crock pot. 11 years, they treat me like Nietzsche. Watching the ops post on TikTok. Now nigga know what the blocks in your spot. That's the type of shit that get your ass popped. Pull out the Draco and I make it ziplock. Gianni in my fabrics, Medusa flip flops. Everything that I rock, be fresh out the box. Pull out the Hussein and I speed by the cops. They kiss a decoy, all I do every ride. I'm still running place, they can't
Black
take me.
Gabriel.
The Black Jerry Jones, I don't need a press stop.
Great
Niggas got snitching, we
job.
snitching they mouth. Me and Juice,
Real life drama, no love and hip hop. My life more like thugs and flip flop. My life more like drugs and ziplock. Big cocaine, big buds and big block. Whole game hold that love to lick cop. 4 main road, they love the big top. Everywhere you go, it's drugs and get wide. This nigga telling what it was to slick cops. This nigga shoot big slugs at his ops. He don't give a fuck, got slugged to hit cop. Draco 223s and big Glock. Think you gon' take these and get shot. Shit so cold, but believe it get hot. Jack worth looking when you leave the brick spot. Better have your shit on squeeze and get popped. Some of you fuck boy need to get dropped.
That's right. Shout out my OG. Shout out Dre Cobbs. He's in the house at a perfect time. Perfect timing, Dre. Oh, this is my shit, goddammit. This is my shit. Dre Cobbs music in the building. Dre Cobbs, let them have it, man.
That's right.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine, it make they world in. I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that
I can't wait to get this shit. I can't wait to get back. I'm going to get my fat ass, my lazy old ass up off the motherfucking bullshit and get my fat ass on the turntables. I got too much new hot music by y'all, man. I need to get my fat ass off the bullshit, man, and get on these motherfucking wheels of steel, man, for real.
That's right.
I'm going to get on these wheels, man. It's too much fire out here, you know what I'm saying? I see you, Lex, man. You know what I'm saying? It's too much fire out here, man. I need to get my ass active, get back on these wheels, man, and slam shit. Anyway, man, let's get back to Dre, man. Y'all ain't understanding, man. That Dre is hot right here, boy. This Dre, boy, you is on fire, my nigga. I got to start it over, my nigga. I'm sorry, boy. I straight up couldn't let it go. That's on me. Here we go. Kutty UnKut live. Here we go. Aborigine, boy.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine, it make they world in. I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make?
My bad, Lex.
Y'all can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC. Equals the God in me. I'm focused.
But I knew you wasn't Lex Vortex. You all good.
To see the Jews I give is real. It's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this an execution. My verses start revolutions for my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sowing seams. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the regime. We put you where nobody can hear you scream. And sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't decode. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life, I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pipping hoes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd roaring when I'm coming on stage. And when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs, and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top. And I'ma keep flowing. Down Lake Shore, I'm Chicagoan. Yeah. Playing checkers, we playing chess, and nigga, this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog, and you just a little bait. You out of Africa, and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being, and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th, and I was born.
Love you too.
The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun, the poverty point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they made the aboriginals disappear? Your information's lagging in the rear. All you do is teach fear. We copper colored with woolly hair. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is when you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confinement in us. Gonna bring that wild Indian out of us. Yeah. Yeah. We still here.
Yeah. Shout out to Drake Cobbs Music in the building. Yeah, we on one right now. Man. Welcome to everybody. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna play a couple more tracks, let a couple more people get in here. Go on here and know that Kutty just late. Come on in these bitch, and we're gonna move on, you know what I'm saying? Let me see who I'm gonna play. I might as well play. Yeah, man. What we doing, man? We doing our thing. Here we go. Here we go. Shout out to my nephew Munchie, man.
Hell no, we ain't cool, I'm acting brand new. Yeah. Cut them niggas out my circle, they not in my loop. I just might shoot to the loop, I be on the move. Yeah, I'm a nigga with an attitude. You can get smacked in your face tattoos. Mad cause your bitch eat nut like cashews. Yeah, you don't know me smacked in your face tattoos. Mad cause your bitch eat food. You can get smacked.
Hey, man, when we did this song, man, I was like, man, this nigga retarded. That nigga said, you can get slapped in your face tattoo. Drake Cobbs dead body that shit up. That shit was hard as fuck. I love that shit. Here we go.
To the loop, I be on the move. Yeah, I'm a nigga with an attitude. You can get smacked in your face tattoos. Mad cause your bitch eat nut like cashews. Yeah, you don't know me like you say you do. Still knock a nigga out at 192. I be all about them Great Lakes. Bad bitch say she graduate from Kent State. Hood niggas still posting the checks. We on now, I don't care about who next. So I say she live her best life. Yeah, we hopping on and off of first class flights. Ooh, do it big, great white. And every time I eat, boy, I say grace. And every time I eat, boy, I say grace. A nigga still here by the grace of God. I done went through hell trying to win. Probably go to hell, commit too many sins. Yeah, oh nah nah nah. Oh nah nah. Oh nah nah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh nah nah nah. Nah 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 nah.
Hey, man, y'all don't remember silly rap back in the early 80s, man? We used to love silly rap.
Yeah, I be shaking how I wanna move. I do. Give me the ball in the clutch, we not gonna lose. See the hate in your face when I look at you. Probably hating cause you miserable. Yeah. Every time I wake, boy, I thank God. And every time I eat, boy, I say grace. I've been smoking so much, I'm stone faced. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. I done been through hell trying to win. Probably go to hell, commit too many sins. I was on a binge, I was going nuts. Yeah, oh nah nah. I'm with a bad little mama, got that ill nana. She come over to my crib in her pajamas. I'm giving out smoke, come get these people nanas. Where I'm from, you can dial with a bandana. every time I eat, boy, I say grace. A nigga still here by the grace of God. I done went through hell trying to win. Probably go to hell, commit too many sins. Yeah, oh nah nah nah. Oh nah nah. Oh nah nah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh nah nah nah. Nah 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 nah.
Hey, it's good.
Oh nah nah nah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was down on my luck, I had fell off. Had to get it out the mud, now I'm well off. Yeah, bitch, I got bond money. You might not want me, but your best friend is fond of me. Yeah, oh nah nah nah. Oh, yeah. I be in and out your city, I cross state lines. Got that thunder on me, bitch, don't try to take mine. And every time I eat, boy, I say grace. A nigga still here by the grace of God. I done went through hell trying to win. Probably go to hell, commit too many sins. Yeah, oh nah nah nah. Oh nah nah. Oh nah nah. Yeah. Oh nah nah nah. Nah nah nah. Oh nah nah nah. Yeah.
Hey, man, shout out to Munchie, man. Shout out to Munchie. Here we go. We about to get it cracking, man. Shout out to my big brother, man. Check the album, Mopan Music, Multimedia. We are your niggas. Hey. Turn it on down. It's good. It sounds good. We'll take it on down to about 15. Make sure y'all can hear it. Shout out to everybody here. I try. Truthful, I see you, brother. I see you. Suzanne Thompson's in the building. Lex, I'm not a Lex Vortex, and I am a girl is in the building. Pat Gabriel, everybody. Drake Cobbs is in the building. Hey, man. All right. What we doing here? This is Kutty UnKut Live, and I got a series of videos, things of that nature that I want to share with y'all. But first, we're going to start with Black Ram 313. Shout out to my brother Black Ram 313. If you're not subscribed, please go subscribe to the brother. He's a great brother. Come up with a lot of stuff on the geopolitical tip, as well as Coke Figure TV. You know what I'm saying? Sister Blackfoot, I see you, sis. But yeah, man, we got Black Ram up in the building, you know what I'm saying? So we're gonna bring a little couple stories from his live, man. There was some stuff in there. Then we're gonna go into Donald Trump and everything like that. So we're turning the corner. We're going straight right now, but then we're gonna turn a corner here and there, you know, left, right, you know, straight, left, right, straight. Here we go.
I go by she, her on.
What's being distracted from is the fact that we as well as yes. So what's being distracted from is the fact that we are headed toward a complete economic collapse, as well as World War III in the United States as a fallen empire, much like ancient Rome, Babylon, and Greece. Like all nations go, even Great Britain, what goes up must come down. That's the distraction, in my opinion. I know we can disagree, and that's fine. I'm not going to keep, arguing about it, although we can have that conversation for sure, but that's just my belief. So I'm going to show you what I really think a distraction is. Illian Lion says, what up, Ramrilla? Do you think we could ever do Nuki Baby ratings? Oh man, the one over Babylon will be a 10-10. You know what? I plan on doing a show about that. So Israel Online, make sure you're here, dear sir. I plan on doing a show about that. So let me show you what I think a distraction is. These are things that are non-issues. To me, what's a distraction is something that's not even an issue, right? These are non-issues here. Because at the end of the day, no one should really be caring about this, but they want to make you care about this non-issue right here. I'm going to show 2 clips. This is what I think a distraction is. Here we go. First one coming up.
Normally ask for pronouns on the podcast, but in this case, I thought I would respect your desires.
Yes. Thank you for respecting my preferred pronouns, Dinesh. I'm actually gender fluid, and so I wear scrunchies around my wrists so that you can understand which pronoun I'm going by for the day, because I know how you right-wingers don't know how to respect pronouns. So on pink days, I go by she, her. On white days, I go by they, them. Blue days, I go by he, him. And a very special red scrunchie is when I do the neo-pronoun dragon self. And that's usually during my menstrual cycle. It doesn't come out very often. And you actually lucked out today. I'm going by she, her. That could change by the minute, by the day, by the hour.
It's funny that she has a special. This is an example of a distraction. Nobody really gives a shit, sweetheart, what you want to call yourself, what your pronoun is. And shout out to the pronoun gang. I'm not mad. But what you say, open. But if you got something, please send it to me, dear brother. Appreciate it. Here's what a distraction is right here.
High school students staging a walkout Friday in response to the school board's bathroom restrictions that limit the number of students who can use the facilities to the number of stalls available.
Nobody asked for this. Nobody but the few parents who complained to the school board asked for this.
The board voted on the measure on Monday after a proposal was brought forth that would change the district's bathroom policy, which allows students to use whichever bathroom aligns with their gender identity. The proposal would require students to use the bathroom associated with their biological sex, male or female. While students agreed they do not like the current bathroom restrictions.
We're all a high school, and the fact that you see this many people out here right now ready to kind of stand against the school board just kind of signifies that.
Some have different opinions about what should be done to address the larger issue.
As a female, I don't think that it's safe to have males in our bathroom.
This is creating just a complex system of inequality within our LGBTQ+.
If you were in high school, how many of you would self-identify as a lady so you can use the ladies' bathroom? Number 1 in the chat, if you would do that.
Students.
Hey, I gotta be real. I'm in the ladies' bathroom, gentlemen. Nigga, all it take is one fingernail painting, nigga. You be like, hey, I need to go in there with the ladies. Don't you disrespect this color on my pinky nail. Don't you disrespect this color on my pinky nail, man. For real, nigga, shit.
Gay!
Nigga, what you, who ain't nobody gay, nigga. I'm trying to go in the ladies' bathroom. Anyway, let me continue this shit. I'm sorry.
Teachers, parents, and administrators tell News 9 they're happy students were able to come together peacefully.
I'm proud of our students. I really am.
This is what gets the attention needed to make a decision that's best for everybody.
So, this is the distraction I'm speaking of. America is falling. We're headed toward World War III. And in America, you're having a debate about which bathroom should be used. Distraction, anyone? This is what it means to have a distraction. Protest over which bathroom should be used. Distraction.
That's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what a distraction is right here.
Hello.
Young elder, salute, brother. Says I plan on moving ASAP to the east. The west is done. And there's a big power shift there, brother, from west to east. Soon coming to a theater near you, not the woo, but this paradigm shift for sure, young elder. Salute, brother. T96 says, not enacted yet. Brandon sees no issue with it. Exactly. Of course. Let's go, Brandon, right? Exactly, brother. Oh, the chairman is in the building. What up, Tyrell Rutledge, brother?
All right,
Good
let's
to see
skip
you
on
here,
through
sir.
here, man. There was some other
Good to
topics
see
here
you. I just
pulled
mentioned
up.
you earlier. Salute
Oh.
your brother. The
Here
chairman
we
is
go.
in the
Here we
house.
go.
And Captain Johnny B in the
Here we
place
go.
to be.
Check it
Thank you
out.
very much. So that issue, maybe this right here, right?
Here we go.
And then we're going to go into some other news. But I think this is the
Oh,
really
yeah,
big
the
right here.
magic
At least one of them.
bathroom.
One
I
of the
don't know
really
if you've seen this, but Deagle.com predicts that the
Now hold on to your NUTs, buddies. Let's get this. Let me take a breath because this.
Now, this is one of the reasons I brought this up here. And look, understand, y'all know this is Kutty UnKut Live, you know what I'm saying? It's Kutty UnKut Live, you know what I'm saying? Of course, it's just like any other show. Only thing is, I put out the motherfucking link so y'all can jump on if there's any kind of news that y'all want the people to know about, that y'all feel pertinent, funny, or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I see you, Original Intellect. I see you. And I see you, Sir Drive, Pat Gabriel, Suzanne Thompson. I see y'all, man. True Fool, man. I see y'all, man. Garfield Rulers in the building. But this is totally interactive, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got some, I'm gonna put the link out there, and then y'all can go on in here and drop something just in case some news fell beside me and I didn't even know about it, and y'all do know about it. We need that. We need that in our lives. So let me put the link out here. Because True Food said, nigga, get that goddamn link out here, nigga. Get the link out here. Right now, nigga, nah. I said, okay, shit, nigga. All right, nigga. Now I'm over here crying about it like, man, I don't know why you were talking to me like this. I just woke up. I tried to do my best, but you know, niggas get caught up in that. Here we go, man. I'm silly in no motherfucker, man. But I want y'all to read this right here. This is important. Deagle.com predicts 80% of the population cold by 2025 in countries where Europeans live. UK, US, and Germany look to be epicenters of slaughter. Now, I know ain't nobody. Hey, man, shout out to No More, man. Shout out to No More up in the building, man. Man, I hope that's root word, man. Shit, I need root, man. Anybody know about root word, man? Tell that nigga root, man. Hit me up on the email or come hit the link, man, so we can rap, man. I mean, I really like root, man. I give a fuck about my niggas that give a fuck about everybody else. So I love that nigga root, man. Anyway, man, 90%, they say 80% of the population. That's crazy right there. That's crazy right there. We got my brother Trooper in the building. Check your mic, my brother. How you doing? Good morning.
Check. Hello.
Oh, yeah, man. You sound great. How are you?
I'm good. Shit, it's been a minute, man.
Hey, man, shout out to you, my brother. Welcome. Yeah, man. You see this shit, man? You know what I'm saying? Did you jump on to talk about the bathrooms, though, man?
Man, look, I don't know what I came here to talk about, to be honest, because that's the reason I disappeared for so long. I'm like, I can't take this stupidity no more, so I had to hop off the internet real quick.
No doubt. And what did you do when you hopped off the internet? You got into your reality and you realized you mentally had to get on your knees there too.
Trying to just get myself together. That's all I'm trying to do. You know, I need y'all to do yourselves a big favor and go buy some damn land. Shit, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all.
That's a fact. You cannot be in no situation where you're renting anything.
Right.
You cannot look. You cannot be rude on the land of another. Don't do that. You're gonna be in some problems. You know what I'm saying? Shit, it's gonna be some problems. It's gonna be some problems regardless if they had their way. But I'm gonna get on with this. Let the white man speak on this. This right here.
No. Let me cut. I know exactly what you talk about with this stuff, dog. Because Right now, I'm back home in New Orleans, bro. They got a cafe not too far from where I'm at, bro. And these two chicks come in here with cattails. They demanded the people to put a litter box in the motherfucker, bro.
See?
I said, what? A litter box. And then now if you go in the cafe, they got a litter box sitting in the damn corner. I'm like, y'all wow, for real, dog.
Check it out. Now they bringing cosplay. See, they used to only do this stupid shit at little motherfucking conventions for video games, Dungeons and Dragons, and that goofy ass shit. They be up in the motherfucking motherfucking big ass arena having a convention for some goddamn comic books and shit.
Hey, hold on, Cut. Don't disrespect Dungeons and Dragons like that. We don't condone that shit though.
Hey man, hey, I'm not disrespecting Dungeons and Dragons. I'm just saying the vast majority play that motherfucking shit is the motherfucking kook balls.
Oh yeah, I know. We got people making custom.
Hey, they play the game and they got to have the actual clothes to go with it.
Motherfuckers look in the mirror and be like, what kind of character I'm gonna create today? What?
It's like, nah, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, they used to do that shit once, twice a year, different conventions. Now that shit done spilled out every day, and the motherfucker might walk up and say, hey man, I'm Spider-Man. I am Spider-Man.
Oh hell no.
Hey, this is getting ridiculous, but this is the world we live in, man. So y'all get used to it. It's beautiful outside, ain't it? Wolf, good morning to my brother Wolf, man. Let me give him some horn. Wolf. Wolf. You know Wolf. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's get into this, man. This is crazy right here. Here we go.
Serious shit right here. Deagle.com predicts up to 80% of population cold by 2025 in countries where Europeans live. I think this is the distraction. Of course, amongst Europeans are other people. But check this out. Listen to this.
I don't know if you've seen this, but Deagle.com predicts that the population is going to reduce by 80% by up to 2025. I tried to search this up on Google and it ain't there. Can't find it. But if you go on a different search engine, it's right there. It says up to 78.5% in the UK. That's 70% in the US.
A population decreased by 78% in the United Kingdom, USA, Germany, France, Italy, Canada. What would cause something like this? Now, let me know if you think this is possible. And somebody let me know where the survey is as well. If this is possible. I think it is. I think World War III might bring this. And I think this is where they want to distract you from this type of information here.
USA, what's that about? Where have they got all this from? This does not make sense at all. Anybody sees that, you think something's going on. They must know something. Very, very odd.
Very odd indeed. Very, very odd indeed. Good to see you, Tyrell. Sergeant Luke Cunning's in the building, says Biden did something Bush couldn't do. He united Islam and Iran and Saudi Arabia, did a peace treaty. Plus, Iran opened up their embassies in Saudi Arabia. Well said. Well said. Well said. We know that the United States of America would like that division to exist between those Islamic countries. But for one of the first times in our lifetime, we see a united Iran and Saudi Arabia. My goodness, man. Lou, that is an excellent point, sir. Excellent point, Lou. And this is what you're being distracted from, right? This is what you're distracted from right there. Let me pull up some more stuff. We got a ways to go. Let's talk about what's going on in Florida, man. Goodness gracious, did you all see this?
Boy, we down here in Fort Lauderdale Airport. This the airport, buddy.
Anybody here near Fort Lauderdale, let us know in the chat. Man, did you see that?
Damn.
I mean, cars underwater. Just Bob Bowman says, thank you, Ram, for saying what we all want to say. I think I'm an entertainer, but I work a regular job. Indeed, Bob Bowman. Indeed, man. We're just everyday people, right? But man, who's near Florida, man? It looks bad, man. Now, I think this could be climate change. People want to say it's not real, that the idea of climate change is a distraction. I don't think so, man. I think the planet is heating up. I think those polar ice caps might one day melt completely, and even a 10-20% reduction in the polar ice caps will send the world into a spiral of floods everywhere. We're talking about sea level rise on the rise, fellas. Powerful stuff. Legend with the super sticker. Appreciate your support, sir. Much love. Appreciate
Shout out
that,
to
brother.
Cushion Conversation.
Finish this video out.
This is the airport in Lauderdale.
Where rise Cushion? Where rise?
This is Fort
Lauderdale Airport, man. It looks like an ocean, man. It looked like an ocean. I mean, man, that much rain is just
Hold up. That shit crazy right there. Hold up. I got to see that shit look deep. That's crazy. Hey man, I don't know if y'all been to the Fort Lauderdale airport like that, you know what I'm saying? I've been to that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Man, I've been to that motherfucker. Let me blow this shit up. That's crazy. That's the airport, dog. That's like the parking lot. Yeah. Whoop over there. Yeah. They over there bullshitting. Fucking with them goddamn bullshit toys. Hey, and all these orbs out. Yeah, hey, they releasing all this. What they do? They read. And I'm kind of going somewhere. I'm sorry about that. Just be patient with me. I'll get back on course. But yo, they got these motherfucking spaceships. We've been thinking of spaceship, little orbs and shit. Come to find out, man, motherfuckers been working on that shit for many years, man. Many years. And that's why they bringing that shit out right now to try to fool people and shit, man. Don't think no aliens is coming up in here. If you see something driving something, it's a motherfucker driving some shit. It ain't no alien. Believe that there. But anyway, I digress. I get up off the bullshit. My tinfoil feathers. My tinfoil feathers. But yeah, I don't know what's going on here, man. But I've been to that airport, man, and yo, that's a pretty big airport for that car to even be looking like that. Hold up, let me do that. For that car to even be looking like that, that's
unbelievable,
crazy.
Man.
That's crazy.
And we think that stuff like this only happens in the
Who's in the building?
World, but this
Let
is
my nigga smoke.
This is
smoke
rain right here, man. Scary stuff. And think about all of the alligators and water moccasins and all of that stuff that's in those Florida waters. I'm not gonna lie, man. Florida's known for them gators. I went to Miami once. I went to Jacksonville.
Nigga, I didn't even think about that, nigga. Going out there trying to get your motherfucking car and the motherfuckers water moccasins swim right. Oh shit, nigga. God damn it, I can see me walking on water. True fool. No, it might be messed up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that white car y'all's, man. Y'all got to get out there, get your wallet out that motherfucker at least. You know what I'm saying? You in that car, man, and a water moccasin swim right next to you or right by you. What do you do? Or a gator swim, not even close to you. He just swim by you, not even seeing you. He swim by you. What do you do? Hey, these are the questions you got to ask yourself. Reality brings things to you. Here we go.
feel. And anytime I walked, near a beach or a park, I'm looking for gators, man. I'm looking for gators, bro. Because when I see them on videos, they seem like they can move those short little legs fast. And my thing is, when you have floods in Florida, especially near
back game, nigga, you in the motherfucking back of that trunk. You in the back of that trunk getting your goods out and shit, and about 10 feet away from you, nigga, you see a motherfucking gator just swimming by. And my mom said, I'm gonna ignore him and get my shit and get the fuck on. I ain't mad at that shit. That's right. I am not mad at that. Let's get Wolf up in here. Shout out to Wolf, my brother. Good morning.
What's going on, Cut? Top of the morning, man. Peace to the family, yo.
That's right. That's right.
Right. Oh.
That's right. That's right.
That's right, man. Hey, man, you know what I say about this weather stuff, man.
Yep. We know there's no coincidences in this day and age.
That's right, man. And they chasing storm. They doing stuff like this with those 5G towers and a lot of those HART machines because they got this technology to chase storms away. So if you watch that Dan Wigginton, he went to geoengineering, the lead scientist of the climate operations, and was asking them, like, who gives y'all the right to chase these storms and to send our moisture to these different cities, so they're intentionally sending moisture to different places, like flooding out these places intentionally. See what I'm saying? This ain't no accident where a whole bunch of water get dropped in a parking lot. They send yeah.
No, you good.
Yep.
Yeah, man, I want to see that video for real.
I'm gonna send you Dan Wigginton. Remember I sent you that weather stuff the other day, and you was like, damn.
Hell yeah.
It's the white dude. He's just teaching about it. Even you look at a place like California, right, where they saying it's always sunny in California. That's called that's terraforming. That's weather. That's climate interference. That's not by coincidence that it's always sunny. They're terraforming that place, and they've made these like fake. They've made these fake weather patterns. You see what I'm saying? That's why they can predict the weather, because they're making it happen. So it's not a prediction, it's a schedule. They call it the scheduled weather. You see what I'm trying to say? So when it comes to these floods and the storms, and it was snowing in California this year, so it's showing you that they've been messing with the weather too much, and now everything's starting to get flooded, starting to get way too hot, and you're seeing they're having to apply more and more chemtrails and more metal to try to suppress it, but eventually all this shit gonna crash, But yeah, this is all intentional, man.
Yep. I had to agree with you, my brother. I had to agree with you, you know what I'm saying? Let me put this out here one more time, just make sure everybody's good, and we'll move on this. I had to agree with you, man. But like I said, that's too much water. That land is in Florida's already saturated. That's why when they experience a lot of floods from just oceanic stuff.
That's right. That's crazy, man.
For them to be doing it. Hey, but you know what though? Ooh. Already know why. Man, they attacking the governor. They're attacking the governor. You don't want to fuck with none of that shit. They're attacking the governor. And
that's right.
Well, allegedly,
yeah. And y'all, this stuff been going on since for like 80 years. Lyndon B. Johnson was the president that came out and said, we have detected a weather or a machine to control the weather's climate or something like that, and he who controls the weather controls the world. So when Lyndon B. Johnson said this, that's what all the scientists got alarmed. Like, what you mean? We found a machine to control the weather, and he who controls the weather controls the world. That's telling you they're not worried about it. That's why I said a few months back, we arguing about skin color and nation and stuff like that. Man, listen, one thing we all got in common is the weather. and if they control the weather, they control the world.
And let me see this. Is this it? I hope this is it, man, because you just bring it up, and we can't act like we silly in a motherfucker, man. Let me stop Ram for 1 second and present this right here. Of course, I presented it before, but I'm gonna present it again, and we're gonna make sure we understand or overstand what we're even speaking to. Because I said, yo, my man said, hey, man, we ain't going with none of that Fed now shit, man. We ain't going with none of that gun shit, nothing, fuck that shit. And he meant that this might be a governmental attack, you know what I'm saying? Allegedly, I don't know nothing. I dropped out in 9th grade. Anyway.
All you do is spin records.
Yo, hold up. All I do. Hold up. All I do is spin records. Now, here we go, Wolf. Check it out, my nigga. Let's break this down. I broke this down before. Hopefully this is big enough. And let me get this out the way. Shout out to MMA Magazine. Let me get my, there we go. Shout out to MMA. Anyway, check this. Now you see, you know what you're looking at right here, Will?
No, I can't even read. Hold on.
Don't trip. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Let me see.
Yeah.
If I can make that motherfucker bigger.
Oh, I see it. Deadliest American mass shooting.
Yeah, let me make that motherfucker big. I'm about to, cause see, this is important. This right here is mass casualty events. It's 1960s. What was that? 1966. Right? And who happened to be the president in 1966 when the very first mass casualty event ever happened?
It was administration. What is it?
Yeah, right below administration.
Lyndon, my boy Lyndon B. Johnson.
now, this is, you gotta understand, all things changed with Lyndon B. Johnson. All things changed with Lyndon B. Johnson. Why? Because Lyndon B. Johnson was immediately sworn in while they were scooping brains off trunks. See, none of this shit would have been happening under the person who was thinking on the trunk. You know what I'm talking about? See, we don't understand. When you say no in these high places like this, nigga, your motherfucking thinking can be on the trunk at 50 miles an hour, nigga.
That's right. That's right.
Now, I'm gonna tell you something that's real. Everybody on this list. Now look at this. Lyndon B. Johnson had 1, Ronald Reagan had 3, George W. Bush had 4. When George W. Bush came in, he like, fuck that. I'm gonna get them, they total in my whole motherfucking thing. Period. Right? Okay. Then Bill Clinton, GW. Both of them had 8. Doubled GW, and added 1, right? Both of them, right? Okay, then Obama came in. He got 24. He slumped everybody.
Keep scrolling. Scroll down. I'm
gonna keep scrolling. I got you. Okay. You know, Obama got 24. Then, hey, good morning, big dog. I see you, big dog. Big dog.
There you go. What's up, big dog?
Obama got 24. Then Donald Trump came in and only got 4. Now he took it back to GW days. Now that will, to me, when Donald Trump got in, was a concerted effort and recognition. Oh, let me move us out the way. You probably can't even see us. Hold on, let me get us up out the motherfucking way, nigga.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's right.
Obama. You know what I'm saying? You think about this. We ain't think about all of this stuff. This is what I want to point out to everybody. See, this is what's real. Lyndon B. Johnson, Ronald Reagan, H.W. Bush, Bill Clinton, G.W. Bush, Barack Obama, H.W. Bush controlled everybody, including Lyndon B. Johnson. In fact, allegedly, he gave the order to have brains and thinking on trunks. Allegedly, you feel me? And he was running shit ever since he gave that order. Allegedly. So all of these presidents, except for Donald Trump, was under the thumb of GW, allegedly in the CIA. HW, not GW, HW.
HW, buddy. Yep.
HW. You know what I'm saying? And he back then he was the first director of the Central Intelligence Agency. Allegedly, I don't know nothing.
All I do is.
But look, what was surprising is two things.
Yeah.
If you really look at all of this stuff, it crosses party lines. Because Lyndon was a Democrat.
That's right.
You know, I said now there's a president missing in between here. You know, there's a president missing in between here. And they call him the worst president ever. They call him the worst president ever because he sat by and he ignored everybody and he played ignorant because he did not want to do or play ball, so he played ignorant. So they said he was the stupidest president ever. But notice he ain't on this mass casualty list. So shout out to that elder. He ain't that goddamn stupid. Now, what was surprising to me, man, was how Barack Obama's numbers was. That was crazy.
Yeah, Kobe numbers. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you got to think about this. Biden's term is not even over with. We don't even know what his shit is. But it's surprising that it was only 52 mass casualty events since 1966. And if that is the goddamn case, hey man, that ain't enough to be motherfucking. This is 1966. This is not enough to be changing and taking away the Constitution in my eyes. Just with these notions. Number two is, GW been running shit up to Donald Trump. Oh, HW.
HW, yeah.
Did he die when Donald Trump was the president?
What's going on with
DJ Club?
How you living?
Man, much love and salute. I can't see who else up here. Salute to you, brother. What's up,
bro? What's up, brother?
Yes, sir. Then Donald. Now listen, I don't know if we're going down a conspiracy rabbit hole all the way, but didn't Donald Trump have something to do with Bush and McCain getting executed in that military tribunal? Oh, my bad. Let's get it.
He said, my bad.
Wait now. War crimes. McCain was a traitor.
Hey,
come on now.
You know what?
Bush was convicted on the 9/11 scheme. The first Bush, he was convicted of that. You know what I'm saying? That was his hand. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell y'all something. It might just be my conspiracy brain. Go back and look at Bush funeral. Trump sat in the front. Bush own son didn't even sit in the front, right? Trump pulled the little note out of his pocket and passed that note around the whole funeral. Everybody who saw that note, face looked like they saw a ghost.
No. Actually, what happened was they were all giving notes during the shit, and you right about that though, Bobby. You right. Go on there. I'm gonna let the young kings do what they do, baby. Let the kings build, baby.
Keep going, Bobby. You still there, Bobby?
He might. I could hear it going in and out.
Okay.
Hey,
but yeah,
check it out. Bobby over here dropping bombs on the motherfucking ass. Thanks for the try, man. Thanks. Bobby up here, man. Hey.
Yeah, my fault, y'all. Yeah, that's why I said we want to go all the way down the rabbit hole. Shit, let's go on jump in that motherfucker.
Let's jump in it.
We got a parachute.
That's right. Me too. Let's jump in it, man. But yeah.
Yeah, man. That was what they say. You know what I'm saying? Don't really know, but I do know one thing: their faces did coincide with what was said.
This what I'm trying to get to, Kutty.
I never seen it.
It's like World War II, right? Wasn't necessarily a fight to stop Germany. It was a fight to see who was gonna control all that shit and had a real.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
That's right.
So they didn't really give a fuck that Germany was doing what they was doing. They wanted to do what Germany was doing. They wanted to be in control of that shit. So when you understand that these factions beef is the Velociraptors versus Tyrannosaurus Rex type thing, Bush versus Trump, Trump versus Bush, this one controlling that one, then the other one getting the upper hand. Their fight is to see who can have control over the subjects.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's all. You know, so but in the middle of that fight is just like that movie Jurassic Park. When the Tyrannosaurus Rex fighting the Velociraptors, they not there to help you. That's your chance to ease out the fucking door.
Yeah, while they fighting.
Yeah, while they fighting, you need to ease out the door and don't stick around, because this is not a fight that once it ends, somebody finna shake your hand and say, "Hey man, good job." They finna eat your ass. So you better
tear the whole area up, man. If they can't have it, none of y'all can have it, and that's what's going on with the planet. That's why I was saying Lyndon B. Johnson came out and said we found a machine to control the weather, and he who controls the weather control the world. So if you don't think they playing a game to try to control shit,
check this out.
You know what I'm saying?
Lyndon Johnson, when he came out and said that, he was a fucking lie. And you want to know why he was lying? Because that machine came out in World War II, right? The machine that we talking about, if you go look at the Treaty of World War II, not only did they sign on the treaty to stop weapons of mass destructions, within that treaty was also no weather modification mass destruction technology shall be used on countries neither, right? Here go the gist. 2 countries since then have made strong allegations towards United States and Russia. One being Venezuela back in the day. Remember Hugo Chavez back in the day? When Venezuela had that big ass earthquake, he came out on public news, CNN, in his own Congress and said America did this with weather modifying technology. They caused this, right? Hugo Chavez said that. Then you go to the country of Georgia, not the state of Georgia, the country of Georgia, over in Eastern Europe, right next to Russia.
Yeah.
They had a massive earthquake back in, I want to say, the mid 90s, late 90s. I remember their president came out and said, "Yo, Russia did this with that weather technology shit. They caused this earthquake. They doing this." None of that shit never made it to mainstream news, but
that's right.
It is in the news. You know what I'm saying? This the same type of news that they suppressed. Remember when Benito Bhutto, the former prime minister, said, "Yeah, Bin Laden died of kidney failure like 5 years ago." This was in 2006 when she said Bin Laden been dead. After that was her second assassination attempt. They succeeded. They killed her. They assassinated her on live TV. Prime minister. So these things do go on in the world, but the problem with America is that we don't look at world news. We just look at American news. And when a nigga like me get to saying shit like that, it sounds conspiracy than the
No,
mother.
it's all good, Bobby. Listen, this guy that I study is named Dan Wigginton. That's what his whole thing, that's what his whole gripe is. He gives you weather updates, and he reads off the headlines and the articles from different countries in his little podcast on YouTube. So you're definitely right about that. He talks about how,
him. I need to subscribe to him because
I'm gonna send it to you. Yeah.
Thank you, brother. I'm gonna definitely subscribe to him because world news is way more pertinent than American news, because not all news factions across the world have the same censorship
and
guidelines that America has. And when you look at other nations, how they report on the news, shit in the ocean, shit in the sky, technology that people got, it'll blow your mind, man.
That's right. And we getting Hollywood news over here. We're not getting real news. We getting entertainment.
That's right.
We getting entertainment over here.
The cop saved the cat out the tree ass shit.
Come on now.
That type of thing.
So this is the reason we got.
That's right, Bobby.
This is the reason we got Kutty UnKut live. That's what I do. along with Co-Figure TV. You know what I'm saying? We trying to bring, you know what I'm saying, geopolitical news so we can have some type of forecast on what we need to do as people. The number one thing I think we should not do is pick a side. We're done picking sides. I think we should not pick a side. And we may have to die for that, for our children's children to be able to prosper. But we should not, starting from now, not pick a side like was done 100 years ago. What mind? You know what I'm saying? Because everything that's going on has been done before. Everything. You know what I'm saying? To lead into the different ages, from the mechanical age, industrial age, and now we're into the technological age. You know what I'm saying? So that's my thing. Any of y'all young bucks get in.
That's right.
And
I saw Smoke in the comments say, he said, "Yeah, we looking for something else to fear," or some shit like that. I was like, Smoke, no, that's not the point, man. Hey, that's a Grateful drop.
What'd you say?
Hey, what was that, Kut? The Grateful drop?
No, it wasn't.
Oh, yeah. That's all right, Grateful.
That's Nelson.
Okay. But yeah, Smoke, I think the point is just like, realizing there's more going on. There's bigger things going on than
peace rap.
Some of these surface level entertaining conflicts we have in the masses. I think there's way more going on behind the curtain that most of us don't know about. You know what I'm saying? We're starting to learn about it. So this is just another thing, just like that. Weather, like I said, one thing we all got in common is the weather, bro. And you see it all changing right before your eyes. So.
Oh yeah, I got caught in a tornado this weekend, man.
Damn,
so this is real.
It's real, man.
Oh yeah, I'm in St. Louis, man. In St. Louis City. You know what I'm saying? Now, luckily the tornado didn't touch down, but it went overhead. You know what I'm saying? And the shit was so real because man, I was at Burlington getting some sheets for the bed, right?
Yeah.
And my homie just told me, man, you might want to get off the streets. It's finna start getting crazy out here. But you always hear that shit from the news. I'm like, nigga, it's finna storm, man. I'm finna run up here, grab these sheets, and I'm finna get right back to the crib, whatever.
Yeah.
Bro, in 5 minutes, it went from sun out chirping to pitch black outside. Like the middle of the night. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm in Burlington. Next thing I know, the whole building. And Burlington Coat Factory is like a fucking warehouse, bro. That whole building started shaking like it was finna lift up. I said, what the fuck? Next thing, people got to screaming. The doors, all the doors of the building blew open. Boom, glass everywhere. Boom, they blew open. Oh shit, this real. All the lights went out, lights falling from the ceiling. The building shaking crazy. Then it just stopped. So I'm like, all right, it's done. Cool. So I snatched all the shit I had in my hand and ran the fuck out of Burlington.
That nigga wasn't a joke at that point, boy. That's no joke.
I got the fuck out of there. Nigga, I hopped in the car. By the time I made it to my car from the front door of Burlington to my car, man, I was soaking wet. It was hell, all type of shit coming down. You know what I'm saying? I made it to the crib. I'm driving home. The wind hitting the car, sliding my shit all across the road. I'm like, oh shit.
Hey, Aboriginal or not, nigga, that shit's scary.
Hey, y'all niggas, all these Aboriginals want to talk about nigga, we rain dancing. Man, please come here when that shit really happened to talk to that cloud.
Nigga.
Y'all really got them powers. Come talk to these clouds when this shit kicking up, because that shit is not no joke, boy. For real
it's not, bro. It's serious.
Bobby, what's good with it, man? What's good? Kut.
What's up, man?
What's good with it? Man, it's real rap, man. You better act like you recognize my voice, bro.
Nigga, real rap in the building, nigga. Yeah, I know it. Nigga, real rap, nigga.
What's good with it, bro? Hey, look, bro. I ain't gonna lie, dog. Like, I ain't no promoter of niggas, bro. But I saw Young Pharaoh cooking last night, and I was super late to Young Pharaoh. I don't think I ever watched, like, a whole Young Pharaoh video. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But, bro, when I say that nigga was cooking, dog, Hey, Kutty, can I share my screen on this?
What was he cooking? Dope?
No. He was actually
Nah,
talking
wait a
to
minute.
Chase.
Before you share the screen, let us know what he was cooking
I
first. I
got you.
want to
I
know
got you.
what
Look,
the gist
so
of what
look,
he was saying.
he was cooking on what I've been. It was just crazy because my partner sent it to me last night. I was studying the constellations, and he was like, "Rap, check this out." So I came in the house, and he was talking about everything I've been studying: sacred geometry, like in like the first angle of light. Basically, like it takes the cosmos to create ancient math, or what we consider math. It came from the cosmos, or what we call space, whatever. Like it took, and he was just walking it down with my Fibonacci code, like with my Fibonacci wave research, and he was laying it out as to where um he was just making all the correspondences, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
He broke
he
down.
really
He broke down sacred symbols, angles of light. That sounds like the white man Eric Dubé. You see what I'm saying? This might be one to be. Go ahead.
But hold on. Well, look, like I only seen the clip once. You know what I'm saying? I only seen the clip once. Like I ain't studied it, but it resonated. And if like bullshit don't resonate with me, bro. That's why I said I gave the
I'm not saying
disclaimer.
he's not kicking the truth. I'm saying Young Pharaoh is a plagiarist. Nigga's a nigga who go seek out sources that don't nobody else know, like Yaki Awakening. But when you dealing with a nigga like Bobby, I don't care how dumb, I may get up in, I play the spook who sat by the door. Right. Young Pharaoh still all this information from David Icke and niggas like Eric Dubé and all these motherfuckers that really go deep that other niggas ain't go touch on because they white men, the same way that Yaki Awakening stole all this shit from sister Mona Harris, the first lady that broke down H3O water and how all your water is supposed to come from fruits and vegetables, not no $200 bottle of water. This bullshit. Yaki trying to sell niggas with minerals and all that. It all boiled down and you gotta buy some shit, man.
All right, so look, this is this is the main part that like resonated with me because, like I said, like I don't do this. I don't do this.
Rap, shout out to Rap.
Peace, Kutty.
I'm sorry.
Peace, Kutty. Peace. Yeah. Let me just respond real quick because it came back.
Go ahead.
It came back. So look, Bobby. So what it really was that resonated, because that's all simple. Like that's all stuff that I've been working on. But when he was saying that, all the indigenous cultures had a cosmology story. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the crazy thing because we have been talking about all this shit. So it's not Young Pharaoh. I'm not making him the thing. What I'm saying is the stuff that we be building on, me, you know what I'm saying? Like all my people, like the shit we be talking about, it's just it came up in that conversation.
And that's why I'm saying he a plagiarist because I can't hear a nigga like Sanchez say this shit for years. Eric Dubé say that shit for years before him. The white boy David Icke say that shit way back then, and then the nigga pop up like it's something new. Bro, it's just like the new niggas now coming out with extra baggy shit like they invented some new fashion. Bitch, that's the shit we was doing in 95. Am I lying about this or not? Young Pharaoh, I hear you, my nigga. Salute to just figuring out sacred geometry and angles of light and where the first angle of light that hit the prism and split off and made the rainbow and all that old ass shit that niggas been knowing since the 90s, my nigga. You plagiarizing out here, boy, and you trying to sell something. Free information is free, especially if it's supposed to sell to say the people, supposedly.
That's why I say free information.
That's the topic right there, Bobby.
But that's what we need, bro. Like we need somebody that's gonna bark down that bullshit. Because, like for me, if I know what I know, I'm not gonna let my people even investigate some bullshit. Because I'm like, nah, bro, it ain't gonna take you nowhere. And that's why I say when I do this flat earth shit, like I kind of lean into Bobby. You know what I'm saying? And the click over there to like let it be known because that's not really my lane right now. But it's all part of my water world, you know what I'm saying, concept as to water, you know what I'm saying, stars and coming out the ground and shit.
No, I feel that, right? I feel that, man.
Yeah, I'm all about taking concepts to expand on to new concepts or theories or ideologies or whatever.
Bobby, I know what you're talking about, Bobby. I've had that same. I've thought the same thing about some of the the scholars or whatever. Like it's almost like they're taking the scholarship and making entertainment out of it. But but
No, that's factual.
yeah, but I get what you're
If the
saying,
shit
rap.
if the shit don't heal you, it's entertainment.
Yeah.
I had to come to the realization that if the information don't heal you, it's bullshit, right?
Yeah.
So, like I said, man, like I appreciate y'all, dog, because it's still a fire clip. I ain't gonna take it away, but like for me, that's why I be slow with like who
This what I'm saying about Young Pharaoh. You not finna get up here and try to explain sacred geometry and shit that we've been knowing for years and not answer the question that I asked you on how the fuck you killed the queen and took out the reptilian. That came out your mouth. So I ain't letting these weirdo ass niggas try to jump on from boat to boat. Nigga, you said you took out the queen and she a reptile. And all I got up there to ask you is how did you do that? Y'all acting like, oh nah, we ain't. This nigga just said he killing reptiles, bro. How do you kill a reptile? How do you kill a reptile? Hold on. I went down a simple deduction, right? Everybody on the panel. How do you kill a werewolf? Silver bullet, right? Ain't that what we all heard?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
How do you kill a vampire?
Silver bullet.
No.
Vinegar, right? Or garlic.
Garlic.
Garlic for the wooden thing through the heart, right? The wooden stake through the heart, right?
Yeah.
Pharaoh said he killed the reptilian. How do you do that?
With sources.
Sources.
I'm dead,
My
bro.
nigga drop a bomb for that.
That nigga brought some sources out.
Sources, my nigga.
Hey, look, check this out. Hey, man, shout out to Young Pharaoh, man, and his foolishness, man. But we have to be real, man. This man has done so much drugs. It's so apparent.
Yeah, I saw that shit under his eye, like the tattoos. But hold on, let me make one correction, Bob, because I thought garlic was the protection and like you had to drop. Because I'm picturing Blade right now. Blade had all them
Hey,
who
give a
silver
fuck
bullet.
Dracula, nigga? We talk about Young Pharaoh, the conscious community Dracula. I'm fucking with you, bro. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, look, I think y'all should at least look at it, bro, so y'all can see what it is, bro. Y'all said that's that because, like I said, it just something resonated. I don't know why, but it resonated. Like I'm on my cell phone, bro. I got to come on my computer so I can share the screen.
Hold up, are
It's
you
like
talking about sharing? Like we need to look at Young Pharaoh.
Yeah, you wasn't in here cut when rap first got in.
What's going on? I'm over here celebrating, man. Cause hold up.
I want to say yes and no. I might just do it on my channel, bro. I might just do it on my channel.
God damn, Raps.
I don't want to take that. I don't want to change. I don't want to change the direction.
This thing.
I don't want to change the direction. I mean,
you good, right?
Bob, one thing I like about Bob. Oh, Bobby, let me tell you, bro. Thank you for exposing this whole ass nigga, Billy Carson, dog. I need to get a clip of you, bro, doing that one more time on my channel. Cut on my channel, bro. I'm gonna just make your own separate video.
Hey, look, I've been getting a lot of flack, right, for exposing scammers and shit. So
I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you.
You know what I'm saying I don't know what the beef is in the so-called community about, showing receipts, because people always show the receipt, like showing facts on like, yeah, these people might not be who they is, and you might want to do a little bit more research. I done been called the police.
But Bobby,
niggas doing the police work and all this. So
hey, Bobby, it's a problem in our community. They don't like masculine. Listen, if you too masculine, it scares these people. So even if you ain't say nothing wrong, Bobby, it's no. I'm gonna tell you because people are, and I had to learn that people in this community in our world, our people, they weak-minded, they weak emotionally, and weak-spirited. So even when you question the newcomers, you got your own folks that are weak, right? They're gonna be mad at you for questioning a newcomer. So I think it's the approach as far as like you masculine and you assertive, so it scares people. That's why they give you. But everything you said about
that nigga just loud.
He loud too.
Hey, can I say one more thing?
No, let me just land right here.
I want to say one more thing.
You could let me land right here. I just want to agree.
I'm sorry.
Because I have had those same thoughts about people that come into the community and they bring in all this shit and you don't even know who they are. And it's more like people just, niggas in our community, we just like people, right? We don't care about if they agents or niggas like you. If they don't like you, then they call you an agent. So I see what you're saying.
Man, bro, I'm from the streets, man. I do research on the niggas who sit next to me, so it's like it's simple. It's even simpler to do it on these panels and shit. Like you know, how many times people have been like, "Oh, your real name ain't Bobby Knight." Like ain't nobody real names hardly. If you got your real name up here, for one, I'm kind of looking at you foolish, and for two, Bobby Knight is a rap name I done been having since 18, 19 years old. So everything that you can find under this name is out there for you to find. I'm transparent and the motherfucker ain't got nothing to hide. As far as like clout go, because I've been seeing that a lot too. Niggas want clout. Niggas want clout. Check this out. I am clout and I get clout. The problem is y'all do anything for clout. Like the Migos said, bitch, clout go come to me just off who I am and how cold I am and what the fuck I do. Be worried about why you ain't getting no fucking clout typing in the motherfucking chat sounding like an alien or a witch or some shit. It's preposterous because at this point, y'all just don't get it. You wanna keep shooting at me because you don't like who I am, but you ain't asking the real questions. Who the fuck is these other people?
Right. Well, look, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Yeah,
that's right, buddy.
Shot. I'm gonna keep. Hold on. Let me say this about Bobby.
Hey, check this out. Check this out.
Yeah, go ahead,
I'm gonna go ahead and let Rap go on ahead. Hey, Rap, don't you take off and stay at 60,000 feet, nigga. You come to the land. You heard? Because I'm about to get back to the Kutty UnKut show. You know what I'm talking about?
Sure. I'm not even sharing my screen. We just gonna have a conversation, man. Fuck sharing the screen. So look,
no, we ain't, nigga. You just gonna say something so I can move on and present what I gotta present, my nigga. Ain't no more conversation, nigga.
I'm confused, Kutty. What you talking about?
I don't know, man. Go on and wrap it up. Say what you got.
He basically saying, "Hurry up, Rap."
Go ahead, Rap. Say what you got to say, cause I love you, and if you confused, I must have didn't communicate right.
I just wanted to respond with what Bobby said.
Say what you got, Rap.
All right. So based off what Bobby said, I was there. I saw Bobby pull up Billy Carson. He found the PPP loans. He found like 4 of them. He found the jail records. And he found that he stole his name from a white man. He did it in live time in less than 15 minutes. I seen it. I was there. So if it's a whole ass nigga in the chat talking down on Bobby Knight, then fuck you too. All right, hold on. Like how Nar said, ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm gonna and a girl I love. And I'm like, fuck you and fuck her too. All right, so fuck you. All right, because ain't no clout chasing over here. All right, this is the teachers. And at the end of the day, if you too bitch made to get your ass out the chat and hit that link that's freely posted, all right, then shut the fuck up. Cause like how he said, nigga, it's hashtag free real information. We don't sell you niggas shit.
And no clout chasing.
Shout out to Rap with that. All right, man, let's go ahead, man. I want to see what DeSantos said about Chicago, man. What he was talking about, man. And then I'm gonna move on to a couple more little something. Y'all can chime in, young people. We got the young people, you know what I'm saying? Young kings and kings up in here. You know what I'm saying? Watch your step. These niggas ain't bullshit.
Hey, Cut. We the young elders, man.
I ain't mad at y'all, man.
Yeah, you right.
I ain't mad at you, man. Get it in the way you see fit. You know what I'm saying? Until a nigga like Kutty say, quit. Nah, fuck with y'all niggas. Y'all niggas ain't let listen to me.
Hey, Cut, you know, I put you in the headlock sometimes.
Y'all niggas don't have to listen to me, man. Hey, but if you do, man, that's an honor. That's an honor.
That's right.
That's an honor that I never fuck with. You know what I'm saying? I won't betray that. That's a fact. Anyway, and let me get on. I want to see. I've been waiting to see what this nigga was talking about, man. DeSantis, man. I love his stance against the federal government. I'm sorry, man. It's time to make waves, and that's the theme of what y'all been talking about. So, man, hey, shake up the apple cart, make some waves. You know what I'm saying? Niggas too comfortable on they trip, on their journey, on their cruise and shit.
I don't think we have a lot of trust in this government. What do you say? Ron DeSantis has something to say about Chicago's mayor.
That nigga a lot.
Let's listen.
Some of the elections outside of Florida, because it affects Florida. This Chicago mayor, people are going to flee Chicago in even greater numbers. We are going to get more refugees.
He calling people from Chicago refugees. They got to come back.
Get this bitch out. His last name is DeSantis.
Police officers who go and corrections officers who go to Florida for jobs. In my lifetime, the people that I've talked to, there's two main places that people from Chicago move to that I talk to.
That nigga sound like Tariq.
Georgia is one of them, and Florida is the other. And if I had to pick the number one place that Chicagoans move to, whether it's via retirement or to find new jobs, it's Florida. Florida is definitely Florida. Running there out of Chicago. Maybe a little bit to Tennessee and other little spots, man.
Niggas be tired of that goddamn snow.
Everybody want to come to Florida. It depends if you're on the West Coast. Everybody from California wants to go to Texas. The problem is that the people who go don't seem as understanding. In other words, people from California who want to go to Texas, it seems like they want to turn Texas into California. The very reason you left California, right? Now you want to make California Texas. People want to make Chicago or Florida into Chicago. Wild stuff. I had a lady tell me how uncomfortable she was in Florida back when Trump was in office because everybody was a pro-Trumper. I'm like, wow, that really
makes you big dog. I see you, big dog.
People something. David with a Y says 21-year-old. Yes, sir.
Okay, I see you, brother. I see you. Lucky.
Here we go. Let's listen to this whole thing.
Some of the elections outside of Florida, because it affects Florida. This Chicago mayor, people are going to flee Chicago in even greater numbers. We are going to get more refugees as a result of that. Because it's like, you see what's not working and you go even further in that direction, you just wonder, like, what is going on? But there's no question that I think you're going to continue to see it downward there. And I think you're going to see people, we've had massive businesses move out of there.
Yes, sir. Chicago, that trifling town. Chicago, don't you come around.
Now, hold up. Did he say skin suits? Did he say skin suits?
I didn't even hear him. Keep playing.
I didn't hear him say skin suits, but I think T. Warren heard him say skin suits. If he's talking, because that's all a part of the game. He just gave up a little bit of a federal tactic. You know what I'm saying? Because if you want me to show you, I'll show you what they really been doing to make Chicago look bad. You know what I'm saying? They was out there giving them guns up. They was giving them motherfucking trains up. The motherfuckers was dropping them shits off in alleys and shit. You know what I'm saying? Not only that, the police and these motherfucking crack ass, motherfucking hating ass militia motherfuckers, they got tired of shooting in the woods, allegedly, and they would go with these high dollar skin suits and look like niggas and be up in Chicago shooting and shit, all robbing and banks and shit and like that. You know what I'm saying? And I got the evidence if you need me to show it again. No, he didn't say skin suit. It was just a thought. Oh yeah, definitely. That shit is in play, man. They got skin suits, man, that look, man. I can show you a white boy right motherfucking now to blow your motherfucker. In fact, nah, man, I'm not about to bullshit, man. Let me get Bob back on here. I'm not about to bullshit. No Bob want to chime in on this and Superman. You know what I'm saying? We own it. I'm about to get it together. Don't think I ain't. I'm about to put it together right now. Video file, please. Boom. Let's go to the jewels. There's the jewels. There's the jewels. Whoop. All right, it's all good. Go open the deck. Boom, boom, boom. It's 22. Don't worry. I got it, baby. I got it. Who's there? Superman. Shout out to Superman, Bob and Bob. And War.
Salute.
Man, I hope y'all do well. Let me get this together. I'm looking for this. The dermo. Let me get the dermo. Let me get the dermo. And, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I got a nice vault. If you knew what I had in the vault, you'd be like, oh shit, nigga. You need to be bringing some of this stuff in the morning. All right, here it is, blind. All right, here it is, right here. Let me show y'all this.
Just wanted to give you a video review of something somewhat new and something very new. What I'm wearing right now is a Dermal Synthetics Derek mask, and it fits great, as you can see. I don't have any makeup on under my eyes right now, but I am wearing my contacts and have a nice shiny bald head. The other things that are really new are these. And this is a smaller version of the normal gloves from CFX, and they are able to skin match the color of the mask to the gloves. I've had SPFX gloves before.
Outside of his eyes, which he don't have no brown or black on his eyes. Outside of that look like a motherfucking nigga run up on your ass, still on you, take your motherfucking shit and run down the street, nigga. What you gonna say?
They caught a white man in Chicago robbing a bank like this, y'all know.
No, that wasn't Chicago. I'm about to bring you next, please.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Buckle up your seatbelts and sit on back. Mute
my mic. Let me go mute my mic.
He said, nigga, let me sit on back. I got you, nigga. My nigga. Hey, we all on the same energy. We ride the wavelength. So, hey, that's what this is about. Just to make sure I don't miss nothing. He ain't did nothing wrong, but make sure the elder ain't doing nothing wrong.
That's right, Kutty. Kutty driving that city bus. Hey, sit your ass down in the back now.
Man, hey man, y'all got it, man. Hey man, when y'all, I'm making sure I got everything played. Right, Kutty. Because the simple fact is this right here. The white boy is in Ohio. The white boy, you know what I'm saying, the militia groups is deep in Ohio. They travel to Chicago and Indiana and shit, do they dirt. You know what I'm saying? But the white boy in Ohio, you know what I'm saying? Well, what happened was a nigga was on the news, right? Robbing the bank. Everybody know this nigga, he been in jail. You know what I'm saying? So everybody know the nigga, career criminal or whatnot. So the motherfucker, he on the news. Police like, we know this nigga. They go to his mama house. She seen the news. She say, I don't know why he did that shit. He ain't here. Don't want the work. You know what I'm saying? So she done gave the nigga up. They run this nigga down 2 weeks later, right? And say, yeah, nigga, you robbed the bank. This nigga said, nigga, I ain't even do that shit. I wasn't even there. They didn't hear that shit. They locked that nigga up. He was locked up for a year trying to fight that shit, right? And he locked up, you know what I'm saying? A year go by, a white boy get into it with his white girl, and he must do something to her, and she get mad, call the police. And when the police come, she say, yeah, he be robbing banks and sure, you know what I'm saying, and this shit is in the trunk. They go in the trunk and found this nigga mask. This motherfucker had a mask that looked like that nigga. Now, understand what you don't understand is the Facebooks, your face is in the book. The Instagram, your gram is in the gram. You know what I'm saying? They could use your likeness for anything. And what that man did is he went to Facebook, Instagram, got that picture, sent it out to Hollywood, paid $5,000 for some arms and some motherfucking head, and he went and got his $5,000 back a long time ago. and the thing is that it looked just like the nigga. He made it just like the nigga in his same town, so he could get, in the same region where he was robbing the banks. Now, Bobby, he might have was robbing the banks in Chicago though, but he was from Ohio, no doubt. That shit crazy though. That shit crazy.
Okay, yeah, I know. Okay, so maybe I got it wrong. I thought it happened.
No, we both
didn't happen.
I was about to get ready to play the thing, man.
Okay, let's get it.
But I was looking and I'm like, man, I ain't about to. Yeah, I can find it. But yeah, I'll find the YouTube because it's easy. But you know, this is a nature that when motherfuckers get to talking about, hey man, if y'all was here, how, you know what I'm saying? How could y'all get the land took it from you and shit? Man, motherfucker didn't realize you really could buy the sky or the land. You know, this is an evil in which a nefarious nature in which no one could be ready for. Who could be ready for a motherfucker say, hey man, fuck that shit, I'm about to look like you. Who can be ready for that?
It's like, what you mean, nigga? Why would you do that?
Motherfucker got beef with you, motherfucker. Just take your picture, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Send and spend 5 racks and just get you in all kind of bullshit.
Like identity theft. Yeah.
Here we go, man.
And while they fit pretty well, they were very poorly made. They ripped a lot, and they really didn't feel as great as these do. As you can see, they really match the color of the mask very well, and they don't really look that big, so you can really get away with it. Also had Wes give me a little.
Okay, get away with what, you punk?
Yeah, get away with what, nigga?
Yeah, get away with what, you punk motherfucker?
Yeah. They think niggas slow.
On shit and riots and shit like that.
Yep.
And this
peaceful protest,
man. So look, this right here, file is in my my black on black crime file. Why isn't it in my black on black crime file? Black on black, because it was to directly go against and enlighten my people as to how we being set up so many times. And like, you think about Chicago, they were doing all that nefarious shit, using these scary masks to raise the popularity of Chicago, when all the time, when Chicago was the talk of the town for being the rough, the deadliest and out of control. Baltimore and St. Louis was the murder capitals of the United States during those times. Oh, it's still down. It's still a toss-up between St. Louis and Baltimore. So, hey, that's just neither here nor there. I'll let this play and we'll go on back.
A little bit of a arm tattoo on this one, and wearing a watch. One of the great things about this is the dexterity that the gloves provide. I was able to pick a coin up off the top of a desk, and I've also been able to lift off a coin from the bottom of the floor. So these are perfect. They look really great. They are pretty high. As you can see, they almost go to the elbow. And,
hey, Cut, he got that suit from Big Mama's house. He got that suit from Big Mama's house. Remember them police? Martin and the police.
Crazy. Cause Cut, you know I'm from Chicago, man.
Yeah, that's why I wanted you to chime in on this, brother. Go ahead.
Urban legends. It's been a known urban legends that the police dress up like this and do drive-bys in the hood to spark up gang drama. That's why it's so vital for us to have like chiefs and communication and shit like that to know who exactly doing what, because Chicago gangs is unlike, it ain't like gangs anywhere else. You see what I'm saying? When you get charged with gang crime in Chicago, it's not a gang crime. It's organized crime. It's right alongside the mafia. You see what I'm saying? Because gangs in Chicago get viewed that way with how the structure run and all of that. So it's kind of like if a nigga doing a drive-by of something going on, that's organized. That's sanctioned. You see what I mean? So now that they got all the young kids out here that's like chiefs and all of that, you seeing this go on more and more. But the thing is, the young ones can't really organize and keep the reins together like the OGs. So it allow for shit like this to happen. Now, to your point, I live in St. Louis now. Way more dangerous than Chicago could ever be. Chicago is not a dangerous city, y'all.
Tell them, Bobby.
Expensive city. It's expensive than a motherfucker. It's not dangerous. It's not. It's a major city, so it's danger in the areas that's dangerous. But Chicago is so fucking big. It's niggas who grew up in parts of Chicago that don't know nothing about none of this drive-by street killer. That nigga lived years and years in Chicago, don't know nothing about this. To the other point of the nigga talking about motherfuckers moving to Florida from Chicago, DeSantos. Do he know that the reason Florida became Florida is because the mob from Chicago moved down there and got the drug game popping and all of that shit? See, the Midwest don't never get put in the story like that on like how the drug trade and all that Cuban and Colombian shit really popped off. It's always like perpetrated like it was the New York mob, but in all actuality, it was the Chicago Midwest mob that ran that. When you look at the movie Casino, that's the Chicago Midwest mob. You see what I'm saying? That shit ain't got nothing to do without New York, because New York got the 5 families. Chicago is always ran by a chief, Al Capone, Costanza, whatever that motherfucking name was during the casino era or whatever. It's always one person, and they stand on that. They don't send shit back to Italy. You can't come to Chicago with that New York shit. You'll get gunned down. It's always been
real.
like that.
That's real.
You see what I'm saying? It's always been like that. And Chicago mob always ran shit from St. Louis, St. Louis, Detroit, Chicago, Kansas City. Always been the Midwest hood for the mob.
Facts. That's what I was just about to say. The Kansas City mob, the Philadelphia mob, the Chicago mob, they were independent.
Detroit,
and
New
York,
the niggas who did in Jimmy Hoffa.
New York had to come and oh shit, I see Bap up in this bitch. Shout out to Bap, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the Chicago mob, Kansas City mob, Philadelphia mob, they ran shit. So, and when they get talking about what they don't realize how important the Midwest is, especially Kansas City.
Still to this day. Now let me give you one quick gem real quick, bro. The reason why it tie into Florida, waste management. The trash company Waste Management is a mob control company that when they moved to Florida back in the 80s, that's what really took over. Waste management is everywhere, and y'all didn't even know waste management started in Chicago as a mob thing. If you got waste management in your city as a trash company, that's mob, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, but you gotta understand, like Kansas City, man, Kansas City Mafia, man, quiet as kept, and it's still quiet as kept today. Allegedly. Hey, man, powerful, because everything gotta go through Kansas City. Everything, north, west, all of that, east, south, comes straight through the middle. You know what I'm talking about? So the trains, railway yards is so enormous. You know what I'm saying? The cargo planes is on an all-time high. You know what I'm saying? And you got to think about, you know what I'm saying, your boy Bill Clinton during the Ronald Reagan days, he was the
dope man.
The plug.
Let's talk about it. He was the plug. Oh. Chambers Brothers out of Arkansas.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah. This nigga Bobby, God.
Nigga Bobby.
Hold on, wait a minute. But where did the Chambers Brothers have to go though? Where did they have to go? Detroit, Midwest.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, hey, Bobby's absolutely correct. The 5 families, man, they needed 5 families because it was 5 boroughs. New York being the motherfucker, but that's exactly where they were in New York.
Fact.
So we're gonna leave that at that, man. We got Bap in the building. What up, Bap? And none, man. Oh shit, Bap, be right back. What up, None?
Peace to the God. Peace, though.
What up, None?
What up with it, bro? Just chilling. Know what I mean?
Man, what's up
Great
with your
stuff.
cousin?
I've been waiting.
Right here, dog. I'm fucking with you.
What's up with the what?
I said, what's up with your cousin right here, man? I'm just fucking with you.
You talking about Carlos?
No, this is Bradley. Acting like he's Paco. Go ahead, None. I was just being funny. It didn't land right. Go ahead, brother.
No, you good, bro. I don't know who that nigga is and shit. No, I'm saying.
No, that's all right. No, I was showing people, man, this is dermosynthetics, man. They can take your Facebook, Instagram, and take it and send it to motherfuckers who made Big Mama, like Wolf said, you know what I'm saying, and make a suit out your ass and start robbing banks, nigga, and raising black on black crime when you get tired of shooting in the woods as a militia man. Hold up. I'm just a DJ. I don't know shit. All I do is spin records. Here you go now.
No, you good, bro.
White boy right there.
Yeah, I see that shit. Them niggas be getting them motherfucking masks like Biden got on right now. Biden got one of them masks and shit on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just like that. You feel me? You wouldn't even know that that's not their real face, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's how the technology is nowadays. But nah, yo, I want to say, yo, we was doing the belt on that shit a minute ago. Yo, niggas be sleeping on Chicago, bro. That's the biggest port. At one point in the late in the 1900, the port of Chicago was the biggest port in the world, bro. You know what I'm saying? So all the shit that was coming through the U.S. was flowing through Chicago, bro. You know what I'm saying? Right. But see, they try to hide. See,
I'll be right back, okay?
What happens is this, bro. They try to point you in one direction when the real flow going through this direction. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you do got New York because a lot of shit goes through New York. But the only reason New York popping is because of Chinatown. That's real shit. All the shit that come through New York is because of Chinatown. And New York, for real, has a lot of bootleg shit in it. For real. You want to get fake this, fake that, you go to New York. You want to get cheap electronics, everybody went to New York. Because of, you know what I'm saying? Because of the flow that China had, bro. You know what I'm saying? We should go up to New York, bro. And say you want something like on Canal Street, right? You want to get a purse for, a girl. Everybody, all them girls go and get purses. So, man, them Chinese people, bro, nigga, they just like niggas. Soon as they see the police coming, they all packing that shit up, walking up the street, bro. It's up there, man. This shit ain't no different. Yo, they just try to make it seem like we the only ones doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? On the street. It be all them. All these races, they doing the same shit, bro, that we doing. You know what I'm saying? And I've been saying this for 100 times. For a long time. They always pointing down the border in Mexico. Nigga, the real border is the Canadian border. That shit 10 times bigger than that border y'all talking about in Mexico. That's where all the shit coming from. It's coming right through Canada. That shit being funneled down through Chicago, down to Mississippi. Feel me? That's where the whole trade, that's where all the trade comes from. And me being, and driving truck, the biggest hub is Louisville. That's where all the trucks come through Louisville, Kentucky, bro. And Chicago. That's where the biggest hub's at. far as truck drivers, warehousing.
Right.
Because I'm gonna tell you what's going on, right?
Logistics. It's where you can get from in these hub cities, Louisville, St. Louis. You can get 4 to 8 hours. You can get to a lot of major places from them places.
Because, bro, this is what's happening. Instead of like, if I got connect over in California, right? But then I'm on the East Coast. Let's say anywhere on the East Coast, you're gonna say that's the meet point. The meet point is Chicago, Louisville. So the people come from the West Coast meet in the Midwest, right? And then y'all, instead of going all the way to California, y'all just meet there, y'all exchange, and y'all go back. You see what I'm saying? So if I got a trailer going to California and I'm coming from Virginia, we meet in Louisville or Chicago. We exchange trailers. Your shit coming over the West Coast. We exchange, unhook, you exchange trailers, and then you go back. You see what I'm saying? With the Virginia motherfucker come back with the California shit. The California go back to, you see what I'm saying? That's how logistics work, bro. That's how it's been working with us. But people don't really get it. You know what I mean? They don't understand that it was the U.S. was a battle over trade routes, bro. So all this other bullshit is just a distraction. That's why it was important to Andrew Jackson take fucking West Point, cut off the trade through the Mississippi, through the Canada, through the Great Lakes. Once he got that and got Louisiana, you fucking control the whole flow. You know what I'm saying? So now that forces a lot of the people that was running this shit in the interior to have to negotiate. It was simple shit, bro.
Now, another throw off, cause I'm finna walk with you.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
We like to think that the patrol officer, right, is a thing that was invented to catch the so-called runaway slave, which is some truth to that. But the real truth is that highwaymen is damn near like an ancient practice. And the police officer, really the highwayman, is created for what you just said right there, to shut off trade routes. It's the same thing what the police do now. You know what I'm saying? Like all the infractions and all that, really they trying to catch what you got in your car and what you trafficking in traffic. You see what I'm saying? This all about trafficking.
Right, because they want to make sure they getting their cut.
There you go, the highwaymen. They want to make sure they getting their cut any type of way, hit you with any type of infractions. That's what all that patrolling the highway shit. You right, bro. It's all about controlling trade routes.
Exactly, bro. It's all street shit. So niggas, that's why motherfuckers be capping for these police. We talking about don't snitch. We like, nigga, they on the same shit the niggas on the street on. You feel me? So really, you telling them motherfuckers how to take over your shit when you go and tell motherfuckers. See, people be thinking this on some moral shit. This ain't no moral shit. Like, what you talking about? That shit is some bullshit, bro.
No, facts.
You feel me? That's what I be trying to point out to motherfuckers. They be talking about Christianity, Islam, all these religions. I be trying to point out, nigga, those are not religions. That's some motherfucking gangster shit.
Facts.
You feel me? If you read this shit is talking about taking over people's shit.
Yeah.
So what are you talking about, bro? But if motherfuckers gonna lead a playbook, then at least you should learn what the fuck your enemy's doing. That's why I said, bro, the fear shit is what I don't like, bro. Because right now, we should know what they doing. We should be 2 steps ahead of them instead of us being 2 steps behind, because we think it's shit is what it is when it's really not. It's all street shit, bro.
Facts.
All the way to the presidency. It's all street shit.
Facts.
Gang banging. But it's more sophisticated. These motherfuckers put on a suit and you think they not banging no more. What the fuck? You feel me?
Yep.
They put on costumes and shit, and you think they not doing the shit you doing because you got your pants sagging and shit. Yo, shit dumb, bro. They doing the same shit.
Yep. Hey,
I-
Bobby. Hey,
Go ahead, bro.
and
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
then we'll put on suits and then go up there and try to do the right thing.
right,
Nigga.
right, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Niggas
That's-
got twisted.
That's
man.
the crazy shit,
The,
bro.
the business suit is a military
Uniform. Come on now. Yep.
Big fact, bro.
That ain't some shit you
Mhm.
just put on and go to a desk job and move paperwork. That's not that.
Nah, bro.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And it's a time and a place to do that, to wear that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's
That
right.
way, you feel me? Because motherfuckers learn long time ago, you get treated a different way. You can get in places that you couldn't get in before. So you can get the information, bro, because you dressed a certain way.
Yep. It's like having a badge, isn't it?
Yup. Yo, you now
For clearance, right? You trying to get through that door, you need a badge. But they put that suit on, nigga.
Hell yeah, nigga. You be like, damn. Nigga, you get out of tickets, traffic, all that shit with that shit on, bro.
The military shit. That's a
Yeah.
good point. That's a great point. Yeah.
Bro, it's a costume. It's this, you know what I mean? And the thing about white people fall for that shit like nobody else, bro. They see you with that shit, they like, oh, yes, sir. How you doing?
Right.
Go ahead.
Call you chief and shit. Call you chief.
Here we go. Let me make sure everybody good. I had to step away real quick. Go pick up.
No,
my
we great, Kutty.
Good. Go ahead, Bill. Go. Y'all good.
I got a question about these highwaymen and how, you know what I'm saying, this motherfucking court system, judicial system work. Do anybody know of anybody who ever paid 100% of their bond or bill?
Well, usually you don't have to. You can go.
No, you don't have to, but that's why I'm asking this question.
I know somebody.
What happens at that point when you just say, like, if your bill is $75,000, they say you got to pay $75,000. What happens when you say, fuck that, here goes $75,000?
You get your money back when you show up to court.
Yeah.
What if you don't show? What if you just say, here goes $75,000? Fuck this case.
No. You say $75,000 just to get on up out of jail. As collateral when you appearing in court.
Because I'm doing a little slight research on it, and it ain't really it's like a gray area to like paying the full thing. It says paying the full amount ensures that if you don't show up to court, you ain't responsible for no fees and the bail amount and shit like that. So I don't know how true that is. That's why I had to do research on it, because I know all of this shit we're dealing with these highwaymen is contractual. So when I'm looking at certain people who got money, and it's like, man, how the fuck they skating on this? Like if they say the bail at $1 million and you saying they got to pay $100,000 to get out, what if they just pay the meal?
Then you bought the case. That's called buying.
That's what I'm thinking, right?
Yeah, you bought the case. Yeah, because it's all a charge. Because it's a charge,
right?
Yeah,
it's a charge to your car.
Yeah, you know, if you kill somebody and they find you innocent, you know what it's called?
A dismiss. A dismissal.
A no bill. It's called a no bill.
A no bill. Yeah, that's right. No bill.
So you not being charged, so it don't cost you anything.
That shit is nuts.
That's why I'm asking these questions. I'm glad somebody was seeing where I was going.
That shit all business, man.
So when they give you the no bail or something, like on like a murder or something too extreme, they like, yeah, you can't pay your way out of this. But if you got like a manslaughter or something like where they like, well, fuck it, 10 million. If you got 10 M's, you could pay your way out of that.
Somebody.
Hey, peace to the panel.
Hey,
it's Master Meticulous.
Peace, Master Meticulous. How you doing, my brother?
Everything's on, man.
So I was thinking that You know, like you could put up your $1 million, but it's the person that's being offended. I always talk about my offenses. When somebody offend me, I might want more than $1 million you put up. And then you'll have to go dig into your pockets, into a deeper pocket, depending on how you offended the person that you what's the name. But the bond just put them to say, okay, they're going to be responsible for what happened. Right? That's just you.
The offended person usually is the state or the government.
Civil.
I disagree. I disagree because the state and the government only step in to say somebody was offended. Now they are taking the charges of the offense, but like I always say, the person that got robbed, beat up, raped, or whatever, they the ones supposed to get compensated. Hold on, I'm just saying. The crime's supposed to be compensated to the person that was offended, but the state is not paying them; they just taking it.
Yep.
But let's just take it. Let's take it away from like an extreme murder. Let's say I'm driving drunk or something. It could be something with just dealing with me, like a ticket. You know what I'm saying? I get extreme speeding ticket. This bitch, $15,000. Here go 15 G's, and I'm done with this shit.
You gotta think about it like this. If you harm somebody, you taking money out of their pocket because that person can't produce anymore and can't be taxed anymore. So think about it like that.
But then they would have to bring up separate civil charges.
That's what I was saying before.
I got you, DJ Cut. Right.
That's the person himself, but the state also can pick up the charge. Say if I beat you up and you say, fuck it, man, it's just brother shit, we just fight. The state can actually pick up that case. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you absolutely right.
So it's damage to the individual, but it's also damaging to the corporate citizen. They can't produce no more.
Right. So that's where the citizen and that's where the citizen, the civil and the criminal will come in. Because like the brother said, like if I was to like if somebody was to die, right? The bail was $1 million or whatever. Essentially, you said buying the case. Boom, I get them the $1 million. Now, here come the family. That's wrong. Now we finna take you to court again, civilly, on some OJ shit. You know what I'm saying? Because OJ fought 2 trials. He won one and lost the other one.
That's so corporate and private.
The corporate and the private. Got you, because you're actually 2 different entities. You see what I'm saying? Well, how they worded it within this construct. So that's where the brother, right? The family will have to come in and be on some taking you to court for another $1 million or whatever they can get out of you.
Hey, but that's crazy how the state and the city could just come in and say, hey, man, fuck that, man. We're going to. And then for real, they tax you like a motherfucker, man. Y'all broke that shit down, man. I appreciate that. That was, wow. That's, wow. And I always wondered how they could be able to tax you and hit you over the head for something you did to somebody else and somebody else ain't even benefiting from that procedure or reaping none of that monies and stuff. Unless it's like what is that, restitution or something like that. In some cases there is restitution applied. That don't have nothing to do with the bond. They don't have nothing to do with none of that. That's crazy.
That's because everything and everybody is owned, man. Either you own by yourself or somebody else own it. So, my bad. Go ahead, Bobby. You want to say something? Bobby, you stood up? Mic check.
Oh shit, I was talking. Hold on, I was talking and shit. I was over here talking on mute, man. Shout out to Roxanne. I see Mama Chief out there. Brother Knowledge White, Wood Y, something like that. Shout out to you too. I see
that's
y'all.
Wood Yahweh. Some shit.
You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all. the brothers got it going on, man. Hey, man, that was some heat y'all was just dropping on the bonds and how that applied. Ooh, that was some heat right there. Shout out Mississippi and my brother. That was some heat.
That was hot, wasn't it, Cut?
Hell yeah. Shout out to your man, Superman and None, man. How y'all brothers doing this morning, man? Grand rising to both of y'all.
Man, I'm up.
Man, it's
being
great.
productive.
Yeah, it's great on this side of the dirt, ain't it?
That's right.
For sure.
You said being productive?
Yeah.
That's what's up, bro.
That's pretty much the way of the walk right there. Let me
That's
get
right.
over here and get us back in position so I can present some more foolishness.
Hey, on that, the AI is putting out models and shit. You know, they not hiring real models for like magazines no more. Them AI generated.
Oh shit.
No doubt. Hey man, hold up. Music is AI generated. Books is written AI generated. A lot of these videos you're seeing on YouTube are made by AI. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna do a show I'll probably do a show tomorrow, man, on Chat GPT, all of this AI stuff and tools, and we're gonna actually, that's what we're gonna do in the morning, man. We're gonna get on that Chat GPT and that AI tools and do it to the people.
This shit crazy. Hey, Cut.
Mm-hmm.
You remember they used to say the nerds gonna rule the world?
Hey, revenge of the nerds,
Revenge of the nerds, nigga. Everybody getting their jobs taken. Even me, I'm a painter, right? You know how much them AI paintings selling for, nigga? They got AI paintings now. You don't need a real painter. You just get the AI painting.
Man, this is the point.
Nigga, what?
Just like a Lucky saying though, man, for real. It's to the point where they're making songs with people, man, and it ain't even the artists like Drake, The Weeknd.
You know, they mixing their music, yep.
Kanye, you know what I'm saying? No, they're not mixing.
Rihanna.
No, I'm saying they voice, the AI voice.
Hold on. Let me be clear. Hold on, let me be clear.
I was talking about.
Let me be able to say this stuff clearly so it's not befuddled. This right here, they AI has cloned these artists' voice. Now you can type on the keyboard some lyrics and that AI will rap that shit like Drake or like whoever you tell it to do it like, and they made songs fooling people on the internet. That's how convincing that is. Go ahead, Wolf. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, no, you're right. That's why I didn't mean to misquote what you were saying, but yeah, they got the AI generator, so now you can like type in Drake singing Kanye's song, and then it's gonna sound like Drake really singing it. Like they got like the Ozzy brothers singing Lauryn Hill or some shit. Right?
Yep. So
it sound real. Yeah.
It's getting bananas out here, man. You know what I'm saying? The realization is, man, hold up, we gotta go back to this. The realization is, what do they own? Let me go back to this. And I'll put it right on up. Put it right on back up. Cause it's real. 80% of the population wiped out in the UK, US, and Germany. You know what I'm saying? They like, man, we got y'all now. We cool. We don't really need y'all no more.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? UK, 78.5% of the population is supposed to be wiped out. The USA, 70.2. See, now this is something that I was gonna bring tomorrow, but you know what? I'm gonna bring that shit right now because it's important, man. I cannot. Where is it at? Boom, there it is right there. Bring that up. And let me present this. Stop this. Present. Share. Sorry, y'all, I'm talking out loud. This is important. Hopefully, y'all can see this. Let me get this out of the way. Won't need him. Hopefully, y'all can see this. I'm sure y'all probably can. This right here it starts off at 1/11, January 11 to 2021. Excuse me. And these are all of the food production plants that happened to, you know, something happened to where now they're no longer. All right. Look, let's go over here. Number one, it highlighted in green. 75-foot processing plant. Now let me get on down. Y'all can start reading this stuff. Tell me if y'all can see this. If I need to zoom in, tell me what
We can see it. 75,000 square foot.
Yeah. I'm gonna start highlighting some stuff. I don't know if y'all can see this X. Let me see if I get a highlighter or something. I got a highlight on this joint. Yeah, let me get a highlight on this joint, man. Act like I know what I'm doing when I really don't know what the hell I am doing. But anyway, here we go. We'll just get on by. The biggest thing outside of this green part, you know what I'm saying? Because it's all of these state companies, all of these major, look, Bonanza Meat, man, these are big plants. Now, we seen what happened just the other day with the 18,000 cows that perished and stuff like that. But when you start looking at some of this stuff beyond 40, like, like starting at 40, that's 250,300 chickens destroyed. That's 311,000 turkeys destroyed. Starting
Real
at
chickens?
40. Yeah, since 2021, this is what's been happening. Starting at the first 20, then they come out, man. After they put it in 2020, 2022, they started in, and these look, 126,000 turkeys a month after. I mean, the day after, one day in Minnesota.
This is
next day in South Dakota.
And let me say, not to cut you off. Let me say that I was just saying real chickens because I have a I don't know if it's my conspiracy theory, but I have a theory of that there is no more real chickens in there, and they're really burning up that I feel like they made all these animals in the lab in the past like maybe 20 to 30 years, and they've been.
It's a great cleanup.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even think it's that many chickens really on this planet no more. Not natural, at least. I know they're making them, but this is showing me like, they do have this this recurring practice of trying to clean up their karma. You know what I'm saying? And polluting the planet and then trying to clean it up when it gets too late. You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing I was thinking. That's why I asked, real chickens, or is this them covering up them factories where they made all these chickens and shit?
Yeah. Can I add to that?
I heard about the chicken matrix. Go ahead.
Yeah.
They got to clean this shit up. They got to, because their population is dwindling. They put the poison out here, but they the ones suffering from it. We can recover.
Come on now.
They can't. So they got to clean this shit up. That's why they brought them Ukrainian women in for breeding purposes.
Interesting.
I land.
No, it's definitely interesting though.
Nigga should have stopped eating chicken a long time ago.
Come on now. Ain't enough chickens to keep every Chick-fil-A open every single year. Does that make sense? I mean, Chick-fil-A's we got. Chicken's an animal. Eventually they're gonna think chicken is food. They ain't even gonna know it was an animal. You see what I'm saying? So I learned that a long time ago. This can't be real chicken. There's too many chicken restaurants.
But look, well, we represent a small portion of the population, correct? In our thought pattern. We know better, right?
That's right.
But the vast majority of the population don't know no better. So 1.4 million chickens destroyed. Yeah. 3 days after. Look at the days.
So they killing the chicken king. See, this what y'all understand. They making them chickens in places where they don't even grow beaks no more. It's monstrosities.
Oof.
So my theory is that, like that Last of Us, the video game, the Rat King, get too much of that shit together and it just start to coalesce into one thing. I believe one day they walked in that factory and it was a chicken king. It was one big ass chicken, a bunch of fuse. Y'all laughing.
No, you're right. No, but listen, I thought we thinking the same shit. They walked in that bitch and seen
I be covered with some wild out there.
chicken dragon.
It don't matter,
like,
boy. It was a big ass.
Bro, it seemed wild, but
Yeah.
I'm saying if all them fucking chickens being born with no beaks, no legs, no this, no, it's just meat stuffed into it's
Ugh,
living
yeah.
flesh stuffed into a cage that just get molded and pushed together into the point to where it become one thing.
Yeah.
A big ass glob, but fucking they gotta burn that nigga. Bro, somebody come here and see this big moving pile of flesh chicken.
Oh my God. Yeah. Imagine
Boy,
the beast.
boy,
Now
what
imagine
the
the
fuck?
Imagine
It's a
the beast.
video
that
out.
shit.
It's a video out. They found like a mutant chicken, like it didn't grow feathers anymore, and then
Bro,
they
that's what
started.
I'm telling you, bro.
Well,
Them bitches they ain't growing beaks, so they, bro, all
You
they
see why I
need is
said
the
that, Kutty?
legs and they don't even grow heads no more. Them bitches ain't even got heads and barely no more, man.
The real actuality of it, why I called it the chicken matrix, is because you seen those IV bags. You know how IV bags is, where they come where there's so many IV hooks around in a circle where it's like a whole bunch of hooks, right? And it's like there's one at the top, there's one near it, there's one, you know what I'm saying? And it's a whole row of them, right?
Yeah.
They got those things right where they had these headless almost feetless chickens in suspended animation.
Oof.
You know, they got in trouble. They got in trouble early 2000s for doing this. Is when they got caught with this shit. Now I remember this shit. They got caught with this shit because, and I'm gonna tell you who was got caught doing it the worst. Churches. They were like, man, there ain't no motherfucking way these chickens supposed to be this goddamn. But yeah, man, there was a video out. You know what I'm saying? It was out for like 2 days. People shared it, and then it was off of YouTube forever. And that was in mid 2000s and stuff. And it pretty much showed a whole bunch of chickens on an IV thing with a gang of hooks on it, and they were just like IV fed and shit like that. And ever since I seen it, I was like, man, it's the chicken matrix.
No, it's real shit.
But anyway, getting back to this. Yeah, we know better, and we know even be above and beyond better, right? But my point is, with the white man saying 70-some-odd% of the population, you know, being done like that, and then you go down to this list and you represent how many people is looking for what is that? Now 70. I mean, look at this span of time. It's like almost every day in March. The last part of March. It's almost every day in February. It's crazy. Look at all of this stuff. This directly reflects people not being able to eat.
Facts.
If they're not wise. If they're not wise as everybody else. And if they can't eat, man, it's gonna get deadly in the streets.
That's right.
Straight up. It was hard to eat in 2001 when that shit happened in New York. Nigga, when it really be hard to eat, nigga, you better not have a motherfucking can of pork and beans in your house, player.
Yeah, that's what we've been teaching for some years now. We gotta learn how to eat and grow food. Like this shit ain't no real food out there for real. Like not in masses. Ain't no real food in masses. You might can find some little organic foods here and there, and even organic don't mean non-GMO. Organic can still be GMO. Like it still could be a mutated food you eating. It don't mean it's you can have
free-range chicken tastes totally different than one of them farm chickens.
Yeah, come on now. And I mean, even just outside of meats, like outside of eating animals, you gotta learn what to eat out here. Like it's not always gonna be a big ass chicken sandwich waiting on you. Like you gotta eat some plants and some fruits and some nuts and some beans and shit that you can find and grow.
These niggas gonna die.
Like, yeah, niggas gotta learn how. You can't, chickens.
You know these niggas ain't gonna know what to do if they can't make no ribs.
Bro, what? Come on now. No. You said no ribs. I'm talking about just chicken.
On here too.
Yeah.
Hold up though, Bobby. Are you looking at this list too?
Oh, I'm looking at it, bro.
Yeah, he see that his beef going.
Hell yeah, bro. You gotta understand, man. I stopped eating motherfucking meat, dairy, and all that shit like 13 years ago, man. I
Good,
don't
good
even
job,
give a
bro.
fuck about it, man. Hell yeah, my babies ain't never touched this shit. I've said before, 3 of my children been born in the house, man. And the other 2
Good
was
shit,
born.
bro.
All of them been caught by these hands. No, you know what I'm saying? Pokies or none of that. You did, you know what I mean? I did it the best way I could. I ain't never, you know what I'm saying, had nothing major happen to them. And me
Good
and my
job,
wife
bro.
been like this for 13 years. My babies ain't I ain't gonna say never, because what they do when they get grown is on them. But as long as they here with me, they ain't gonna be fucking with that shit.
And what I'm gonna tell you two niggas is good for motherfucking you niggas, okay? I'm
No,
going
that's
to
not
say
right.
is
Cuz.
this right here. I want you to think past yourselves and
No,
look
we are.
at all of the motherfuckers. You said motherfucker gonna die.
Hey, Kutty, this what we trying.
They
But
don't
look,
want nothing but some ribs.
facts. But Kutty, this the
Listen,
point. The point is we
niggas better
supposed.
learn to be watermelon men again.
That's what I'm
all
saying. And
saying.
Cut, this the
It's
point.
too
Cut.
late.
Nah, Cuddy. As long as we breathing and saying this, we can learn from it. You see what I'm saying? This is the point. I think that, and this is big, man. I think this is bigger than we even know. It's our responsibility to eat and do better for yourself. So what me and Bobby saying, it should inspire people to do better. You know what I'm saying? It's not supposed to be like good for me and Bobby. It's supposed to be like, damn, Bobby, that's inspiring. I'm gonna do the same.
Okay, so one
Cause this
way of
shit
doing
real,
it.
Cuddy.
Thank
Hold up.
y'all
Let me.
for allowing me up there.
Whoa.
One way we must be migrant workers, huh? We must do like our grandddads and them, do migrant workers. I'm in Florida.
That's
I
right.
don't see no fruit roll buses or no migrant buses coming through the hood. So
That's
we
right.
must
That's right.
be migrant workers for free. So some of us that are well off must just go and just pick fruit.
You're right. You're right.
Plant
Me and my guys
watermelons
do
for
that.
the
You're
free.
right.
Let's get it, huh? Imagine. Thank y'all.
You're right,
No
brother.
problem,
Hey,
man.
me
Shout
and my
out to you,
homies do that.
OG, my brother. Hey, man, check this out. Hey. I said it's too motherfucking late, nigga. And it's goddamn it, it's too motherfucking late.
Man, it's never too late, man. What the hell you mean?
My nigga,
It's
calm
never
your
too late.
motherfucking
Huh?
nerves. I know it's triggering. It's triggering. I know it is. But the reason I say it's too late is because of the list, of this list and the time frame that we were given. They say 2025.
Okay, whoa. Are you
Hold up, nigga.
American?
Hey, you ain't hear me when I said that, man.
Hold up. Calm down, nigga. Whoa. Nigga, calm
You
down.
American. Come on.
Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, man. They said my man made the song. A lot of niggas died in 1865. I said, yeah, and a lot of niggas gonna die in 2025. It just is what it is, man. Like, and when I say niggas, man, I ain't just talking about the complexion for the protection. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of complexions that's gonna get thrown up in that suit. You did?
That's a fact.
You listen, at a certain point in time, Cuddy, that we all in the same class, right? But it's up to the individual to do your test.
It's a fact.
Period.
So in order for you not to waste your time on fruitless endeavors, you had to place in your mind that based on this list and based on the timeline,
gotta start working now.
That it's too late for a lot of people. So you kind of gotta, if
But
they know by now, if they
Wait.
don't know by now.
No, they know.
But let me
we
say
giving them
something,
the
y'all.
information now. 2020.
Hey, Bobby.
No. I'm saying if they don't know by now.
But they still got a little time though, Cuddy. I still think we got time because even this right now, listen, this is my point. If you want to do better, you're gonna do better. It's only too late if it's too late for you, as in like what you're willing to do. Like willpower is still real. You see what I'm saying? So I could show somebody. I could change. You Cuddy. You don't know. You could have changed somebody's life right now. You could have changed somebody's life right now by showing this and what we just talked about. Somebody right now could be like 70 years old and saying, let me change, let me eat better. And then they can live maybe 40 or more years instead of 10 more years. You see what I'm saying? So even people that is seeing this list, it should trigger something in y'all to say, let me start eating these vegetables and fruits and maybe I can live a little longer. That's all I'm saying, bro. I don't think it's too late to change. You see what I'm saying? It's never too late to change. That's the
I don't
point.
think Cuddy's saying it's too late to change. I think he's saying it's not. It take a longer time to gain that skill set to survive, and it's 3 years away. I think that's what he's saying.
Yeah, hey, thank you, Superman. And let me take it a step further than what you said, Superman, because it's real. My prime example is this: when it's hot outside and the electricity go off in certain places, motherfuckers die. Why? Because they don't even know how to keep themselves cool.
Right. That's right.
See what I'm saying? So I'm saying, look, by now, with this list, and based on what the white man got from that article that's over in Europe telling the forecast for real, if they ain't got the skills, a lot of people gonna die. It's too late. It's too late for a lot of people. It's too late.
That's a fact. I mean, this is the thing. But this is the thing, though, Kutty. Overstanding, I've been knew a lot of people was gonna die. There's every sign to tell us they're trying to, because they're killing people. It's not because they're just naturally gonna die. They're killing people, and they've been planning to kill people. So that's where I'm coming from, as far as like, once you realize it's not natural that everybody's just gonna drop dead, it's the point that they're killing these people. And then the only way to not be killed is to reverse the dependency. You see what I'm saying? It's like them giving you a house and meat, and then they just take it from you. You never thought they were gonna take it from you. It's like, nigga, you gotta live off the land like you used to, because they're killing you. You're not just dying. They're killing you. They have a Healthy People 2020 where they had this plan to vaccinate and kill off a certain amount of the population by a certain time. You see what I'm saying? Meaning, like, it's up to you, bro, to either change or keep going down this path.
That's what the white boy just showed from Europe, man. 2025. That's it.
Yeah.
But
I don't believe that. But
I mean, we're not supposed to believe anything.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna end that. I don't think it's just gonna end in 2025.
I'm glad you don't believe that.
Yeah, I feel like it's theory.
We're not to believe. That's a bad practice.
Right.
But we know what's being said. That's all we can do, is be aware of what's being said all the way around the board, for we can have our properly protected plans together. You know what I'm talking about? But the reason I'm bringing this list is not because for niggas to be like, what shit, nigga, I ain't right, nigga. No. I want you to look past yourself to the motherfuckers that's commonly on the streets eating a bag of pork rinds.
No, we are. I'm looking past myself.
Hold up, whoa. Come on.
No, you right. Go ahead, cuz. You good. Calm down. You good. I'm just adding to you. Just ad-libbing.
But it's throwing me off just a little bit. All right, here we go. But just the common nigga out there with a pack of cigarettes, pork rinds, and a hot pick, he gonna die. And he gonna be a cannibal. He gonna be a cannibal. He gonna be all kind of things he wasn't when he had a hot pickle and a pork rind. Why? Because it's gonna be hard to eat, and he gonna have to do a lot of things to get food. Just food.
All skin folks ain't kinfolk.
You know, so it's a motherfucker, man. So when I look at these numbers and I hear, well, first of all, when I hear about what these numbers is with these white people and what they forecast, number one, I don't believe shit either. That's not a good practice. But I know what they're saying, and I know what they're saying is common throughout. You know, the numbers vary, but they saying the same shit. And that right there is something that I do know. And when I look at these them numbers, and then I look at these plants, I see it. I don't know if y'all do.
Yeah, I do, and I don't think I think we're speaking on different things, Kutty. But what I'm saying is like the overstanding that niggas are already cannibals. Niggas eat meat all day. You eat flesh all day, so you are a cannibal. And what I'm saying is that they made you a cannibal by making these factories. And so the only way to undo that is to learn that it's up to you to figure out how you're supposed to be eating, because we were all created cannibals by these. It sucks, right? They made cannibals, and now we're like, but we depend on the meat. Now we need the meat. You see what I'm saying? It's like,
at the end of the day, Kutty, it's the real thing that's gonna happen.
Hold up, Bobby. Hold up.
A cannibal is somebody who eats people.
Everybody chill. Well, I want to make sure Wolf is speaking correctly. Wolf, do you mean carnivorous?
I guess so. I don't know. I just feel like eating a being. My bad. I just mean eating a being.
Flesh is like carnivorous. Cannibalism is eating each other, like
animal. So
I thought it meant like
hold up. OG, are you saying something, my brother?
I'm saying a lot, but not saying nothing. But look how cannibal rhymes with animal. But you look up the definition of barbecue, and it's gonna say, just like those cartoons we used to watch, them Bugs Bunny and Warner Brother cartoons, a roasting of flesh.
That's all I'm saying.
The meat processing, Hey, a lot of indigenous people that can't be found no more was victims of meat processing all the way down to the bone marrow. Let's get it.
That's a fact. That's a fact. When you see a lot of those what they used to call picnics, which pick a nigga, all of that stuff, and then you see that famous picture of all the white boys around fires, those was prevalent, and those people were really eating those people, and they take little souvenirs like, you know, sexual body parts and things of that nature, and keep them in glasses and pass them down generations to generations. So yeah, that's that right there is cannibalism, no doubt about it. But you know what I'm saying, I don't know if you're eating flesh of you shouldn't be fucking eating that shit.
That's all I'm saying, Kutty. And I didn't mean to mix those two up to confuse people. I was just saying, to me, it's the same thing. If you're eating a being, like I look at an animal as a being, like that motherfucker got a brain and a soul and a heart, and you eating its skin all day. I feel like that's what I meant.
Have you heard of the mammoth meatballs that they have brought in back just the meat part from DNA? Huh? Yeah, let's get it.
Bobby,
they making woolly mammoth meat. Look.
Yeah, you was about to say something, man. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm the agitator, and nigga, don't happen.
No, I like agitation too, DJ Cut. You know, man, agitation get the dirt out the way.
No, man. I'm talking about I be making the panel kind of turbulent a little bit, man.
No, you good, Kutty. No, you don't. You good, brother.
Clarity.
No, I'm saying this. I'm a plant-based eater, right? But one thing I push more than anything is not what you eat, is what you able to pull out of your body and how you detox. So here go the real gag to all of this shit. Niggas ain't supposed to be eating that much anyway.
That's a fact.
Maybe this is all just the cycle resetting itself and saying yo fat ass is finna slim back down whether you like
bro.
It or not.
Facts, Bobby.
Now, what? Because nigga, go look at the 60s and the 70s. Ain't no fat bitches or niggas nowhere, and I just gotta say it like that.
American.
So, what we talking about? You think all these airplane seats and buses was made like this for inconspicuous reason? No, because we never factored in most of the population being fat, sloppy motherfuckers.
Because it's not natural.
It ain't natural. Now what's finna happen? Your ass finna go back to how when you was growing up, running around outside all day and eating once a day. Whoop-de-doo. Deal with it.
Mm-hmm. And that's scary for everybody. That's what we saying.
That's scary because you ain't getting your 3 square meals a day, motherfucker.
Come on, Bobby. Cause Bobby, listen, that's why we supposed to be teaching on this shit. Cause me and A1 supposed to do a special about this. Go ahead.
Hey, I need to be in on that special, man. I got a lot of.
All right, me, you, and A1, we'll do it.
Do that.
This real
that
shit.
Was hungry man's diet, huh?
Listen, folks, wake up.
Working man diet, right?
Yeah,
right. What they say? Hey, Bobby, what they say? Breakfast the most. They say breakfast the most important meal of the day, right? That's the trick,
most useless meal of the day.
That's the worst meal of the day. They say breakfast is the most important meal. Nigga, dinner is the most important meal of the day, nigga. Because that's the only meal you're supposed to eat. Like, what is nigga talking about?
Smoking weed, man. Hey,
listen, you only supposed to eat dinner as a meal. Everything else supposed to be supplements, guys. Supplement. You wake up, you supplement your breakfast, or you break your fast by supplementing the cleaning agent. When you wake up, your stomach is cleaning. You don't want to stuff bacon and eggs and cheese in there. You stuff in a dead pig, and then you stuff in cow pus, which is cheese, and then you stuff in a dead fetus, which is egg. You eat those 3 things at the time your stomach is supposed to be cleaning itself. So what me and Bobby is saying is we trying to tell y'all this is what's natural and like how you're supposed to be doing all this other meats, and you don't even need that much meat, bro. Especially if you had a burger this week. Some people eat 3 burgers a day sometimes, or 2 burgers a day.
That's all cheese is, bro. is fucking pus.
It's salt, cow
just
pus and salt.
froze up. That's man. I love cheese, man. God damn, man.
Give up. It's cow pus and salt. It's cow pus.
I know it.
No,
Frozen.
no. That's a misnomer. That's a little bit of a misnomer. It's true, but it's not really true.
What's not?
That cheese is cow pus.
Man, how you make cheese?
Let me tell you. I'm saying it's true, but it's kind of like not true. The way it's true is because all of that shit that come out the gland of that cow is pus. All of that shit that come out the cow of that motherfucking mucus gland is pus.
Ain't no way around it.
Like that cow busting nuts and shit. All of the cow, man. You're looking at cow different now.
I'm saying, listen.
Let him finish. Go ahead, Chris.
Of animals, man. So it's like, yo, that's a secretion for babies and stuff of its kind. So nah, you right and you wrong. You wrong when you say it's just cheese.
No, I ain't say it's just cheese.
No, this what I'm finna give you some real shit.
No,
this the problem. This the problem, bro. And I'm finna give you some science to this, bro. As a plant-based eater, doing this shit for 13 years, one thing I've come to the realization is that everything ain't for all people. So one thing I learned from my granny is this, bro, because I'd seen Ben Ami die. I done seen Dr. Sabi die. My granny, 90 years old, both of them still alive. One of them still smoking Newports and all of that shit. But the thing my granny know how to do is detox her body. She still know how to go get them herbs to shoot worms and all. Like I'm just being real with you, bro. So
talk about it, Bobby.
At the end of the day, thank you. It's not about. I'm just learning. I'm learning like whatever diet you do is the diet that you do. But if you ain't exercising, because parasites is demons, exercising a demon. If you're not exercising, meaning burning that shit out your body, putting the right shit in your body to clear it out your body, what you start getting is guts. All of this shit. So really what we calling food is really at the end of the day a bunch of parasites, and niggas ain't giving their body enough time to flush out.
Where's the hey Bobby, let me ask you this, because you said plant-based eater. I've been a plant-based eater for 6 years now, or going on 6 years. So let me ask you this. You said where do parasites come from, Bobby?
Parasites come from the earth. Anything in the earth can form a parasite. Fruit,
right. Now I'm talking about I'm talking in the sense of I'm sorry, when you get a parasite, how is that getting into what you're eating? What's the way? How does the parasite?
Let me get to you like this. I'm gonna be honey with you.
I know the answer.
When I eat an apple with certain parasites in it. Oranges got certain parasites. The parasites that's in meat may be considered more dangerous, but they in all of this. My granny still eat pork, bro. So that trichonoma worm should have been took her out, but it can't because she know how to detox her body. She know how to shit them motherfuckers out. She know how to throw some wormwood in the motherfucking pot and some ginger and all of it. Like still to this day, like no matter what she eat, no matter what she smokes, she know how to go get mullein leaf and all that. Like my granny teach me about detoxing more than anything.
Yeah, that's all basic, bro. I do all that's what you're.
No, but I'm saying
that's all normal. Yeah,
you get back to the basics. When you get back to the basics, that's your baseline for everything. What you do after the basics is you developing your own game. Because think about it, a good NBA player got his own bag, but if you ain't got the basics, you really just trash.
Right, but this is what I was gonna get at, Bobby. Because listen, I understand. I've been doing. You talking to me? We're gonna have to teach everybody else on that because I'm way past all that, and I know you are too. So we speaking the same shit. This is what I was getting at though specifically because we're on a different level, right? We gotta tell people that these foods are specific. It's not that like because people still think you can eat. Listen, when you became plant-based, what was the first thing? It was unlearning. You had to stop eating before you learn what to eat. You got to learn what you not supposed to eat. So it's not to say that everybody can have their own diet. That's not how it works. It's science, right? So if you eat this is what's gonna happen. That's more accurate to what we need to be learning about foods. It's it's causing. Wait, let me land it. So when you eat it, these foods have genetic codes. The coloring on food is a genetic code. Red peppers, orange pepper, yellow, green pepper. We have to know those have different genetic codes.
And
So when
that's
you're eating
another
these
thing,
foods,
bro,
when you're eating these certain lipids or foods or whatever you're consuming, there's a science to it. It's not a personal opinion on this is what I eat. Or
But it's
not
not
getting from my granny. No, he's
no.
right, because I'm finna
Yeah,
give you
because
what I'm saying.
I'm just saying
My
there's a
granny
science to
90
these
years
foods.
old, and even
You know
though
what I'm
she
saying?
still eat meat and motherfucking pork chops and bullshit, my granddaddy still living too. He still eat bullshit, right? But
yeah,
we from Chicago. It's still a lot of fresh meat markets. They still eat beans and cabbage and all. So my granny don't got a processed food diet. That's what the brother trying to get to with y'all. When you're eating the foods that you need to be eating, whether you eating anything, even if you eating animals, need to be unprocessed as possible. You see what I'm saying? We eating shit that where it's basically 70, 30, 80, 20. You got 80% chemical and 20% what can be considered like organic matter.
And Bobby,
that's just being for real with y'all.
And let me add to that. That's what I'm also saying, Bobby. It was something I'm getting to, y'all. Seriously, like, hear me out. It's scientific versus like theoretical or personal. It's like 2 cups of a cup of green bean juice is 2 grams of insulin. So that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, parsley and kale and cucumber. It cleanses the body of metal, and that's because of the aminos in the kale and the certain bacteria in the parsley. So this is what I'm just speaking on specifically, knowing that these foods do this to the body. You see what I'm saying? Versus like, this is just how we eat, and this is just who this person eats this. You got to know what these specific foods do to the body. So when me and A1 and Bobby Knight, when we do our juicing, when we teach about juicing and the herbs and detoxing the body, our goal is to give y'all tangibles that you can use to practice, not just our personal opinion. That's what I'm saying.
There
I'm
you
not
go.
gonna give
That's
this.
a fact.
Yeah, I'm not giving you this juice because it's I'm giving you this juice because it's gonna clean your blood. It's gonna
really
clean
clean you out, right?
your blood.
Don't even go into the shit saying that shit. Don't even go into the shit saying that you're giving them something to practice. No.
Good. What you mean, bro?
I still eat meat.
Hold on. Let me finish my point. Then you got to
me, bro.
I got you. Don't go into it telling these motherfuckers we giving y'all something to practice. No, it's something to do, motherfuckers. Because based on Kutty saying it's too late for y'all. So this is something for y'all to do.
I only say practice because that's just like a light term. It's the light word to the easy people.
And I'm over here saying practice like Allen Iverson. That's my nigga over here.
And I'm saying starve, niggas.
Yeah.
Fuck that
I'm
shit.
saying starve.
You right. You saying
You gotta starve. Go back to the old ways.
Starving is good too.
I want
Yeah.
you to make sure y'all assertive enough to where y'all saying this
Okay.
ain't a practice, even in your word, because motherfuckers take your words out of context and
You right.
and use it as an escape route.
You right. That's why I don't say try no more.
You want to know what niggas
sense.
forgot, my
You
nigga?
right.
Niggas forgot the power of grits and oatmeal.
Hey, Bobby, like you said, starving.
I love
fasting
and oatmeal.
You see what I'm saying? Fuck every morning. Hold on, wait a minute. Fuck every man. I'm a real trapper, man. I was a nigga that was really doing it. 3 bowls of oatmeal a day to get you through it, my nigga.
Bro,
so
listen.
I don't want to hear what nobody talking about on the starvation side of the game. If you ain't willing to do Neo in the Matrix and eat that little slop with some strawberries or some berries cut up in it, you ain't trying to survive, my nigga.
Hey, I'm with you on that,
just
Bobby.
wanna die.
I done had hella trap nights eating rice and beans.
Do it with
Nigga, rice and beans,
rice,
boil a potato, nigga.
I say go back and eat what your grandparents been eating. That's your diet.
Goddamn pancake mix. Go ahead, Superman, my brother. Go ahead.
I'm saying eat what your grandparents been eating. Just
No, my grandparents ate chitlins, gang. I'm good on that.
Wait, hold on, bro. I'll let you talk.
No, go ahead. I'm just edifying.
But like Bobby said, his grandparents in their 90s, my grandparents in their 90s. My auntie, she died at 98, and we still eat beef, pork, and all that shit. But it ain't. It depends on your output, right? We don't eat that processed shit, and depends on your output. Because
listen to what he's saying though, bro. He real. He's saying some real.
When I don't eat beef, I quit eating meat for a year, and I got weaker. And when I started back eating beef and shit, because of the jobs and shit that I do, crawling around addicts and doing physical labor all day, I need that.
Exercise.
But
you see what I'm saying? He burning the demons off as he go, bro. So
Right,
that's
Bobby.
why I just want to drop this one quick thing in. As he doing that, because again, I'm not promoting a plant-based diet or meat diet. Only thing I'll be pointing out in when people survive long off their diets is usually the plants and the exercise that help them survive. And I'm talking about
Yeah,
the
and the
plants,
blood
like you
though,
said,
also,
the shit
Bobby.
about detox. Well, that's where it come in with the blood because you
we
got
hold on,
ginger,
brother, hold on.
parsley.
We all have different blood. So just to say my grandma smoked cigarettes and she living, that don't mean somebody else's grandma. You have different blood, so you have different strengths.
No,
It's a lot of variables versus
So
like my
you
grandma
have to
ate.
have
It's more scientific.
a specific diet for your body.
Yeah,
my body ain't like your body.
Well, hold on. A specific diet to me is a specific detox because for me, I might need to chew on ginger root like my granny.
Everybody needs ginger root.
Everybody need it, but everybody might not need it to the same degree. Like you
For
said,
sure.
knowing your blood, you're your own doctor. You see what I'm saying? You're the one that's supposed to be doing this experiment on yourself to see what's good for you, what's not good for you, because at the end of the day, nobody granny back in the day was really going to the hospital getting their blood extracted to know if it was O, B minus, this or that. You knew these things innately just by studying the reaction to your body from the things that you into. But people don't listen to their body no more. You know what I'm saying? They just eat and don't listen to the reactions that their body give them.
People know it all. But
I get my blood work every 6 months, and then I change my diet.
Let me say this.
And do my
you said I stopped
do
eating
my-
the beef. I got weaker, so I needed the beef. Guys, god damn it. That's not scientific at all. Let me say this, bro. You didn't need the
It's
beef.
life experience,
Hold on, don't cut me off.
bro.
I got
I'm
you.
telling you
Hold on, let's not cut you. I got you. I want to say this with clarity.
But you started it all, Wolf. You started that shit off super condescending, man. You can't do that, nigga.
Man,
that was condescending.
I don't. At this point, I don't care. I really don't care.
But that's
I'm just
why he
saying.
jumped
I'm just
off.
being
That's
clear.
why he jumped up.
But let me say this.
You got a kid and start.
Bro, no, I'm just chilling. I'm chilling. I'm not. I don't even know what we're talking about. But let me say this.
Don't be offending niggas in there.
I'm not offended. Nobody. I don't even know what's going on. But let me say what I'm saying.
Nigga, you can't.
No, I'm not going on that level. I'm not going to that level. I'm not even. I'm not stooping to that level. I'm gonna stay where I'm at. But I'm just gonna say this. I'm not gonna teach somebody to eat beef. It's scientific. This is all I'm saying. So when you're saying you stopped eating the beef, you got weaker, so you needed the beef. I'm telling you, it's not the beef. It's not even. I'm not even emotional up here. I'm just trying to speak with science and it's clear, so we can, like you said, be assertive, right? Or be. That's what I'm trying to do, and it's like, you know what I mean? But so dude, you didn't need the beef. You needed the protein from it. You can get protein from cilantro and kale. You know that, right?
No,
aminos. You can get aminos. You can get aminos from mustard greens.
How much kale do I need to eat to equal a steak? 8 ounces.
Not a lot, because you're not. And it's a great question.
Give me a number,
I know the answer.
sir.
I got you. Like y'all don't even like. I got you, bro. Like if you listen to me and follow, I got you. I've been doing it. Bobby been doing it. He everything I'm saying, Bobby would tell you it's a fact. You're not even getting a lot of protein from the steak. How much? Listen, when you eating a steak is like secondhand smoking.
Well, hold on. Let me give you this, brother.
And when you eat cilantro, that's a pure form of protein.
Now,
when you eat
this
mustard green, that's a whole protein. When you eat mustard green, aminos, you know, protein is not a real thing, right? Everything is a protein.
It's how your amino. Yeah, it's how the amino.
So what you talking about? Hold on, let me speak, because like niggas act like I'm saying something crazy. So let me speak. Superman, from that beef, you're looking for aminos. You don't even know that. So you didn't need the beef.
You're done. He came in here talking about he's ignorant. Stop offending people.
Bro, you getting offended. Ain't nobody else saying nothing.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you are getting offended. They're not saying they offended. What you mean?
You're absolutely correct, Wolf. No doubt.
Right, so that's your problem. Nobody else feels offended.
Right now, stop offending people on my show. That's not cool, nigga. Now, if you gotta leave, go ahead. If you need to type it out in the chat, go ahead. But nigga, you're not gonna be condescending to people. Hey nigga, hey, there ain't no parts of me saw Wolf, brother. Hey, it's nothing to be. I got a couple shows coming up in Atlanta, and we can go in the gym. In fact, we're trying to go to your museum, and we'll go in the gym and put it in the motherfucking on the internet. I'm not motherfucking soft, nigga, at all, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I got kids your age, nigga. You came on being condescending to the brother. He already was saying he was getting weak. He obviously don't know. He looking for some answers.
Yeah, because I wanted to ask the brother Wolf, have you ever worked like a extreme labor job? Because with the brother,
ain't nobody strange, nigga. You strange because you ain't on the panel. You typing. You can get back on here.
He ain't got no calluses on his hands, man.
You know what I'm saying?
No, but that's what I wanted to ask you, brother. You was working.
I'm sorry. Hold up, Bobby. You got this. Superman, I want to apologize for that because my
brother, he always do that, man. He young, it's cool. He just young. He got some knowledge.
Y'all young brothers, man, understand, man. We know y'all smart, man, but y'all can't come as people, man, condescending.
They got some knowledge, but no experience.
And then you don't want a person to react to that, and I don't want a person to react to that. I'm
just be zealed
up. Being condescending, nigga. Nah, nigga, ain't nobody. Nigga, hey, whatever, nigga. I could be emotional, nigga, because this is my shit, nigga. So now, that's my nigga Wolf. I still love him, but he's being condescending and want motherfuckers to accept that shit. Kutty can't do it. I can't do it, dog. I can't do it. I can't do it, my nigga. I can't do it. Hey, man.
Yeah, I'm emotional. You know what I'm saying?
I'm emotional.
I know I'm saying this.
Hey, man, I'm defending Superman, man.
I don't take this shit personal, bro. I
don't take it personal. I don't take it personal, but I don't want people to feel bad, though.
Oh, no, man. Come on, bro.
Emotional just means your energy is in motion. So I'm definitely emotional, and I'm definitely sensitive because I'm very attentive to my senses. So that's what sensitive means. So being emotional and being sensitive ain't a bad thing. Like you should be, your energy should be in motion, and you should be very attentive to your senses and the type of bullshit that's going on around you. The brother Wolf got a lot of zeal about him. I was like that at one point in my life. Yeah, I got calluses too, bro. Straight up.
Yeah, this for that weird nigga that was saying he ain't got no
jobs, man. Yeah.
This for that weird nigga that was like, he don't work no job. He ain't got no cat.
Nigga, that nigga,
that shit weird, man.
No, ain't nobody say he didn't work no job.
That shit weird, bro. That shit weird. That shit strange, nigga. I was talking about a subject and niggas got emotional. That shit weird.
This is the ashy ass thing.
Now we on the hand debate. That's not. Yeah, bring your hand back, Wolf. What we doing right now?
Wave your hand.
That ain't.
Hold on 1 second. We got my man Bap up in the house, man.
Peace and blessings, everybody. Hopefully, everybody's enjoying their motherfucking grand rising. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the niggas in the building. Shout out to the real ones. Shout out to the American Aborigines, LBAs, and everybody in between. Goddamn, how y'all feeling this grand rising?
Doing well, Batman. I see you earlier, man. You must have had something to do.
Yeah, I had to get out.
I ain't mad at that. We got Bobby Knight, we got Superman, Wolf just left, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the chat. We got big Aboriginal power up in this motherfucker if you did not know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Just left the gym, feeling good, man. Feeling good.
Shit, I got a dentist appointment, man.
Oh, yeah, I know it's gonna get you right. Yeah, gonna get them teeth right, man.
Yeah, I gotta get a feeling. Ooh. But shit, other than that, man, we've been talking about a lot of stuff, man. You seen this list?
I seen it.
Seen this list? I might need to send it to you, man, because this is crazy, man. And then the white boy talking about, 70% of the motherfucking population in the United States is gonna be wiped out and shit. And we ain't even know all these many chickens, all these many turkeys and cows been getting destroyed since motherfucking 2021. What you think about that, brother?
I think it's extraordinary, and I think I would like to see that list so I can look into it a little more. You know what I'm saying?
I'll email it to you now, my brother. I love you.
How y'all doing on the panel, man? How y'all doing on the panel? Superman, who we got on here? My brother Brown War, who else?
Yeah, Brown will be right back, man. That's Bobby
What
Knight
else,
right there.
Oh, Bobby Knight. Shout out to Bobby Knight,
Salute,
man.
salute,
Shout out to
salute,
Bobby
my brother.
Knight. Good to see you, brother. Good to speak with
Salute,
you.
man.
I hear you rapping. You got some good rapping skills over there. I hear you.
Hey man, I'm a different breed. Like my OG DJ Cut gave me the nickname, another nickname, the Next Stepper. So I'm holding on to that one. Official Next Stepper.
I like that. I like that. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Hey man.
Definitely enjoy your music.
Hey Bap.
Appreciate that, bro.
Bap. I'm trying to lock niggas down, man. I'm ready for y'all niggas. I'm ready for y'all. I just need to run a couple tests with y'all. You know what I'm saying? You already know what I'm talking about, Bap. We talked about it a week ago.
Right. We're gonna set it up. Like I said, don't forget 4th of July. It's me, Aboriginal Power versus Sir Drop. Battle rap event is going down. Another nigga I'm gonna smoke. Get his ass the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
1-1.
And this shit's gonna be dope. This shit gonna be dope. But yeah, man, before we do that, man, I'm thinking about doing a cipher, man. Would y'all want to do a cipher Sunday or something?
Man, I only battle rap. I don't even rap like that. I just battle rap. That's it.
I ain't mad at y'all. I know the couple cats come in and spit around the cipher with a couple beats going and shit and jump on.
Yeah, I might bring my boy Helliway out, man.
Yeah, have him jump on, man. I make sure I bring a lot of brothers in, you know what I'm saying? And, you know what I'm saying? Niggas just get around and cipher and shit, do something, use this technology, you know what I'm saying? See if this stuff really gonna work and implement it within our broadcast.
Right. For those that's getting ready for this weekend, April the 22nd.
Oh shit, Bap, I got the
Tank Davis versus Garcia. We're gonna be hosting a special Zoom pay-per-view. So if you don't want to purchase that pay-per-view at $79, you can come over to Big Aboriginal Power, DJ Cut Tech, Supreme Chief Holiday. Purchase the Zoom pay-per-view, and you better watch the full pay-per-view at as little as $10.
That's right. Hey, this is gonna be on too. Yeah,
it's gonna be one of the ones, man. So save your buck, man. If you don't want to spend that whole $79 on a pay-per-view, or if you don't want to go spend a dub at a bar, pop on down. Down.
Yeah, before the fight, you know what I'm saying? Of course, we're gonna have the broadcast of the 24/7s leading up to the fights and stuff like that. And also earlier in the day, we might even rebroadcast, have another breakdown, a serious breakdown of American Maroons starting early. It depends.
Yeah, that might be dope. That might be dope.
Yeah. Make it an all day affair. Make it nice.
Yeah. So make sure y'all get that, man. April 22nd.
That's right. Let's see, man. But yeah, man, that was my point, man. The white dude came over, you know what I'm saying? Well, I was watching Black Ram bring it to the people, you know what I'm saying? White man had the European news where he stated 70% of the United States population probably be wiped out is the plan, via the European news or wherever news source they're at dealing with. He bring it on his TikTok, Ram bring it on his YouTube, I bring it right here. And as he was saying that, I knew I had this right here as far as the list of all of these plants and different things. And it lines up, man. What say you, bro? I'm gonna email this to you right now.
Yeah, do that to me so I can look into that a little more.
Yeah,
that's Chief Holiday in the building too. Man. I see Chief in the building.
Oh, you see Chief?
It's the
Gold up in this mob.
I think there's Chief in the chat. I'm not for sure, but I believe that.
Oh yeah. That's the goat. I'm throwing this in here right now for you.
Jaguar Omeg, what up, though?
Boom.
Freak nigga, South Carolina. Might have to pull up.
Ooh. Oh, freak niggas in South Carolina. That's why they did that Netflix shit, boy. That was good marketing. Look at them.
I got to pull up.
Oh shit, freak niggas now in the South Carolina. See, that's why they did that. See,
everything is a rollout.
They kind of want to get rid of it. They trying to throw some dirt on freak niggas. What it look like? It's like they doing a little media run, trying to throw dirt on it. You know, that's how they do with our little cultural shit that make an impact across the world. They try to throw dirt on it. It happens all the time.
No doubt. You right.
I was just looking up the word mayate the other day. Do y'all know what the word mayate means? And that's for the brothers on the panel.
Yeah, they hold up. They say pinchy mayate. I've been called that shit on the motherfucking video game.
I think pinche is another word. Things like fucking or little.
Okay.
Or,
yeah.
So, but mayate directly refers as a derogatory term for Black Americans. It has the word Mayan in it when you look at the actual wordage in the language, but it refers to the derogatory term for Black Americans, and that's what we always known it for. Correct, you guys? I just want to make sure we're correct as we moving on. Make sure we have the
Spanish name. That's
the word mayate is a Spanish word and a derogatory term for Black Americans. Are y'all familiar with that term, mayate?
Yeah. I ain't never heard it in Florida, but the next time I'm up around Mexicans, man, I'm gonna be looking out for that word. Mayate.
Well, now they're changing what it means. If you look it up now, it don't only refers to the derogatory term for Black Americans. Now it means a homosexual male. So they're changing the definition of these words in real time. You see what I'm saying? To demoralize, throw dirt on them. This is what they do.
Man, so they know exactly what they're doing. They know exactly who we are. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, man. That kind of stuns me right there.
Yeah, I thought it was very, very strange when I looked at that. I was like, oh, mayate. I just looked at it like not too long ago, and it didn't have that definition. So they're updating it as we speak. They're updating these meanings and these terms. That's the first thing they do is start demoralizing you. First, they challenge your integrity of your manhood. Then they question your sanity, and then they just outright remove you by throwing dirt, making up lies about you. These are the tactics of the powers that be. These are what they call propaganda controlled tactics. And you can look up the Red Media program, which Kanye West told you about. We had been told you about it before. But go look at it. It's an actual company ran by the CIA to teach you public relations, media, sports, news, all this shit. How to canditate and implement.
And that's where your boy Anderson Cooper or whatever he come from.
Most of the people that you see in media has been debriefed, trained, or been ran by someone from Red Media or someone who has went through that proper training. That's a fact.
Wow. Oh shit. Trap Moses said Mayati means you Mayan.
That's what it means. And then it means, and so when they say you Mayan, it's like saying you dirty black dude. It's like it's a derogatory term for black people, but yet it's talking about indigenous people. But yet they're changing it to not mean black people. It means homosexual dude. So now they're changing the whole definition as we speak.
Oh, but then they still keeping it. It's still a slight to us because they trying to make put that activity on us.
Right.
Wow. these motherfuckers know what's going on, dog. That will make their head need be bust. Straight up.
That's just like somebody. That's just like somebody saying, "Oh, look at these Aborigines, man. We don't like these Aborigines." And every time they mention them, it's a derogatory connotation about it. Later generations will pick up on that, and later on, that will be a derogatory term to describe someone, even though it was only implemented by a set group of people from that. You see what I'm saying? It's just like after so long, generations talk demoralizing about certain people, it becomes a derogatory term.
And what y'all brothers on the panel think about that? What you think about that, Bobby Knight? You got
what you were saying, Mayate or Maricon?
No, we was talking Mayate. I believe Maricon means faggot, but
Yeah. Mighty, yeah. Cause we down here.
Yeah,
in
but
Texas.
Mayate is what we were talking about, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a derogatory. They call us that shit when they trying to offend us down here in Texas, around the border. But we know what it is.
Yeah, that's a derogatory term that the Mexicans use on us, right?
Yeah.
But it's letting you, yeah, but they letting you know who you are at the same time by saying that to you.
Yeah,
exactly. Right, and that's what it used to mean. But now the definition of it is now homosexual male. Look up the definition of Mayate right now.
Yeah,
it now
I
has
believe that.
Yeah, so I was just bringing that up as a reference how they use shit to throw dirt on you and demoralize you as time go on, and they do it sneakily.
Yeah, all of that.
Go ahead, Bobby.
Yeah, they use all of that shit. Listen, I keep telling y'all, it don't end with the homosexuality. Homosexuality is just the cover up gateway for them to get to little children, man. At the end of the day, so the rainbow and all the things that you think about that get subjugated inside of this little culture, you know what I'm saying? It's real colorful and playful. You dig what I'm saying? Fuck what a person do on they outside time. Look at the people that really, you know what I'm saying, promote these little parties and festivals and going to talk to the children and all of that shit. It's real colorful, it's real festive, it's kind of clownish, it's real playful. You know what I'm saying? Why is that?
It's for
you know
the
what
kids.
I'm saying?
It's for the kids.
There you go, man. This ain't never been about no grown-ups. That's why I always said, like, man, we need to focus on the babies. We trying to, like, hey, salute to what two grown-ups do. But fuck all that. What's up with these weirdos that's coming around these babies with the bullshit? You see what I'm saying? But it's a whole monkey wrench get thrown in the game because they'll offend the adult just to get us caught up in the fence while at the same time teaching the children.
When we, to your point, Bobby, when we neglect to realize it's too late for us and we fight for comfort now, we lose the battle for the children later.
Drop a bomb on that. That's it right there.
That's a fact.
It ain't never about you once the next generation get here. It's always about them. That's the reason of sacrifice. That's why when I be hearing motherfuckers talk about what I'm gonna do and what man, if you ain't doing something to make it for the babies, then it really don't matter, you know. And I heard somebody say earlier about how they want to kill everybody and all of that. The greatest threat to somebody threatening to kill you is you threatening to kill yourself. Kaiser Sose. That's the greatest sacrifice. Nigga, before I let you come up in here and rape and pillage my babies, I end all this shit and just go kamikaze. I'm the scariest nigga on the planet at that point. You can never threaten me with death because death is the release from this bullshit.
Bobby, pause. Check this out. What you just said with that mind state, how many of these crazy ass crackers in powerful positions is thinking the same thing with the threat of world economic collapse? or upheaval, how many of them is like, man, fuck this, we'll fuck this shit up before anybody get it good?
Facts.
Wow.
That's why they have those contingency plans and all that. And with inside of that, not all of them have that golden ticket to get to the ark or shit. But hey, this is a powerful
Listen
bill,
to what
man.
I'm telling y'all, man. Your best chance for fighting back, they keep trying to tell niggas to leave the city. Your best chance for fighting back is the cities, because most of the major cities in America, lo and behold, are massively overpopulated by niggas. We own the percentages in these shits, right? That's what the King Alfred plan was about. They wrote that shit out and said that if these niggas choose to one day go into just massive outrage within the cities, urban combat, nigga, we have no real way of fighting those numbers.
They can't do nothing.
That's
we don't know
why
what to
the
do.
interstate system was made to bring the armies in there fast. But what you're saying is, armies don't like that urban warfare.
They don't like that urban warfare.
Yeah.
They don't know what it's too.
Dude,
It's
they
too
don't know what to
tight.
do, bro. That shit too tight.
They don't know what that's. There you go. And we knew.
Get it.
Listen, the spook who sat by the door. If you ain't watched it, I know niggas be like fuck movies and not. Man, if you don't know what the spook who sat by the door is by this time, that's why niggas don't understand Bible. I'm the nigga by the door peeking out the blinds. That's why I talk crazy on this motherfucker and all that, man. Fuck all the bullshit at the end of the day. Ain't nobody really about it, and I see that.
Nope.
Y'all ain't really spooky niggas sitting by the door like me. And this ain't saying y'all like y'all, but this just saying just that concept of understanding, nigga, I'm staying right here in the city because I know y'all can't do nothing to me in this motherfucker. Y'all pump fake like y'all can. But y'all know niggas is up in this bitch, nigga, armed to the teeth, ready to act a fucking fool.
They know it, and they regimented. That's why they can't. They can't fight guerrilla warfare.
If you in the woods, they got you now. If you out there in the country on 800 acres of land, nigga, oh yeah, we got you, nigga.
Yeah,
we know how to combat against that. This urban warfare, these projects, these little tight alleys and all. Man, these niggas been living in these motherfucking cities 30 years, man. They know this shit like the back of their hand.
Man,
bro,
every pothole.
Bro, man, why you think they throw down the projects in Chicago, bro? Them niggas had been tearing out little tunnels in the projects, busting out whole school floors and shit, had little cuts. Man, the police couldn't go in there and do nothing. They were scared to even enter the building. This a 13th floor death trap, my nigga.
Look at what Rollo was doing in Atlanta. So they don't want. I mean, imagine if they'll never. I mean, you can do it if a black man can just buy up a project and just, you know what I'm saying? That's some powerful shit, though, huh? That's powerful, man. Let's get it, huh?
And let
everybody. I mean, you ain't gotta buy it to know it. We talking about warfare. Yeah, when it come down to that, it don't matter who owns shit. It's who can move around. I'm saying,
whoa. But closer to ownership, you got leverage, huh?
The ultimate warfare is economics. When you own the battleground, that's super strategic.
It's business. It ain't never personal.
Oh yeah, I got me a couple of houses in the hood.
Yeah. Buying the hood is something that
always money in the hood.
Now hold up, think about this. There's a mandate for entertainers and athletes not to do anything outside of going through their corporate structures to give back to communities, right? They can't go directly to the hood and do shit at all. If they did, the number one thing the hood will tell them to do is buy the hood.
Yeah, so they get the celebrities with, go through us for the tax write-offs. But if a person just did it grassroots, giving charitable deeds out to their people, can't nobody do nothing about it, because the Jews, that's what the Jews do, huh? They seek out and do all of the charitable deeds for the people, and then reap all of the benefits. Huh? Let's get
Yeah, exactly. You hit the nail on the head right there. But that's the thing. That's the thing. They do that. You know what I'm saying? As far as I wouldn't necessarily. I mean, shit, can we say it's a small hat thing? I don't know. But I know it's now blossoming into it's a common societal thing to have us in this position.
Yeah, because we the battery. We generate everything. Just like it's always money in the hood. Why you think the Chinese people put their little convenience stores there? Everybody come to the hood to get their money and get rich. There's money in the hood. That motherfucker was talking about that the Mexicans generate like $2 trillion. We the number one consumers on the planet.
That's right.
We make these motherfuckers rich, and they know that.
Now, Superman, to that point right there, and we know this is real, right? Okay. Last weekend, Friday, Bud Light had the transgender whatever person as a spokesman for a commercial they released on Friday that ran Friday and Saturday during sporting events, right? Okay, by Monday, they had corporate losses of totaling of $5 billion.
Right.
Now, when they first showed it on Friday, all the artists like Kid Rock and all these people, they was up in arms like, man, we ain't drinking this shit no more. Fuck it. To the point where on Monday they reported $5 billion in sales, right? Losses, in corporate losses, right? We know that we are the biggest buying power in this motherfucking country, right? If a fraction of us said, yo, we ain't buying something, that is going to take a company out.
Yep. Look what happened when Kanye West walked away from Adidas. How much money did they lose then?
Well, yeah, that's real. But them puny beer drinking, hillbilly, Bud Light drinking motherfuckers. So we still fucking with you. In a matter of almost 48 hours, they lost $5 billion. The hillbillies was able to come to, man, if only we could get a fraction of us to not want to do some shit or be organized in the point.
But think about who drink Bud Light. Trailer trash.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right. But it ain't.
They don't have near the buying power that we do. If we stop buying something or say we ain't fucking with a couple of corporations, man, that will wipe them corporations out. Especially if we're strategic with it.
For sure, I agree. I mean, that's what
Hennessy. All niggas stop drinking Hennessy for the whole summer, huh? Imagine the debt, huh? Them motherfuckers start getting scared then, huh?
Well, hold up. 2024, January 2024. I'm getting y'all primed now. All of 2023 is getting the people primed for 2024. 2024, man, I'm trying to get as many of our people to unify, be together to boycott everything. We don't want to do nothing for a couple of months leading into this presidency.
Think about this. Think about this.
Man, let me lay it out.
Okay, go. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You can jump right on in, but let me just lay it on out. Using 2023 and the first portion of 2024 to actually get everybody prepared in their minds and in their homes, because we're gonna have to be able to lean on one another. We're not going to work. We're not going to the store. None of that shit. We're gonna in different communities around. We all gonna band together at parks, picnics, and stuff like that. Feed each other and come together, build camaraderie, and try to get through this stuff. Self-proclaim fasting of the government so they can see our value and we can see our value. And I'm gonna take it. I'm sorry about this, Superman.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I'm gonna be very brief. I'm even taking this mentality to the Pan-African community. All indigenous, Aboriginal brothers and sisters within the sound of my voice, I'm urging you to please don't go over to no Q Brothers. Don't go over to no Garfields, and don't go over to no Sinettas. Don't go over to no Pan-Africans motherfucking channel. Number one, we don't need to. They're not fair people. They're not upright people, number one. Number two, we have the leverage. We're the flavor of the month. Make them come to us. Go ahead, man.
This is what I did, and I think this is more practical. I haven't bought no new clothes, no new shoes, none of that shit for at least 2.5 years. So I would think more practical. We're gonna still need shit, right? Just don't buy no extra shit. Don't go buy no new tennis shoes. Clean the ones you got, wear them. If you need some t-shirts, of course, go get some t-shirts. But cut out all the extra shit and them motherfuckers will die.
That's all right. That's right. What you really need to be buying is probably shit you ain't never really bought before. Like a good. Now I'm not talking to everybody, but I'm talking to the ones who like the Gucci and the Balenciagas. Go get you some real work boots. Some shit that you might need if shit hit the fan. You know, buy you a real coat that don't look good, but it works. You know what I'm saying? Get you some gloves that don't look good, but they work. A whole bib outfit don't look good, but it works.
Okay, farmers gloves and overalls, huh?
Yeah,
get ready to farm, huh? Let's get it, huh?
Go get yourself a motherfucking railroad cap.
Yeah. Construction boots and not
That's
the
what I'm
Timberlands.
saying. Get the shit you need and not the shit you want. And then
you know what I'm saying? Something that you would least expect that you would need, and always kind of figure you would want. And those usually be like, for those people, good work boots, Timberlands at very least, and that'll suffice. Fucking. But yo, my biggest thing is, like I said, 2025. This list stopped in 2022. We know there's been shit going on all 2023, right? So, and this stopped at 6/22. So, I mean, that's half of the motherfucking 2022 not even on this list.
Oh, so bro, so this just hit me. So this is true. So this was true of the food processing plants that they destroyed. This is the fucking list.
This is the list of food processing plants and food animals and all of that stuff that's been happening since January 11, 2021.
Oh, so they're liquidating America. So we're going to be reliant on Russia and them and the rest of the world for food, huh? That's one of the players too. Yeah, but let's get it, man. My bad.
That was the point of us talking about, you know what I'm saying? Look, based on the white man's projection, and I've heard that before, so it's kind of in the ballpark around time. He said it was going to be 70% of the population, and it's going to be represented in these numbers. That's why I broke this down. I was like, oh shit. Man, look at this, man. Hey, man, and the young brothers, God bless them, man. They already on some shit. But I was like, man, this ended half the year 2022. It's too late for a lot of people to learn how to eat grass.
Oh, man. So now this is the book of Eli, huh? Remember, Denzel was scared because he couldn't see, because he needed to see who was plant eaters and who were just cannibals, huh?
I see you, Cat. Yeah, so look, check this out. Look, if you look at number, tell me if I need to blow this shit up. Do I need to blow this up or something?
Everybody just muted up.
Nah, that was me, man. I got this fancy mouse, and if I move it too crazy, that motherfucker do all kind of shit, man. I'm over here straight up failing, man.
Something like this. A parasite can't kill its host, but then because it'll start dying.
Shit, no, yes it can. Hold on now. Now we talking in the parasite. Wait. That's in the movies, bro. That's in the movies. Now you talking to me. No, listen. I'm finna give you real live knowledge on this parasite because that's
Break
right
me
in
off,
my
then. Help me out. Help me out.
Parasites in nature move in many different ways, brothers. The host is just the way that the parasite grow itself. You feel what I'm saying? Technically, a parasite it don't even got like a lifespan that you can quantify because it don't never really die, just going into a dormant state until it find another host. You see what I'm saying? Diseases that get like, go ahead, my fault.
No, you're good, Bobby. You was breaking it down. I apologize. Go ahead, brother.
Like the Tuskegee experiments which was all about syphilis. What people don't know, syphilis is a parasite that's found in nature. That's a little bitty worm, serpent. You see what I'm saying? That bruises the heel, gets in your body, and at a point in time in history, before it was called Alzheimer's, it was called syphilis of the brain. You see what I'm saying? Because worms grow on your brain and then become demons or them ones. They block light codes in your frequency matrix. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of just like having, you know what I'm saying, somebody loose at the controls that's just pressing all the buttons all willy-nilly. This is why memories pop in and out. This is why people start having different like little muscle spasm diseases and all of that. You know what I mean? It could be attributed to parasites, which is worms, which anciently were called dragons and serpents.
Shout out to that. But hey, look, I want to get back to this list. Shout out to my OG elder Alabama in the building. You know what I'm saying? Where my shit at? Here it is. There it is. You know what I'm saying? If you look at number 40, man, that's 250,000 chickens. And, you know, maybe that was the chicken matrix. You know what I'm saying? But look at these numbers. I want y'all to see these numbers. I'm hopefully y'all can see these numbers and understand that's a meal. These are meals. You know what I'm saying? And it may not be us, but it's a meal. It quite possibly could represent that's 70%. Alabama, how you doing, my elder?
DJ Kutty, you're killing them.
I'm trying to.
You killing them. I'm only gonna hit you once this morning. I want to thank you for playing along. But who's the American?
Alabama. They yanked the video.
They what?
Every time I play it now, they're gonna yank and give us a channel strike because they don't like it, the context in which we use it. Ain't that a beat?
So is that a lesson for you? Is that Bobby Knight rolling in the peanut gallery?
They sent us a cease and desist letters.
Okay, so then the only thing that's left is the actual airing that we did. They can't exit out of when we did it. So I will appreciate, like I said, thank you for playing along. But did I teach a lesson?
Oh yeah.
So bro, did you pull up the Georgia Guidestones, which you know has mysteriously evaporated overnight, blown up after mysteriously being constructed overnight, I gather, in 1980.
Yeah, I did pull it up last year when it happened.
No, I'm saying you should be pulling it up now in
Oh,
context
right
to the
now?
word,
Yes, sir. Right now,
in
right?
context to the word culling, which for the slow-minded, some barely past the third grade level, that means killing motherfuckers, and it's usually used with, as you pointed out, livestock, cattle, and animals. Culling the herd is typically what the phrase is.
Yep.
But see, the Georgia Guidestones stated very clearly in the first of their 10 commandments, like the other thing that was etched in stone, that to reduce the world's population, what are we now, ticking near 9 billion to less than 500 million. So if you got that, it should still be there in Wikipedia.
Yeah, and I'm pulling that up. I'm pulling that up right
Yeah.
now. Also, check this out, Alabama. I want you to look. I just showed this. Just put this up here. That's what the article comes from. Deagle over there. You know what I'm saying? It
But
says the
that
word
number is
you
a
just
drop in
said.
the bucket. If you're
No,
talking 80,000, that's a drop in the bucket.
but you used the word. You said cold, and that's what I brought earlier. It's crazy. Wow, that shit's nuts, man. But let me pull this up for you, my elder. Right now, it is.
But remember why they're saying what they're saying and who they're talking to. Because for the Aboriginal, ignorant, wild, Negro Indian, they don't give a fuck about you, period. And they figure you clueless and can't decipher. It's above your intelligence level.
See?
Now, you want some news stories, Bobby or Superman? Did you see the Elon Musk response as the head of Twitter? I think this would be very important.
Oh,
news story. He's concerned about the diminishing population in Italy. About the diminishing population in Italy. Did you hear that? Popped up last week.
Nope, but I'm.
No, I didn't hear about that.
You might want to pull that up either on his Twitter feed.
Oh shit! Dire. Can y'all see this? Hopefully, y'all can see this.
Italy, China.
Hold on one
Russia.
second. Oh, who is that talking? Who is that?
Superman. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
We all good, my brother. You looking on the screen?
I was just speaking. I was just speaking about
I thought you were saving Lois, Super. I thought you were saving Lois.
No, man.
Hold up. Let me read this.
I'm saving Keisha.
Let me read this. It says Elon Musk makes a dire prediction about Italy. The CEO of Tesla has been worried for several months about the decline of population. Oh, you would get pop this thing as soon as I jump off. About the decline of the population in this country. This situation worries him and has become kind of an obsession, one might say. He talks about it regularly, raising warnings in the hopes that someone will take notice. But so far, his cries of despair have gone unanswered. For several months, Elon Musk, the CEO of Tesla, whatever, and owner of Twitter, has been using his influence to draw the world's attention to the rapid decline of the population in Italy. Last month, for example, he took advantage of a message from cybersecurity researcher Andrea Stropper to reaffirm that the problem was becoming very serious. Very concerning.
Now, is it ironic that he's concerned about that while the Pope is disavowing the doctrine of discovery? I don't want to hit you with too much here because these are all
I was going to get into that.
Depending on whether you want to connect the dots. Type one last thing while you still bring up the Georgia Guidestones as the backdrop. Hungary pays women to give birth. Something to that nature. See what the date on that story was. Hungary and you know about that dictator bastard Orban?
I didn't hear you say it one more time.
You know about that dictator Orban?
I don't know about Orban. Give it to me.
Yeah, but type Hungary pays women to give birth or something like that.
Yeah, it says Hungary birth incentive. Maternity benefit is one of the one-off support to Hungarian mothers living abroad and amounts to 64 huffs per child. In the case of twins, 85,000 huffs altogether. Wow.
Now, one last log to put on this fire. Guess who both were born in the Austro-Hungarian Empire? George Soros and Adolf Hitler. So if you've pulled up the Georgia Guidestones, could you go through those 10 edicts that was etched in granite for 40 years?
In
all seriously blew it up.
In every major language. All right. Let me see. I'm going down Wiki, or should I go somewhere else? Oh yeah, they blew that thing up. Look, they got video footage of it being blown up. Did you know that, Alabama?
That would be interesting if it's factual. But the fact of the matter is it was up for 4 decades, etched in granite in Georgia. But just go ahead and, it's like the 10 Commandments. What's the first one?
I'm trying to find it for real in Wiki and stuff. The construction, I got the history, construction, reaction. Where is it at? What does it say? Where is it saying that it ain't really even speaking on what it says? Oh, the inscription. Here we go. The inscription's read. 1. Maintain humanity under 500 million. Yeah, 500 million in perpetual balance with nature. That's
worldwide, Kutty. What's the count now? 9 billion?
Yeah, 9 billion. So a lot of motherfuckers got to go.
Now, what's 8.5 billion compared to 80,000 that you circle back to that article of culling, as you called it? How much are they saying they're going to cull? And how are they going to do that other than the jabby jab and other stuff that Bobby was sharing? Tuskegee was just a precursor to any other forms of biological warfare. Then you got the foods, and that's back to your chicken and cattle and whatnot. How many plants were burned up mysteriously in major food distribution within a month period? Something like 2 dozen. 2 dozen fires of that mysteriously happened. I'm not trying to babble on too much. I'm just trying to give you some connected news stories, bro.
Well, I don't know if you've seen that list of all of the plants since what was that January 21. It's well over 200 plants, but I have about 150 of them right here that I've been showing people. And
now imagine this, not to sound conspiratorial, Kutty. If those couple of 100 plants are destroyed, what type of plants are going to be replacing using what is considered what's the word they use for it? Nutrient based, like Bill Gates is trying to get you to eat insects, soy based products, etc. Just some thoughts.
Soylent Green.
Soylent Green is people.
Hey man, how many people? Man, that's a lot of people. We had about 8.5, 9 billion, ain't we?
Who's counting, by the way? Who's the one that's putting that population count up?
I know that they count me.
No. You're not hearing what I'm asking.
No, I'm just putting
I'm saying who's doing the counting? The World Health Organization? The United Nations? Who's doing the counting of the population of all 200 plus nations on the planet? But you might want to go through the other.
Oh yeah, we got to go through these right now. The The Georgia Guidestones, the first one. Now, mind you, the Guidestones, when you look at each panel is a different language on front and back. All of the major languages on the earth. Okay, number one, maintain humanity under the 500 million in perpetual balance with nature. Number two, guide reproduction wisely, improving fitness and diversity. 3, unite humanity with a living new language. Okay, what does that mean? A constructed language is a language whose phonology, grammar, and vocabulary, instead of having developed naturally, are consciously devised for some purpose, which may include being devised for a work of fiction. A constructed language may also be referred to an artificial, planned, or whatever. We ain't gonna go into it. Damn, that's crazy. So they want us to have a new language for their plan, is what that mug basically said. Okay, number 4, rural passion, faith, tradition, and all things with tempered reason. All the things that we're doing right now. Okay. 5, protect people and nations with fair laws and just courts. 6, let all nations rule internally, resolving external disputes in a world court. 7, avoid petty laws and useless officials. 8, balance personal rights with social duties. 9, prize truth, beauty. Oh snap, I messed up. Hold up. Get back there. Prize truth, beauty, love, seeking harmony with the infinite. 10, do not be a cancer on the earth. Leave room for nature. Leave room for nature. That's what the fuck we've been trying to tell these motherfucking crackers for years. I'm sorry. This is Kutty UnKut. Live. Remember, I'm just a DJ, man. All I do is spin records. I don't know nothing. You got it, my older. Wow. How many people in the chat have seen this? How many people in the chat seen this before?
Think about it like this, Kutty. They caused this population boom across the earth to serve and be their minions. Now they got out of control. Now they trying to cull it back, like you were saying.
Yeah. Now they want to, when they say number 10, do not be a cancer on the earth, leave room for nature, hold up. Who been a cancer on the earth but the white man? Hey, man, ain't too many niggas got shit hanging on the wall that used to be living. Smell me? Niggas ain't hanging up dead bear and all kind of different shit on the wall.
That's some ritual stuff. We might wear their skins or eat the meat.
That ain't leaving room for nature. All these metropolises and all this big shit motherfuckers got going on out here digging for gold, oil, and all that. That not leaving room for. So when he talking this shit, he ain't talking this shit about us. But now, when they talking about taking humanity to 500 million, they talking about us. Starting over and not doing what they did before to fuck it up. This right here was built in like the early 80s and shit, and nobody knew how it was up there. You know what I'm saying? Nobody knew her, who threw it up there, and it got blew up last year, and nobody knows how it got blew up. Nobody knows, and here we go. Anyway, I don't know. This is crazy. Yeah, man, it's no telling who. Man, it's coming out, man. I mean, everybody's chickens is coming out to roost. People are waking up around the world to the atrocities, waking up to the even people are even waking up to the horrors of the realities of the treachery of their own people all across the board. Hey, man, just think about it, man. How it rocked the whole Jack Daniel family to know that they jacked it from a nigga for the grandkids, the great-great-great-grandkids. The great-grandkids is the ones who's sharing the pictures of the history to give it back because they feel bad. Or whatever the fuck they feel. I don't know what the fuck they feel. If you feel
They
that,
always knew.
yeah, if you motherfucking feel that goddamn bad, nigga, get the shit back. Get the shit back to the brothers. Who y'all?
I know you don't mean that as a joke, but okay. Number one, allegedly, whether it's true or not, it was built and constructed in 1980, the same year that CNN was constructed. Now, some would offer and suggest that Ted Turner may or may not have had something to do with it. Does it really matter? But again, he has also purchased hectares of land. We're talking about hundreds of thousands of acres, I think it was Montana, South Dakota, whatever, and gave back the bison to the Midwest. Are we supposed to believe that? Or is it something that happened over evolution? Or if you remember during the so-called scamdemic, you ever saw that movie? What was it? I Legend? I mean, yeah. Legend, I Am Legend?
Will Smith.
Man, did you see how quickly coyotes and deer were in Times Square after we was sat down?
That was a fact. Yes. It don't take that. And I've seen a YouTube video that went even further. It, like what happens a million years after humanity and stuff, and like
a million years, 6 months, Negro.
Yeah. He was like it went from day one to all the way a million years, man. And that chronology, like a 6 months, like you said, is drastically different.
Right. But we've seen that in real time in just the last 2 years. Now, did you see the movie Lucy?
No, I have a problem. I'm sexist. Go ahead.
A very interesting discussion about whether or not we use only 10% of the brain capacity. And of course, they had to throw the monkey people shit in there. Because who did they name the mother?
Lucy.
The mother of all kind.
Oh, monkey motherfucker from Africa. Bogus.
Did you ever see that movie?
Yeah, I seen that bullshit. It was about a white lady getting back to her monkey roots. I get it. What we OG? Am I lying? I just summed the movie up in 2 sentences. White lady getting back to her monkey roots.
You on the roll, and they showed the dude. Remember that damn dumbass picture about the white man touching the finger of the white god?
Right. I was like, oh, this white history right here. I'm tuned in. There we go. Now I know where we going.
I gotta pause for a second, Kutty. I'll be back.
You good.
Yeah,
man, I ain't seen no Lucy, man. Like I said, man, I'm sorry. I was being funny. You know what I'm saying, when I said I was sexist, but that shit had a grain of truth. I can't see no women superheroes, man. I'm sorry, man. I can't see no women superheroes, man.
It's women superheroes out there.
Okay. I've yet to see one. Nah, man, I'm
It
bullshit.
ain't that motherfucker the new Flash. I thought that motherfucker was one.
I'm talking shit. I'm over here talking shit with Skittles about ready to throw her motherfucking shoe and hit me in the head and shit. Miss Sister Betty, all these like be ready to buzz me in the head with their purses and shit. Like, boy, shut up.
Oh, they asking for the link now.
Yo, shit. He said, "Mute my mic." Hey, Sunset Gift said, wow. Nah, Sunset, I'm only being facetious, man. I have great women in my family that are superheroes to me. There's women that I know on this earth are phenomenal assets to this earth in a superhero type way. So I'm just being facetious. I'm a hater when it comes to women. I'm just a motherfucking hater, nigga. I'm playing with you. Oh shit. What up, brotherhood? What up, brother?
Brother Knowledge, man. What's going on with y'all panel, man? What's going on with the chat?
What's going on with it, brother? How you living?
Hey, y'all building, man. I like all the topics that y'all talking about. Y'all being very open-minded, talking about different topics, man. Enlighten the people, because people need to know about certain things. Certain discussions must be made.
Man.
And some of these discussions may sound like irrelevant to certain people, but to other people, this shit means something. Like, I'm speaking for myself. So shout out to everybody, Chief Holiday, Kutty. I can't see everybody else on the panel. I'm trying to I know Bobby ass. What's up, Bobby? What's going on? Shout-town in this bitch.
What's up with it, bro? Knowledge, salutes. Yes, sir.
Well, tell me what you think, man. You hopefully you was able to see some a little bit of this stuff, but did you happen to see the timeline? Like 2025 is forecast for all of this supposed to be transpiring and stuff, and linked up with this list of food plants, animals, and shit like that. I mean, look, check this out. In what was that, March 26, 2022, 1.4 million chickens. Even if that shit was going to the homeless shelter, them people dead. Because it ain't going there. That's just one. And look at it, it's all back to back. What do you think when you think about this stuff? And of course, the elder brought up the Georgia Guidestones and where we going to. Cause see, they blew that shit up last year. That mean like, hey, if you don't know, well, now you know, nigga. What say you, brother? Are you there, brother? Now, what about you, Bobby? Based on everything we done came from, all of this, Superman, OG, all
you know what I feel about.
Anything that has to do
Let
with
them niggas starve.
let
Let them niggas starve. Let them niggas starve.
Yeah. X.
Niggas better learn. Niggas better act like they ain't never been broke before. See, this is what Malcolm X said. The roosters have come back home to crow, man. Now you got to eat oatmeal every day. Deal with it.
Oatmeal good. That shit some good with some cinnamon in it. Shit. Little sugar. Nothing wrong with it.
All right, Bobby, think about it like this, Bobby.
Bobby made an interesting point. Now, if we're going to go back to produce, which we should, and get into a vegetarian or a vegan diet, shouldn't be eating dead flesh. I mean, there's a number of things we could be talking about that. But go ahead. Was that you, Superman?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. How long does it take to grow a chicken from egg to slaughter? It's not that long. So this is just like killing one batch of some bad dope or something. You know what I'm saying? It don't take that long to regrow chicken to maturity for slaughter.
Yeah, but who's being financially hurt? Is it the agribusiness, those big corporate farms, or the mom and pop settler cracker motherfuckers that need to get off our land?
It ain't the what you call them?
The corporate farms and the big agribusiness?
Yeah, It's hurting them more than it's hurting the mom and pop because they growing free range anyway. So they service in a niche market anyway.
So this mass scale of, is it slaughter? I don't know if we're gonna call it genocide of the animal. What are we talking about? I know we're all speculating ridiculous.
They burning the bad dope, like my man said. They definitely burning the bad dope, but niggas gonna have to learn. If you're a dope head, you gonna have to at some point in time, you gonna have to learn either get some new drugs or get off the drugs.
Yeah, wait till the new supply come through. Just you know what I'm saying, go through withdrawals until
But
they
get
drop the
where
new
I'm
drop.
going with this, Super. I'm talking now on the ripple effect thing. Who's being called? I want to use that word that Cut brought up in that article. Who's being called, Cuddy, in
The useless eaters.
the supply chain, the distribution network? What's being shutting down? You feel what I'm getting at, brothers? And if you displace those players, what's going to be put in place as a new system?
I think they're just trying to code the useless eaters. You know, the ones they can still get some energy out of, they ain't gonna let them make it for a while.
Hey man, hold up, man. Shout out to my brother Falah's in the building out there. I see you, Falah. Man, hey man, I was telling my people about you, my brother, man. I was telling my peoples about you, brother, that you know what I'm saying, we're gonna go on here and do a show down there. Goat, are you there, brother?
It's the GOAT. Cut. Killing them. Cut. You killing them.
My nigga Falah's in the cat in the the chat. You know what I'm saying? Falah. He's under the moniker Cut Conversation.
That's right. Shout out to the Butters. It's going down, y'all.
Top. Shout out to the Butters. Shout out to my guy. Shout out to Tom Gaddap in there.
Tom Gaddap. Chief, before you jump in this, man, Cuddy gonna tell you about them niggas tried to empty our quivers, man. Take away our arrows. You got it, Cut.
Nigga, that nigga sent me the air at the email.
Hey, yeah, man. At this point, y'all, like, I don't know if y'all caught the other night's show exposing these Pam Boo Boos. Is literally the documentation is there. Shout out to Bobby Knight. Hey, Bobby, when you have accusations about people, what they say, you gotta have the paperwork, right? Hey, the paperwork's there, y'all. Hey, shout out to the panel, man. Thanks to the guys. I see Alabama there, Superman, old head Cuddy, brother Knowledge, Bree.
Hey, Bree, is you over there at T and Clubs? Holla at your man. Is that you, Bree? Oh, you might have to leave and come back, sis. You know how StreamYard do, especially when you over there where it be raining all the goddamn time. You motherfuckers run around with cookie teeth, man. I know your internet cookie. Here you go, Alabama. You got it, Elder.
But when they pull out our arrows, and we need to get some crossbows, we need to get them goddamn, what are them, javelins and shit?
Mm-hmm.
You notice that's what they call them. You got sidewinders, you got javelins, right? What do they call the helicopters? Apaches?
Mm-hmm.
Black Hawks?
Right.
Let's circle back to the culling, brother. They told you right now they're trying to get rid of 8 billion mofos. Isn't that what they said?
Mm-hmm.
Who's counting and who's killing?
Hey, Bree, you on mute, sis. You on mute. Go on in and show everybody. Say hi to everybody. Okay, they're restricting your content, young lady. Your mic is not working, sis.
Ain't that shorty from England or something like that?
Yeah, that's 10 crumpets.
No,
She got that Ugandan Wi-Fi over there going on.
We can't hear
not
you.
not the one that had that nappy, with that nappy dreadlock.
The nappy dreadlock.
Was that
I mean, she was representing the homeland, bro. That's their culture, man. You know, that's all good.
That's Bree of the Sudan.
Niggas will be up in the motherfucking DM and shit. Yeah, look, she got them European teeth. You been up in Europe too long, girl. Them shits look like New York upside down.
She been drinking that tea too much. Shit brown your teeth.
Now let me stop talking about the queen. She's a very beautiful queen. Let me quit bullshitting. And y'all niggas stop bullshitting too, cause y'all be all up in the motherfucker. Hoping niggas don't find out and shit.
Can you hear me now?
Hell no, man. I can't hear you. No.
What?
That just showed you the intellect. I told you.
Like,
no, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. No, I can't. No. Girl, I can hear you. How am I responding if I can't hear you?
Get back on that camera and get up to 1,000. Stay on camera, baby girl.
I got you.
Shoot it up. Hit the like button. Get this.
The like button. That's my girl, Bree. She got a sense of humor. That's my girl. How you doing, Bree? Go on and say what you got to say, girl.
All right. I'm good. I was just listening to you guys.
Get back on camera, girl. Let's get it, huh?
Are you gonna get on camera? Well, let's get it on.
No, I'm at work. I'm sweaty, but get back on camera and maybe his stream will get up to 1,000 viewers. Huh? Come on, let's get it. You can do it. Yes, you can.
He's seen me on camera before. I don't have a problem with it. But are you gonna do it too? If you're not gonna do it,
whoa, let's get it, huh? Hit the like button.
Hit that
button. Get
Cut.
Cutty.
Oh
shit.
You guys always do that. I don't want to hear nothing about my looks. I don't want to hear
your looks. It ain't your looks. It's your beauty.
No. Hold on. Let's read.
Hey, sis, we ain't up here having a beauty contest.
Yeah, let's reset this. Hold up. Let's reset. Bree, okay, girl. Let's get into that motherfucking mind state. I already had your mind gone when I said I couldn't hear you and responded to everything you said. Let's go ahead. What I want to see what you think about some of the stuff that I brought today, as well as some of the stuff that people brought. Go ahead, sis.
So when I first came on, I was listening to like the conversation about birth rate. I think that was the conversation that was going on, the comparison, but I think we left that conversation now. Well, I didn't hear because I couldn't get on what you guys are talking about now. I think that conversation is long gone.
Right.
But
what
interested me, because as a European, I know, that there is those problems, but they're the same problems that happen with Caucasians in the Americas, right? So
I tell you what, Bree, just to let you know what it was about. It was all about Italy. Elon Musk is raising awareness to Italy's declining birth rate, and that was that based off of us coming from the Georgia Guidestones saying keep the world population under 500 millions. Then I'm coming up off of the fact that all the meat processing plants, and over in Europe they're talking about by 2025 70% of the United States, Europe, and certain places are going to be depopulated. So
I did that, and I would say whatever Elon Musk was saying, I don't know why he specifically pointed out Italy as a specific example, but if you look at the statistics across the board, they're pretty much the same. Like the stats, the birth rates across the board across Europe. So I'm not sure. I've never heard that, so I'm not sure why he specifically picked out Italy. I don't know if he has any issues with Italian.
Have you ever heard of Melungeons? Huh? I'm gonna Melungeons is associated with Italy. So maybe that's why Elon Musk said that. Because have you heard of Melungeons? Huh?
Melungeons? No.
Yes.
What does that mean?
A Melungeon is a Indian, white person, and Negro. It's a tri-race, but Melungeon has a certain blood disease that is attached to Italy. Let's get it, huh?
Okay, what's that blood disease that you're talking about?
Look up Melungeon and it's worked up to it because look, Elvis Presley was a Melungeon, huh?
Oh, he was. Okay,
yes.
Interesting.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. You know, I'm here to be educated. So supposedly there's a group of Europeans, specifically like Italians or those from the Iberian Peninsula that have this disease. Can you tell me what the name of that disease is?
I'm at work, but I can't tell you, but it's a rarity. But you say
it's a rarity. Why are you talking about a rare disease? It's the same thing. Okay, if we're gonna have this conversation, we're not gonna talk about rarities and things that don't really happen when you know amongst the majority. I want to talk about the majority of people. How the majority of people identify. When I came over here, I wanted to hear what the Aboriginals thought. Even, you know what?
Well, I got another quick question for you. Okay. Do you think that your blackness comes from African black people or European black people? Huh? Let's get it, huh?
Well, I'm African, and like I've told most of these guys, and they know, like I am African. I was born in Africa, so yes, my blackness comes from.
Whoa! There was black Europeans.
It doesn't matter. That's fine.
All over the
planet. You asked me, and I'm telling you.
Asking, but
for me,
your phenotype.
Don't tell me. I don't want to hear about black Europeans.
Whoa! But I want to see your face. Your pretty face looks like a phenotype
I'm not no
European.
American. I'm not no Asian. You asked me specifically who I identify with, and I told you.
I ain't saying no. I'm saying
listen, sir. I don't care about
European.
I don't care. Listen.
Black European.
Hey, both of y'all just take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Bree, unmute your mic. Respond.
Jesus Christ.
You respond.
Don't say I am. Now don't say my name, man. Come on now. Let's get it, huh?
Sir, can I answer your question?
I'm just trying to clear it in. Let's get the conversation.
Let's move it forward. The sister said she was born in Africa and her blackness comes from Africa. Deal with it.
You got to show me paper shit. I think that you.
Hold on, don't say paperwork. Wait a minute.
I know you
do. Not do that. No, wait. We're gonna have a TI paperwork party up this motherfucker. Then niggas gonna be asking for indigenous.
The phenotype paperwork.
Don't do that. Don't do that. See, when you do the paperwork
from America, man. Come on.
You go expose a lot of Aboriginals because everybody.
What's your blood type, baby girl? What's your blood type?
I'm African.
What's your blood type? Let's get it.
I'm African.
And what's your blood type? Your blood type is negative.
My blood type is
what's your blood type, baby girl?
Crazy. I don't understand.
What's your blood type?
You are learning a lot.
What's your blood?
And Bree, don't unmute your mic no more. I don't want to.
Man, this is in school suspension, man. Meet me out, man.
OG, just give me a second.
I don't expect nothing less than that, man. Come on, let's get it, man.
Listen to me, my nigga. Just listen to me, my brother. Talk to me. Unmute your mic and talk to me real quick.
And this is in school suspension, man. It ain't no principles right now.
Can you talk to me, my nigga?
Yeah, man, you ain't shit. You the in-school suspension principal, man. Don't kick me out, man, I'm used to it. Let's get it, huh?
No, I get it. I think there might be just a little bit of delay and it might be loud on your end. So I don't think you can hear anybody else when they talk. I don't believe.
Nah, sometimes, bro, I be blacking out, man. It's the sun in Florida, man. It's a Florida thing, man.
Hey, Bobby,
sorry, man. My bad, man.
I get it. I get
I could. That nigga just that nigga just goofy, bro. He knows
Man,
what
shut the fuck up. Midget. Oh, fuck nigga, what's up, man? What's up? Fuck nigga, what's up, man? Huh? Where you been at?
Hey, Smoke Signal.
Boy,
Hold on,
what's
wait a minute,
up,
wait a minute.
man?
I want to say
Hey,
one
man,
thing.
it's a Florida thing, man. I'm blacking out. Huh?
Smoke Signal from Memphis. You tripping. Hey,
Nah, that nigga ain't from Memphis, man. That's a mountain man, huh? That's a Melungeon, huh? That's a Melungeon. Smoke Signal smokeless ass is a Melungeon. Let's get it, huh?
The Melungeons is in Tennessee, man. The Appalachians.
Smoke Signal is some kin to Elvis Presley, huh?
Yeah, the Appalachians run through there too, man. Yeah, they Melungeons through there. Let's get it. Hey, Smoke Signal. I saw what you put in that chat yesterday, boy. I'm glad you recognized the real, and I'm gonna mute my mic on that.
Hey, Chief Holiday, how you doing today, my brother?
Hey, y'all got rid of the African lady. Where the African lady go,
man? Bree right here. Bree. Thank you.
Damn. You done turned the zoo loose, Kutty. Goddamn. You got the animals loose.
Hold up.
In the jungle.
Let me put it front stage so Bree can say peace to everybody. Give him a peace sign again, sis. That's right.
Hold on, man. How y'all trying to say this lady phenotype is this? Man, come on. Y'all niggas, what are y'all
Man,
judging?
her phenotype is from America, man.
Look.
Ooh, and you remind me of that girl that sang that song. Ooh,
you look like Kamala Harris.
Driving me crazy.
You from North Africa? You from North Africa somewhere, sis?
Tell me, yeah.
Hey, let it go on in. Hey, I'm gonna let y'all build with it. Hey, but hold up, Bree. I'm gonna let you get the floor, but I need to talk to Chief so I know exactly what's happening because I gotta go get in the shower and get ready for this dentist appointment. Hey, Chief, are you with me, my brother?
I'm with it.
Okay. No. Yeah, let me holler at Chief Holiday 1 second, Bree. Chief Holiday, are you there, or can you hear me by chance? My brother, give my brother a chance to get on here. See if he got the reins while I get ready to do what I do. Chief Holiday. He might be busy. Hey, but Bree, I'm about to go upstairs. I'm about to listen in on y'all, man. Don't make it to where it's crazy and shit, you know? Y'all be cool. Don't be talking over each other.
Tell them
No. Please,
behave like white people. Use a washcloth.
Let me let you start it off right now. Go ahead. Now, what you throw in the air, don't get mad how it come back to you now. Go ahead, bro. You got it, sis. And grand rising to you, sis, if it's a grand rising over there.
It's actually evening right now.
Well, good evening to you, sis.
Top of the evening to you, girl. Let's get it,
huh? Before I go in on all of you, I respect.
Now, hey, look. I want to give you a little translation. You know, when
translation, I speak English.
No, I'm gonna give you a translation. Just listen. You'll hear me out. And you understand what I'm saying. When young American boys, when we're like young kids, when we like a girl, you know how we show that girl we like her when we little. Huh? We bully her, we hit her, we do shit like that. So now I'm gonna say this. I'm saying that to say this. If you get too much flack, it might be somebody like you. Now I'm gonna give you the floor right now, Bree, so you can throw it on up there. Okay, you got the floor, sis.
Toss that alley Hugh or Leslie.
Yeah,
go ahead, huh? Come on.
Let her get her haggis. Hold on. Let her get her haggis off.
Come on, Serena. Come on, let's get it, huh? Come on.
Okay, what do you want to say? I think I'll feed off you. Let's go. What do you want to say to me?
What's your blood type is? That's the first thing that reminds what to know.
Maybe you've not seen me over here, but I've had this conversation before.
Well, I am new. I am new to this channel and to this app.
I'll say my blood group is A, right? And I've said that to these guys before. But what has my blood group got to do with anything?
What's love got to do with it?
Hang on. You shut your mouth for 1 second. So let me.
I will.
Yeah, shut your mouth, you bloody wanker.
Right. No, what's my blood group got to do with my my lineage of my people, my DNA? There's Asians, there's white people, there's Middle Easterns that have the A blood group. What is it? I'm trying to figure out this blood group thing. If you can explain it to me.
What part of North Africa are you from, sir?
I said I'm from Sudan. I'm from Northeast.
I was gonna say Sudanese or Eritrean.
Yeah,
Okay, so you Sudanese. She look like Sudanese people, man.
Yeah. Well,
you might got a little bit of
That's why I said no, but that's why I said North African off the bat, because she looked like she from North Africa.
Yeah, I mean, you can't say she don't look like she could be motherfucking Black Sam's sister or motherfucking Nipsey Hussle's sister.
Oh, whoa, for real?
Or even
Nip over there in Ethiopia. I said that.
Sudanese people don't look like Ethiopians, man.
Sudanese
people
don't look like
Listen, get this straight. Nipsey has Eritrean heritage, okay?
Right.
I think if you look at the history of where Eritreans, Ethiopians, and those people
right,
came from,
it's all the same.
Right. So they look like us. I don't look like nobody.
And when they showing you the Sudanese people in the National Geographic, bro, that's just like 10%, man. They'll never show you the whole.
Your girl just on the real. You look like Black Sam. Black Sam don't look like you.
You have to realize. I think you guys get confused. I need to make this very clear.
Not after Black Sam though.
There's Sudan, the nation, which was the largest nation in Africa for a long time, for hundreds of years, right? And then it's split. So when I say Sudanese, I think a lot of people think of South Sudanese, right? We are not the same people. Okay, we have Sudan and we have South Sudan. There are two different groups of people. Let's make this very clear. Okay, I do not look like a Southern Sudanese person, and I shouldn't, because we're not the same.
Them the tall, dark-skinned people.
Yeah, the model types. Yeah, very like beautiful, dark, pretty much the darkest people that you'll find on the continent. And they're our neighbors, and I love them. So we are not the same. So stop confusing. Sudan and South Sudan are two separate countries and people. Okay? Please get that straight. Thank you. You can speak. Why are you there?
Hey man, you done yanked the motherfucker.
Bree, did you just make a colorization statement? Now, really, personally, doesn't matter to me whether it's South or North Sudan. But why is it very dark-skinned people get diminished by supposed lighter-skinned people?
I don't think I do.
So Sudan has colorism issues just like any other white supremacist colonists.
I'm not worried about white people. I'm telling you, I said South Sudanese are known for being one of the darkest people on the continent of Africa. It's beautiful to me. So I don't know what you are talking about. I didn't say anything disparaging about being dark skinned.
Well, the tone of your behavior, the tone of your comment. Since I didn't interrupt you, can I respond? Can I respond, please, sir?
Disparaging about them being dark skinned.
Oh, my elder, let me take.
Did I say anything disparaging about their dark skin?
Your tone is disparaging in and of itself. Whenever there is a discussion of dark complexion people, which sounds like your European upbringing, brings this type of colorism to the conversation. So instead of you being combative, why don't you listen for a minute? Because I'm asking a question.
I didn't say that shit. I didn't say anything negative about their dark skin. I actually said they're known for being the most beautiful dark-skinned people on the continent. So get your shit straight.
Okay, Kutty, you know how I feel about people who don't know how to hold their tongue. Because I didn't interrupt her and I wasn't being disparaging. But she seems to have a mental condition.
Don't mute me.
Hold on, girl. Hold on, my elder. Let me take the liberty of doing this. I got you.
Who the fuck is?
Hey, Bree, calm down and talk to the Kutty.
No.
Calm down and
Okay.
talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me.
Okay.
Take a deep breath first. Take a deep breath, sis. God damn, where's the fucking tea? You ain't got no fucking tea. Get some goddamn tea.
You're saying shit that I fucking didn't say.
No, but what I need for you to do is to calm down and take a deep breath, calm down. I want you to know one thing that you probably didn't know. You probably did not know. You chill on now and listen to me before I lose patience and shit. Listen to me, Bree. That's an elder. He may have made a mistake, but please pardon our elders, man. Okay? Please. Your tone is very, very sharp. Calm down, sis. Ain't nobody trying to do nothing to you. We're just trying to learn from you.
Go on. Okay, I'm gonna respect him. He's an elder. I'll respect him. But don't say shit that I never came
Well,
up with.
the vulgarity is what. See, that's the first problem. You know, her disingenuous nature is evident. Her tone is condescending. Now, again, I was only asking about the issue which really is permeating between the fact that countries are created on maps by British colonialism, and you do suffer from a colorism issue, whether you're in denial about it or not. And the supposed
Explain to me.
I didn't interrupt you. I did not interrupt you.
Hold on. You'll get a chance. You'll get a chance. You'll get a chance. Calm down, girlfriend. I'm trying to make you a woman superhero, and you failing. You could be one of the women superheroes, but you failing. Calm down. Relax. Calm down. Go ahead.
This is my point about the dismissive nature of people who think that they have benefited from a experience. See, the fact remains, she's not in Sudan, and I don't want to go and argue about who fled or father fled. She's in England. She thinks she's privileged because she's in some quote unquote civilization, as opposed to whatever may or may not be going on in Sudan. But what intrigues me is anytime a discussion about a dark complexioned person, as if acknowledging them is supposed to be beneficial, when they don't seem to understand the so-called position they're putting themselves in is to say that they are superior to the darker complexioned person. And so therefore my acknowledging you makes you valuable. And even using the term, being a model, the reason that the so-called models are being used, whether it's Naomi Campbell or any other of these extremely dark-skinned women, is because white supremacy and colonialism has an agenda. And they use ignorant people like this person. They even use people who think the so-called beauty cosmetic industry makes them valuable as opposed to who they are naturally. And so the real reason why I was asking that question, because the South Sudanese that she wanted to pontificate about, Kutty, has only been in possibly the last couple of decades. So we're talking about a country written on a map that's been created in the 21st century. But they make damn well sure that the darkest among them are marginalized. Do you feel what I'm saying, Kutty?
Yep.
And so when we listen to these people come to us trying to talk to us, because you know what my position is about any foreigner. I don't give a damn who they are. I don't care what their complexion is. I don't care what language they use. They come here with colonization on the brain. So they have a mental disease, whether she understands that or not. She permeates that crap. And whether you suffer from any sort of self-medication, and if you suffer from self-medication, it's a sad state of being, but we do not have any need for any foreigner to come to this Aboriginal community and be disparaging, being dismissive, being denigrative, and obviously have a gutter behavior and mentality. And I'll yield on that, Kutty.
Chief Holiday. Tell me you got control of your device.
Okay, can I respond to all the shit?
Oh, yes. I'm about to let you get it off. Hold on 1 second. You just
put me on the big screen.
Take a motherfucking London deep breath.
The big screen so I can show this goofy ass what the hell he's talking about.
Okay. Calm down.
Said anything disparaging about dark skin.
Can I get a
chance? 60, 70. I wish you would die, bitch. Okay? And you would stop lying on people. Listen, put me on that shit so I can show my parents. I can show you my sister, my brothers, we go from light to dark, ho. Who the fuck are you talking to?
Breathe you off that peppermint schnapps. You need to slow down.
I am, and I'm gonna get you guys all the fuck together today because I don't like lying ass. I don't care how old that goofy ass kid is. Okay, don't ever fucking lie on me because I never said anything negative about dark skin.
Hey, she said she about to get us to adjusted.
Oh yeah, put my shit. This is my
put my shit.
Only is she dark skin. Listen. Get up in this. This is my grandma. Look at that shit. Women.
Your grandma's beautiful. She's a pretty woman.
African bitch. Don't ever tell me I'm.
Oh no, I gotta get rid of her. She can't even.
Greetings.
Yeah, how can we demand respect if she don't even respect her own?
Wow.
How can we even demand respect from her and she just went on and called her grandma a bitch?
A bitch.
Jesus Christ, girl. What's wrong with you? Please.
I did not call my grandmother a bitch. I said, you're a bitch. You can't fuck with my.
Oh, you did? That's even worse. Stay in the back there, nigga. Stay in the back there, nigga. Shit. Girl, you jumped out the jelly into a jam. Look at you.
Hey man, she kind of interesting, man. Y'all need to let her talk. Stop cutting off and shit, man. She kind of interesting, man. Let her express herself.
Hey man, who said that?
I did. It's kind of interesting. That's what we up here for. I just want to see what the fuck she got to talk about. I mean, if she gonna put her foot in her mouth and embarrass herself, she gonna do it. She gonna do it eventually. But it is entertaining though.
So you feel a little bit. You feel a little bit like. You feel a little bit like I do, huh? You want some of that African pussy, don't you?
Yeah, Smoke. I feel just like you, bro.
Yeah,
you're absolutely right.
I'll bust her ass up too. I won't give a fuck.
Yes, sir. Most definitely.
I'll bust her ass
tell you, nigga.
Hey, shout out to Smoke Signal, man.
Hey, shout out to Smoke Signal, like Knowledge. So I was about to dig in, like Knowledge. Hey, I understand, brother, but understand something. I want you to know, Bree is a staple around here. If we agree with her or don't agree with her, we still love her, though. That's a fact.
Yes, sir, Kutty. Yes, sir.
She ain't going nowhere. Go ahead, Bree. They want to talk to you. Brother Knowledge, talk to her. Give her a question. Smoke, you follow up. Give her a question. See how she can fly you out.
I'm just saying, she talking about this Sudanese shit. I want to hear more about it. And the Black European, she's from London. Yeah, so what's going on up there? How y'all look at y'all melanated skin and how y'all treat it? The Caucasians treating y'all? I just want to know. I'm curious. I've never been there.
You know what? For the most part, I would say, like, Europeans, I think, have come to terms with their bullshit. But I think in America, I think it's a bit more fresh. Americans don't want to talk about it in a real authentic level. Here in the UK or Britain in general, we can have conversations with white people and they can say, oh, we were fucked up. Oh, we did something wrong. Actually, in the UK, people will fight for us regardless, and maybe in the US as well. But I think in the US, it's more of a sense of like somehow, how can I describe it? Like protecting this idea of Americanness, like this unified front. Whereas in the UK, it's okay to be different. It's okay that I'm African. It's okay that there's people from the Caribbean here. It's okay that we have different history. It's okay that we have other Europeans here living. But we all work it out in some way because we have conversations about it. To me, when it comes to the US, I feel like you guys don't talk to white people, maybe, and not really have these conversations, have honest conversations. Work out your prejudices or what it is that scares you about other people. Here in the UK, we do that all the time. Or in Europe, we just talk about it. You know what I mean? Like it's not a scary subject for us to tackle. So,
okay, so can I ask you this, Bree? Like, okay, here in the United States, white folks called us nigger. So is there a byword that they call you black folks, you dark skinned melanated people over there? Is there a word that they call y'all?
Bloody wanker.
It was the same. No, it was the same. They called them the N-word too.
Call y'all niggers too.
Yeah, we had the size. No Irish. No.
Hold up, Bree, keep it real. Hold up, Bree, walk with me. This is how you can land this to us. Hey, a white man get mad at you and he call you the N-word. He's mad at you and he yells it at you. What does it sound like? Do it right now.
It happened to me once in my life, right? That happened to me once. It was in my 20s, right? I remember my 20s. Right? That happened to me in my 20s, probably like 28, 29. And there was a drunk guy in a pub and then he called me the N-word, right? And what happened was everyone came down on him like the country. The security, everyone was like, hang up. Because here in the UK, I think it's different in the US. You can't call someone the N-word and get away with it. Okay, you are gonna get locked up. And it just happened that the police were riding by, right? It was like probably Friday, right? So, and they pulled up and they were like, "Okay, this guy called this woman," and I was like, "Okay." They were like, "You want us to lock him up?" Because here in the UK, you can't call a black person without getting repercussions for it. It's not like in the US where it's free speech. No, if you call me a nigger here in the UK, I can call the police and get you hemmed up. Okay, at least.
Oh.
Yeah, it's hate speech.
Okay.
We have laws here that you don't have, which I never understood. Because you get white
No, we got it here. We got it
understand.
here. White people get their ass whooped for saying that shit over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not law.
But hold up, you missed what I asked you though, Bree.
Old guy because he called me that shit. But when the police rolled, they were like,
He called you that shit.
Yeah, he called me.
Okay. I want you to look in my face right now. I want you to say what he said. I want to hear what it sounded like. Say he looked at Bree and say, "You nigga." What did he say? Say it right now. I want to see.
I can never.
I want to hear what it sounded like to be called a nigga in Europe.
Yeah, no, but he did. Listen, what do you mean, nigger in Europe? It came from Europe.
No, get mad and say it the way he said it so I can hear it.
And I want you to understand this. When people say, "Oh, man, it's like chicken biscuits," everyone's just sitting around. Listen, the British were some of the most brutal, colonizers. Before there was America, there was Britain. Okay, the British, they colonized. They brutalized. Many people around this globe. I don't know why you think sweet as pie and they just sit around here
saying that. Can you please say what he called you and how he said it to you?
I mean,
this is where I have a problem with Bree. I can't even get Bree to even go walk down the street with a nigga. This motherfucker Bree be always she get off on her tangent, get to go, and she don't even know when she muted up or none of that shit. This is the problem. This is the problem. These people, man.
I ain't gonna lie, Kutty. I want to hear how it sound too.
That's why you said.
I would be amused by it, Kutty, but here's what's disingenuous about these people. See, they again try to downplay what interactions they have with these demon people. The irony of it is the most corrupt of them were sent on our doorstep. So we're having to contend with these motherfuckers for centuries while they got the weak water version of the bastards back at home. You follow what I'm saying, Kut? So we got the most toxic, demonic, evil, treacherous, mutinous, genocidal, massacring motherfuckers on the planet. So much so that Adolf Hitler got his plan from Margaret Sanger. The fucking Afrikaner Dutch motherfuckers in Pretoria, South Africa, they studied the whole world of white supremacy and settled on antebellum South. Do you understand what I'm saying, Kutty? I'm tired of this goddamn bullshit of motherfuckers thinking they can equate themselves to us or they have any kind of comparative experience. Fuck them. Now, I'm sorry we can't give our American declaration, bro, but I appreciate you at least working with me in the last show. But at the end of the day, this amusing shit has to be squashed. You feel me, Cut?
Yeah, hey, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna be honest. It's only hold on, Bree. I know you got a problem. Hold on, hey, sweet wine. I got a guest coming in, sis. If you don't mind, I'm gonna come back in about 15 minutes after my guests come in, because I'm trying to make room for my guests. But Alabama, yeah, this is a little amusing and fun to some of the people on the panel. And they also out there trying to meet people. But at the end of the day, Alabama is absolutely correct when we got to know exactly what this is.
Because remember, Cut, they come trolling us. We ain't fucking with them. You feel me?
Right.
These motherfuckers don't have nothing of worth for us at all. So they come trap their ass up in our community. We're allowing them to be exposed to our children, our grandchildren, and goddamn it, what does Aboriginal TV say? It's scalping season, bitch.
Yourself to Africans, you will never win. You old ass git. I want to have a conversation. I will have a debate with you. Who comes first, Africans or whatever the hell you believe in? Any time of the day. Any time of the day.
We're gonna set that up, Bree. We're gonna set that up. You might have stepped in some shit that your ass can't get. Hey, but hold up. Wolf asked the question though, Bree. Are you gonna answer the question, Bree?
Answer all questions.
I know you do. He want to know, do you have an ass back there? Or is you a flat back or European?
A what?
He want to know if you got an ass in the back or you a flat back or European. Hey man, niggas want these questions. I ask. Hey, that's a good answer. Good answer, girl.
Where is the camel hump? Where's the camel hump?
All right, hey, yo, check this out. Shout out, man. I want to introduce y'all to my brother, Mr. Falah. You know what I'm saying? Hey, this is my brother Falah, man, Kansas City, Missouri, the Butters Barbershop. Shout out to you, Falah. Hey, I got my brother.
Peace to the brother.
I got my brother, the GOAT, Epic Study, Smoke Signal. I got Bree over there from King Crumpets Land. I got the Elder Alabama. Bobby Knight is up in here, and Brother Knowledge is in here. Shout out to everybody here. This is my brother Falah, man. Falah, you muted up, my guy.
Yeah, what up?
And shout out to Kansas City.
Peace.
What we talking about?
Man, what's the convo on?
Well, I tell you what we started off was the it was forecast in the publications over in Europe that by 2025, 70% of the population in Europe and the United States will be eliminated, right? And with that, I went from there to share this right here with the people. I want you to get a chance to look at that. Can you see that good, my brother?
Yeah.
All right, what this showing you is from January 11, 2021, there's been well over 200 major fires and incidents that are related to our food system, like 311,000 chickens destroyed. You remember that the other day, the 18,000 cattle. That's been going on since 2021.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, and then the elder came on. He said, "Look up the Georgia Guidestones." So we read all 10 of those, and 500 million from 8.5-9 billion. That's a drastic drop. So pretty much, I'm just laying the roadmap, brother. What say you with all this information? And I'll email you this list too, because this is something that I'm sure you want to check out.
You know, man, I'm left field, so I'm gonna take a totally different approach, like
all right.
Like a sci-fi approach, you know.
Hold up. You gonna what? You gonna do what?
Like a sci-fi approach, you know what I'm saying? This is for entertainment purposes only, so
all right,
to protect myself. But yeah, like, all right, I got this thing. I think I told you about the other day where like out of 100% of the people, only 60 of them are real people, right? And say that 40% are not real. And just for the movie's sake, let's say that they are a mixture of, not quite all the same, but a mixture of alien, clone, and artificial inseminated type individual. And I don't know if you ever met an artificial inseminated person, but they different. And so what I'm saying is, what if all this stuff is going down is a way to eliminate the unwanted? Because a lot of this don't make sense. Like, we know about the food manufacturers in America. Just this year alone, 16 train wrecks that wrecked. And when they do wreck, they wreck in small communities, right? So in those small communities, the food system is taken out. Well, then there was also a point where there was also mixing certain ingredients that should not be fed to humans into these foods. So if I'm just going off on the thinking, if that stuff is real, it makes sense that these food packing plants are being destroyed. Let's say that it ain't real. What do they stand like? What do a business person who's harvesting, let's say, farm animals, what do they gain by killing a crop? You know what I'm saying? Unless the crop is sick. So I'm thinking different. It's a reason why this is going on. It ain't just so simple. Like, we get emotional about they doing something to us, because for real, nobody's stopping us from going and having a garden and keeping chickens in our backyard. It's not illegal. So nobody's stopping us from raising our own food. So yeah, that's where I'm gonna leave it at that, bro. We got.
Well, you know where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? So, I be on that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Relationship with these motherfucking farmers and shit like that. Access to this land to where we can grow shit. Well, ain't even nobody there. It ain't even some shit you ain't even own. You can just grow some shit where don't nobody own nothing. But hold on, man. I want to introduce you, Falan, to my girl Bree over there in the UK. I like to call her Young Tea and Crumpets, aka Haggis. What you was about to say, Bree? Come on, girl.
I don't want. Well, I think when I came into this conversation, they were talking about like animals or breeding and produce of animals and stuff. The guy that just spoke, I didn't.
Yeah. You came in when we was talking about the eating the meat, because we was talking about that list of all the poultry plants and chicken and cattle plants blowing up and things, and the young fellas, which they were right, but they were coming in like, man, we ain't supposed to be eating that shit in the first place, so that's a blessing. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? That's probably just parts that you heard. Another thing, to answer my elder Alabama, man, hey, man, we is paid to be here and monitor us niggas. Who said she was brave in here in the chat, man? That's my girl. I ain't even got my goddamn glasses. But there she is, Valinda Simpson. God bless your heart, girl. God bless your heart. She paid, girl, to fuck with us. Anyway, y'all go ahead.
But to the guy that was just talking, when it comes to like dealing with like your food intake and your food production, what is it that you're saying? Because like it was just saying, we can have an option. We don't have to deal with mass production of food. We know. So I don't know why it is when people, because I feel like it's laziness. Okay, if you go back in ancient times, we were dealing.
Go ahead and build. I'm gonna step away.
All right, checking your gram.
Boy, don't you go crazy, girl.
No, to the gentleman that was talking before, like in terms of like, as even people within our own nation, we all do things differently. So to say somehow if we don't all go with along with the same rituals or the same way of killing animals or harvesting our food, somehow we're not the same people. Even people that that live within your own environment and your own community do things differently, right? They don't do things exactly like you. Does that make them not your people anymore because they do things maybe in a way that you might not understand? No, it shouldn't, because at the end of the day, they're still surviving. They're still cultivating. They're still, you know, being them and growing their own families. Like, I think the problem with a lot of black people or melanated people in general, they think that somehow we should all think the same way and do the same things. And it's not true. Even when I came on here the first time when I talked about Pan-Africanism, I don't believe in Pan-African. Am I pro-African? Yes, because I am African. Okay? But I'm pro-African. Am I a Pan-African? No. And I want you guys, especially in this Aboriginal community, to know the difference between being a pro-African and being a Pan-African. To me, even my nation right now, right? Just the other day, the whole country has gone into chaos again. Okay, fighting, coup is happening. But you know what? Regardless of what happens, I'm still gonna love my people and I'm gonna wish them my people. Okay, because my country has been through the worst of the worst. They've been through civil war, they've been through coups, they've been through all kinds of stuff. Doesn't mean I'm gonna turn my back on them. I will still love people, regardless. Even in the US, for you guys, I say you guys are Americans, you guys are US citizens. That's your identity. And yeah, you should adhere to that. You should fight for that cause. But this whole idea that somehow melanated people in America are not African, I'm still waiting to see that proof. And I want someone to show me. I want to how you're not African. Because I think, probably going back a week ago, I had Sister Betty. I was like, hey, Sister Betty was like on there. I was like, yeah. She was showing receipts. She was doing her little thing. And then I think it was even Chief Holiday. He came on Sonnet and Top Cat. And those were probably the only three that I thought that did a good job. All the rest of you that came on there were just, I thought you were just embarrassing, and you just kind of, you know, brought the whole thing down to a level that just was unbelievable, because what we want to see is just evidence. Why can't you show us evidence? Like, that's it. I can show you evidence that I'm an African and my people have been an African for thousands of years. And I remember someone asking me for that. I can show you that. So you show me that your people are in America have been there for thousands of years. Okay, that's all I want to know. I don't want to fight about you. If you show me, I'll be like, yes. You know, the only person that got me almost close to saying that, I think, was Top Cat. And I was like, okay. He showed his grandma, and he can't come because he was.
What city are you living in?
I'm in London.
Where?
London.
When I come to London, can I stay with you?
Yeah.
On the field?
I'm gonna take it to the group.
All right, I'm gonna hold you to that now. Don't back out.
I'll do that. I think I'll make good money like doing tours for the Americans.
You eat beans for breakfast? I know y'all eat beans over there for breakfast.
We don't eat beans for breakfast. You know when they say like you guys eat grits and watermelon and everything? We don't.
You don't like grits?
I've never had grits.
Oh, I'm gonna make you some fish and grits. Southern fried.
I'll make you some beans one time. It's actually pretty good. Anyway, why are you guys so quiet now when I come on? Like, you guys don't want to talk your shit. Like, I come up here to, like, I want to fight.
I'm trying to catch the flow at the top.
No. Come on, guys. I want the smoke.
Let me ask you something, then, sis.
We ain't got no
Let me
smoke
ask
for
you
you.
something. You said you were African, right? All right. What is that? What is that contingent upon? Your birthplace, or is that actual, heritage that goes all the way back to Africa? Or you just saying that you're African because you were born there?
Well, I'll not say I'm African because I know you guys don't like when people say African. I would say I'm. If I talk in ancient times, so you can understand what I'm saying. That's the difference. Because when I talk in modern terms, you guys don't like it. But if I talked in ancient terms, are you guys understand where I'm coming from?
Well, you're talking to epic studies, babe, sweetheart. I'm unbiased. I don't take a certain position.
Okay, hang on. I can't see who you are. What's your name?
Epic studies.
Oh. So if I tell you that I'm a Nubian woman, I'm a Kushite woman, right? In ancient times, right? And my people, my civilization of people have been around for thousands of years. Are you gonna understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, I hear you. That's why I'm asking. I can hear you. I'm asking so I can gain clarity as to what you were saying, because I heard you say it earlier that I was born there, so therefore I am such and such. That's why I was asking it, because I heard you say that.
It's not like a superficial thing. I am really, I love being an African. I actually wish my parents never brought me to Europe, to be honest. And I will eventually go back there and live the rest of my days there, because to me that is important to me. To me, I'm Mahas. I was born in Khartoum in Sudan. And that's just who I am. I don't know what else to tell you. Like I know my people. I know the civilization that we built and what we contributed to other people. No one, okay, everyone on the internet could tell me shit about my people and that we weren't shit and that we didn't create shit. Listen, we were that shit. Okay? This is why maybe I'm a bit more arrogant than maybe other people can be. But even then, I've always been I always just stuck up for African people in general, because even as African Americans, I've heard African Americans talk hella shit about West African, Central West, right? And say, "Oh, you sold us out. You didn't appreciate us. You didn't, fight for us and all this stuff." Listen, you have to realize they were not in the position as we were. We were across. When it comes to your, maybe the people that you descend from, yeah, did they fuck up? Yes, but when are you gonna make amends? When is this conflict that went on like 400-500 years ago gonna come to an end and say, okay, we know you fucked up, okay? Ghana, the likes of Nigeria, and some other places have made, concessions for African Americans to come over and claim land and stuff. It's like, what else do you want them to do? They're not going to beg at your feet. They're not going to.
How do they treat you when you go back to Africa?
Listen, like you said, you can see the way I look. I'm East African. If I go back to Sudan, I'm just like,
Bree, your mic. I don't know if you got it sitting on something or because it keeps going in and out when you.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know if your speaker is blocked here and there or whatever, but every other word blocks you out when you're speaking. It's kind of hard to understand you. I don't know. Maybe it's the way that your phone is sitting or something that's causing your mic to be obstructed. I don't know what it is.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, but it seems like when you your tone goes a little low, it completely goes out. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, to me, like when I came over here and I wanted to know about the Aboriginal, it was just like I just wanted to see where they were coming from, and that's it. I don't have any qualms about Africans being in America or melanated people, however you want to describe them. But to me, they are African descendants. No one has been able to prove me otherwise. I think I heard Chief Holiday was on, I think was it on Garfield's channel or someone else. And to be honest, I want you to guys to show sources. I want you to prove your stance. And I feel like every time you're given the opportunity to do that, you just somehow, bottom your way out of it. It's just a bit.
What proof are you talking about exactly? Proof of what?
Well, to me, okay. So my belief that Africans travel to them all other parts of the world and were the indigenous everywhere, right? Now, according to a lot of Aboriginal people, they're saying that they have no African descendants. They don't have anything to do with Africa. They deny the slave trade for a lot of it. I believe that never happened. So for me, and just want to distance themselves from the African lineage. Like, to be honest, if you were Aboriginal and you said, okay, we came from here, from Africa 10,000 years ago, and then we're a separate people from them, like Americans say, for example, or those who say that they're related to African slaves, and we'd be like, cool. And then somehow you developed your own culture, your own people. But what I hear a lot from Aboriginals, they really want to, they're acting like they're culture vultures. They want to take claim and for like Mexican history, Guatemalan history. They want to talk about the Olmecs and stuff, but they want to claim that history, but at the same time, they want to say they're not them. Like, which one? Well, we're not native, we are Aboriginal. But why are you, to prove your claim that you were there for thousands of years, why are you talking about natives and talking about Olmecs and the Mayans and things like this? It doesn't make any sense to me. And I'm just listening thinking, I'm waiting. I don't care about what your granny said to you. I want to see evidence. And that's
all right. Well, are you familiar with United States, stare decisis case law, where the United States government has admitted in numerous of cases, hundreds upon hundreds of cases, that the so-called Negro is the Aboriginal, the so-called Indian to the land, and they recognize that we've been here since time immemorial.
Okay, can you show me that? This is what all I want.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, you can go on my YouTube page right now in the community post, and I've posted some of those case law where it states exactly what I just said verbatim.
The thing is, to me,
go to the Webster's Dictionary, 1828.
What is your page? What's your page name?
Epic Studies.
You can
Epic
also
studies with a Z at the end of studies.
What's your channel name? Yeah.
And go under the
guys. If I may interject, also, Bree, a lot of us people, us melanated people in North America, have done our genealogy. So we got genealogy records. Now we got documents, written documents, and we have oral history as well. I mean, a lot of days now, people ain't really depending on oral history, but it plays a good part. So genealogy, like, have you done your genealogy, or you already know it off top? You already know you from Africa. You say you from Sudan. I know there's like there's different tribes in Sudan, especially in the Darfur region. So have you done your genealogy?
Well, that's another thing. Don't confuse me with the Far people, because they are, like I said earlier, they are South Sudanese people. I'm from Sudan, okay? Let's get that. Let me clarify that again.
Okay, my bad. I'm sorry about that. Go ahead.
Fine. But a lot of the times when I hear about Aboriginals talking about their genealogy, they can only go back a certain point, which is usually around like maybe the 1600s, right? So if your people are indigenous, why can't you show us maybe something earlier than that?
because those records, that's for the record as well. When you do the research, you find out that where our records were kept, there were numerous floods, numerous destruction of those records from the numerous burning down of these various record keeping places, such as churches, such as archives buildings, such as the Library of Congress. Do I need to name more? This is, and then not only that, sis, during the time when these records were kept, this was during the time that we, when I say we, I'm talking about our people, so-called Negroes, the American Negroes, were not allowed to work in those places. So I asked, do you really believe that the record keeping was kept righteously and unbiased as it pertains to our people? I highly doubt it. But even if you try to go back past the census records, that's why you run into that brick wall, because all of this stuff is fabricated. It was most of it was destroyed in those fires and floods, which is what they're not telling the people. And they want us to believe that these documents that they come out with later on with these so-called dates and all of this on it dating back to the 16 and 1700s, but these records were destroyed. So what is this? What are these records really? So that's why I reference
you said they were destroyed, right? Who were they?
Yeah, most of those records that you find.
Didn't well say, just putting the claim out there that they were destroyed because there's no proof of it. But is there anything to? Oh, so you're telling me there's no proof of them burning these records, these supposed records, even though there was no census at the time? Why were records being kept about people and then being burned down? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, to destroy the information. So today when we go back to search certain records,
why do you even take the information then?
It's a paper genocide. That's how they killed us all.
That's what I'm trying to get around to it. That's the whole purpose of them even doing
they
it.
never
To kill
killed
us on
us.
paper. To kill us on. They never defeated us on any battlefield. We can get rid of that. We don't believe that shit. Not for 1 second. They could never defeat us on any battlefield. The only way that they could accomplish what they accomplish is on paper. And that's how they attack the minds of the people.
Okay. And this is another thing. And I know it's going to sound really disrespectful to you indigenous or Aboriginal people, but I always wondered what is it about claiming Aboriginal ancestry over African? Both of you were pretty much subjugated.
It's our birthright. It's our birthright. If we're from this land, then we have access and we own all the resources. So why claim a foreign land when we can claim our own land and reap the benefits of all of our resources, just like y'all can't reap the benefits of y'all resources?
And I can, but you know what the difference is? I am a Sudanese birthright person. I can go to Sudan and claim, that land. Now there are things in place for Aboriginal or natives right now in America. Is there not?
Say that one more time. I missed that. Say it again.
Are there things in place for people that claim Aboriginal or native? We can talk about the tax rebates. We can talk about land ownership. We can talk about, not adhering to the American laws and tax, all that shit, right? It's in place for people that claim Aboriginal or native ancestry, right?
They're crooks. They're not fair dealing people. So we can't count on them to recognize us and give us our just due. It's some bullshit.
And where from my position, I don't take that position as to waiting on them. I don't need their recognition, nor am I seeking anything from them to whatever. You see what I'm saying? Because it's all within their jurisdiction. And as long as we're making such claims under their jurisdiction, those titles, whether it be original, Aboriginal, native, or whatever, they're all can be extinguished at the mere will of the government that you consent to. So if we're consenting to the people that are robbing us, what claim do we actually have? That goes for anybody.
I never consent to anything. I'm asking you, why have you allowed these things to be propagated under your very nose? Okay, if you have ancestors who know who they are, why have they allowed these things to go on have allowed their identity to be stolen, and not. I don't see any.
It's called under duress. They have a pistol to our head.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I've not seen these people fighting for the rights to be identified as what you're claiming now. You could have been doing that. You had people back then that were fighting for African identity, African rights, civil rights, for example. But you're saying to me, as indigenous people, as Aboriginal people, what were your people doing? They were just sitting around like, whatever.
Hold on. Let me answer this. Let me answer this, brothers. Please. Can I answer this question? Thank you.
Yeah.
First off, our people was fighting. Our people fought a long fight, a very long fight, for hundreds of years. Okay, and God damn it, hold on, hear me out, Brittany. I mean, Bree. First off, they assassinated a lot of our good brothers that tried to bring knowledge, bring shit to the light to the community and the people of America. Okay, when you hear about all these wars that happen over here, and the displacement of our people, and the doctrination of our people, like for example, in Chicago, there was a treaty. It's a thing called the Treaty of Chicago, where the indigenous people of the land were forbidden to practice anything that had to deal with their culture. Their children had to learn the United States of America's doctrine, English, and the school system that they was portraying. They went through the kids. They went through the kids. Okay, they went through the children, and in order for us to assimilate in their society, we had to learn their shit, and that's what a lot of our people did.
Yeah.
I understand.
And if we didn't, we faced annihilation for most of us.
I'm asking you after the fact, because I understand that happened to people in Africa, that happened in Australia, that happens in Europe.
Why do you think they still shoot us down in the street? Why do you think that happens?
Say that again, sorry.
Why do you think they still shoot us down in the street?
Shoot American men down in the street?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, why do you think they do that?
Because they're afraid of you.
Thank you. So we're at war. We're still fighting.
Yeah, let me.
Now keep in mind also a war that hasn't even been officially declared either.
Yeah, let me comment on that as well, because it's something that we're not looking at. It's like these questions are not really good. They're not really going in depth, right? They just feeling standpoint. But the reality is, in warfare, like if you want to control the next generation, you get rid of the parent, right?
Mm-hmm.
You distract the parents, and then once you distract the parents,
facts,
you send somebody in to educate the children. Now, what they educating the children on is a notion of distrust to the parents. It's a psychological game that's been played on us for a long time. So you say, why we not standing up and fighting? So a child who's raising himself don't know his history. And his history come from his parents, which come from their grandparents, and so forth, which is our elders. So if we're going to give honor to anybody first, we got to give honor to those ancestors that made it through the turmoil, psychologically or physically or emotionally, that gave birth to us for us to be here. So that's our immediate response to who we are and what we are. We can't go back 10,000, 20,000 years and give honor to something that we were told, and we are told that existed when we know our grandparents existed. We know their grandparents existed. So we have to, if we're going to continue the process of developing ourselves, we got to start with our parents and then our grandparents and know who they were, what they went through. And we understand the fact that a lot of us as men are raising ourselves because of this society that, you know, gives us something to do, so we have less to do for ourselves. It gives us something outside of ourselves to do, so we have something less to deal with ourselves. And you act as if, when you ask these questions, as if we don't have to work. And you act as if there hasn't been historically throughout the world know what we've been through, the plight of the
That's not what I was saying. If we can have a conversation about black men in America and socioeconomics and all that kind of stuff, and that's a whole different conversation. I'm not going to go into that right now because
all dynamic.
I don't know about that, but I'm talking about this.
All dynamic. interconnected. You can't separate it. You can't separate a person.
Because you know what it is. What's your name? Sorry, I can't see
My
your
name
name.
is Check me out. You can't take a person
Sorry?
who up in a neighborhood who doesn't have anything.
Sorry? What's your name?
Harm as well as someone who
Put it in the back chat because I can't hear. I don't know what it is. I can't hear when you guys talk about it. Can you put it in the back chat or your channel? Because I understand what you're saying. But at the end of the day, when we're talking about a specific group of people, like even Aboriginals are very separate from, say Israelites, or talking about people that deal with Islam, or even other Christians and stuff. I'm not going to put you all in the same boat because I understand the psychology and what's going on. And this is why I probably still come around here and want to converse with people, because I'm not saying that you're wrong for thinking like that. I just want to have a conversation with you and figure out why you believe it.
It's not a belief. We know who we are. And what?
If I said to you, now you could tell me right now that you're what? Okay, go for it. And I'm going to break it down to you. Say what you are.
I am mine. Man is mine. First and foremost. Yeah, no. I am mine. Oh, look, come on with it. I'm mine. Now what?
But when you say belief, it's like it's unknown, so we have to believe in it. But we're telling you we know who we are, and the world has been told that every person on the planet came out of Africa. That is not true.
Listen, as an African, I'm going to tell you this, okay? As coming from an African, I'm going to tell you this, right? We do not say everyone came out of Africa. I think even the first time, Chief is on here and maybe other people that heard me say, I believe Black people were all over this continent, okay? All over. They were the first inhabitants everywhere, okay? This is our shit, okay? Now, because I claim Africa, that's fine. You can claim America. But you know what happened? When I claimed Africa, guess what happened to me? I was slated. I was called a baboon, an African boot scratcher. You ain't shit. You ugly. Like.
So when we claim America, guess what they tell us?
No. Huh?
When we claim America, guess what they tell us?
Listen.
They tell us that we're a lie because they know we the shit, and they don't want us to know that we are the shit.
Shit. Okay. How are you the shit though? I'm wondering.
Because we're the most imitated person on the earth. The American black man is the most imitated person on the earth.
You're not.
Tell me I'm a lie.
How? Who imitates you and how?
Chinese people are wearing fitted caps and getting fades. Africans are trying to brush their hair and get 360 waves. We call them butter.
Really?
Wait. Name one commercial company. Name one major company that puts out a commercial that doesn't have a rap in it.
A lot. I don't know what you're listening to your advertising. But hang on, because I've heard this. No, give me a really honest answer, right? I've heard people say, African Americans saying, other people imitate you.
Right.
You.
So
I want, if you can give me 5 examples, real examples, without talking
okay.
shit.
I'll give it to you. I'll give you 5 real examples.
Sorry.
Where does she go?
I'm listening.
She's still there.
Listening. I said I need to pee, and I'm listening. I'm literally listening. What, you have to see me to answer my question?
No, I thought you had logged off.
Oh, no.
Five real.
My question.
Five real examples.
For
the
you,
internet, the internet, doorknobs, the light bulb, dry cleaning, and the combustion motor, internal combustion engine,
We can do this.
for refrigeration. What else do you? What that's 6. How many else do you need?
The first submarine was produced over here during the Civil War.
Okay. So you're talking about inventions, right?
That's a submarine is an invention, dear.
Yeah. Beautiful inventions, right? Created by African Americans, right?
No. Created by Americans. I'm not an African American. I'm sorry.
As a American, okay?
Yes.
American or Black American, or some people might find that offensive. I say that.
I don't,
So-
but African, I find that offensive. I'm not from Africa.
Oh,
You can use black. I'm not offended by black, but
you are. But guess what, B? If you take you know what? It's so funny. The ones that want to fight against their African DNA and who they really are usually the most African. I wish you
I don't
would
have
come-
any African DNA, Bree.
Well, B,
I don't have any African DNA. What are you talking about?
come out right now. I will come out with you. Tell me how un-African you are.
I'm not
You
African.
just-
I'm telling
you
you
just-
now. I'm not African.
Bree, you just admitted that it was melanated colored people all over the earth, right? And we're claiming America, you claiming Africa.
I said
What's
to him,
the argument? What's the
Facts, brother.
argument?
Facts. Yes, sir.
in turn, he tried to tell me, don't call me African. Okay, let me see how African you're not.
Well, can I call you American?
You can call me whatever you want.
No, can I call you American?
Well, I know where the fuck I'm from, so it don't really matter.
Bingo. We know where we from.
Oh, you don't know, because if you did know,
Okay.
So you don't know where you from.
how do I not know where I'm from?
How do I not know where I'm from?
Because you don't. Because you're a
Because you
descendant
don't.
of the slave trade.
Your argument is like childish.
I'm not gonna. I don't want to laugh at you, but if I want to fucking
Go ahead.
I will fucking enlighten it. Where you're a self-hating ass nigger, you don't want to identify with your own history because you don't want to accept it.
We totally identify with our own history.
Get down with it. You think Europeans won't sell us? You think other Asians won't sell us? Everyone's a fucking sellout. Deal with it, ho. Stop
No,
denying.
you a sellout, Bree. You're the sellout, dear.
What have we sold out?
Speak for yourself.
What have we sold out?
You're selling out right now. You're telling me.
What are we selling out?
Put your camera on. Let me see how un-African you are. Because guess what? I'll put my
I
hair
look
out. Oh, I'm not African.
I look like an Olmec.
You look like a Nigerian uncle. Shut up.
You're a goddamn lie. That's copper color skin.
Copper. Who's copper? Who's copper
Right
colored?
here. Right here.
He's copper colored. You're a black man. What makes
See
you
that's a penny.
No, you know what it is?
That's a penny.
Oh, I'm a native. I'm native. I'm native to the Americas. I'm
right,
a more.
but I'm aboriginal to the Americans.
I'm an aboriginal. What are you gonna tell me? What are you gonna tell me?
That's not African hair. That's not African hair. That's called butters.
What is African hair? You self-hating ass dummy. What's African hair?
Start getting.
How is he self-hating? How is he self-hating when he's not from Africa? He's proud of his heritage here in America, Bree. He's proud of his American heritage. He's not self-hating his heritage at all. He's just telling you he's not from Africa.
Listen, you dummy.
Oh my God! Why we gotta be hoes and shit? See, that's that peppermint snaps your ass drinking. You drinking too much of that peppermint snaps, Bree.
He's not African. I'm African. I was.
All right, well, shit. More power to you.
I'm not African.
You want to be African?
I'm not.
Why?
Because I'm not.
Because I don't want to.
Come on,
What?
Bree.
What else?
You're showing something.
I'm not African.
like that.
Hey, Bree wish she was from America, y'all. She wish she was indigenous to this land.
Oh, bitch.
That's what it is. You jealous. You just jealous.
I'm not indigenous to none of your lands. I'm indigenous.
Okay. Thank God.
Thank you.
Good for you.
Tell me how you're not indigenous to Africa. Because you don't look African.
No, I'm not. I don't look African.
What does African look like?
Thank you. That's the question. What does African look like? Thank you. You tell me. You African. Tell me what African looks like.
I'm talking about African. Because you don't even know what an African is, right?
You just told me that I don't know what an African looks like. So you're African. So tell me what an African looks like.
And I'm telling you, I am an African.
So what does an African look like?
Nothing, because I'm not.
Damn.
Damn, Bree, what? You confusing me.
Oh, I am confusing you like you're confusing me. What the fuck?
I mean, that's because you. Well,
like,
I could tell you what an indigenous American is, but I figure you could tell me better what an African is, you being from Africa.
Okay, so show me what an indigenous American is supposed to look like.
You just saw one. He showed you his face. You just saw one.
African. Show me otherwise. Show me. I want to see. That's an African.
There you go. You see him? Look. There we go. Right there. There we go. That's us right there. There we go.
African through and through. Wow, that's not.
He don't look like no African. He don't look like he's from South Africa, West Africa, North Africa, East Africa.
Really? Are you sure?
Hey, hold up. I'm back.
Yes, I am. I'm back. I'm tall. I'm 6 foot 4.
Are you tall? Bitch,
I'm 6 foot 4.
Hold on. Hey. Bree, calm your ass down. Hey, man, that's what happens when you get to breathing in too much of that London fog.
What happens to all that? We have some next people dunking on your Negro ass. Remember that, bitch? You're aboriginal.
No, come on, man.
You fucking cunt.
Come on, man. Don't even try it, man. We the best athletes on earth. Come on.
What up, Superman? What did I walk in on, man?
Hey, if she ever call y'all a hoe or a bitch again, you call her a fucking cunt. She's a cunt.
Is that what they they don't like that cunt shit.
They don't like that cunt shit.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Good morning, gentlemen. Grand rising to everybody.
Grand rising, sweet wine.
I knew you said you was gonna take a shower, and I got kicked off a couple times, Kutty, and I was like, I'm just gonna be patient. And then you came right at the right time, because I was like, this lady is tripping. I was like, if I get on there, I'm gonna be nice to her. I'm gonna be like, she gonna love me. But she just called this man a bitch.
Yeah, man, Hey, a couple of them.
Like, y'all really love pussy too much. Like, y'all just letting this girl just ride on y'all ass.
Sweet wine. Y'all got us angled in the position we can't even say, man, nothing, do nothing, man, none of that shit. So we don't know how to act.
Hold on. When I come in, very polite and she is so rude.
Hold on.
So rude. Oh my God. I'm gonna mute you. I just want to say, man, that's burnt, man. Y'all, why y'all do that with these foreign, man? I never understand why y'all do that.
Foreign women. Some of our Aboriginal women getting a little loose too.
Man, that's crazy, man. Oh my God. They was all like, well, wait, let me just explain. Let me just
they're trying to get some
pussy. Oh my God.
Hey man, who was that? Was that you, Superman, showing your equator, her hairline?
Yup.
You burnt.
Got that equator.
I ain't ashamed of it, man. That come with the stress in the life, bro.
Hey man,
that's American Negro.
Your shit is equator. My shit is cold.
Jesus.
I got a little bald spot in the back too. I ain't ashamed of it either.
I ain't mad at you, man. I got a straight up cul-de-sac, my nigga. It's a straight roundabout, nigga. Get in. Shit, so I wish I had a line.
Anyway. My shit look like a bullseye in the back.
Hey, but y'all, man, y'all go on here and feel free. You know what I'm saying? The build and shit. I'm gonna bring Bree back in here. Sweet wine, you want to talk to her a little bit?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the
I
links
was
out
like, she
here.
gonna love me, but then I was like, oh, she being
Yeah,
real rude.
talk to
Like,
your sister. And if y'all coming in, y'all better come in real quick because I'm going to the dentist. And when I'm in the dentist chair, I'll be broadcasting live from there too. I'll show you. Hey, Falah, how you living over there? Oh, hold on real quick, lady. How y'all living over there, man, in the butters, man?
Man, we good, man. You know what I'm saying? It's busy season. We holding it down. But your girl Britt started losing it when she seen we wasn't moving. She was like, she started flipping out, man. She need to take a breather.
She's a disrespectful, man. Just very disrespectful.
But you know, we don't jump on females. We go get our cousin and them to whoop that head.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna let Bree and Sweet Wine go ahead and talk. Sweet Wine, here you go,
Yeah,
Bree.
I'm here, baby. I'm here.
Hey, but y'all gotta understand, Bree don't want to be here. Bree want to be here just like a telemarketer want to be at work.
She getting the check? Is that what you're trying to say?
Of course.
Hi, Miss Bree. I've seen you a couple of times on here before, and I'm so happy that you're here today. Oh, you're beautiful. You're great. You're awesome. I really appreciate you being here today.
Yes,
So I just want to know.
They sent their ass right on in here and said, yeah, them niggas gonna find her.
Well, because they know men, right?
And
They know men. They know men. They know men.
Seen that girl smoking some dope and pulling off her cap and everything.
I'm gonna cook her some fish and grits.
She don't even know what that is,
Oh,
bro.
hold
She don't
up.
know what that is.
Blue, she from London.
She don't know what that is.
This is my brother from London, man. This is my brother.
But you know what come with that fish and grits? All that pimp shit.
What's up, Falah, man? You good in here?
Wait, who?
Yeah, that nigga good. Y'all go ahead and build, man. Hey, I'll jump right on back in.
Guys, can I talk to the sister for like 5 minutes without you guys?
Sure.
Yes, please. You go ahead, mommy.
Hey, babe. No, I wanted you to go ahead. I wanted to say, I know I've been a bit contentious and a bit rude, but you have to understand. Every time I've come around here, these guys come up my neck. They talk to me crazy. They're very disrespectful, and I feel like I'm teamed up on. So maybe that's why I do what I do, because I'm fighting for my life over here.
Welcome to America, mommy. I'm just saying. I'm from here, and I'm a LA girl, so y'all know about LA. I don't care where you from. You know about LA. I had a man the other night just be like you today times 58. Okay, rude to me, and I didn't trip, mommy. I didn't have to, because you know what happened. The gentleman that's real that was on the panel, they handled it.
Okay, so you thought I was being rude because you said you thought I was being rude, but how was I?
Mom, you were. I'm sorry. When you, man.
I'm not saying I'm rude. Guess what? I didn't call anyone out of their name.
You did though, but you did.
I thought they did it to me, but before that, it was.
We gotta be right and truthful. That's all.
Yeah, I know I can be, but I'm saying before that, I came up on I want to talk to them, right? But the thing is,
you're interested, you're curious.
And they just jump down my neck, and they don't.
She want that American man.
Hey, I was not even going there. That's all right.
Well, it's not African.
Nobody. We're not like. I don't mean to be disrespectful. This is a man's panel, but she asked to speak to me, and we want the girls. You gonna get it, bro, on everything. You right, but we gonna get it though. Keep talking, mommy. Go ahead, Bree.
No, I want you to tell me, because I feel like when I'm up here, and it is a majority male panel, right?
Right.
I think, Sister Bethy and what's her name? Magazine. But for the most part, not many women come up here, and not many women are brave enough to be like, "Oh, look at me. I'm going to talk my shit regardless. I don't care. You can talk about everything."
I'm coming to London. We gonna talk all about it.
I'm sorry. She said 5 minutes. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Miss Bree, I just want to interject, mommy.
And this is why a lot of women come up. Do you know how many beautiful Aboriginal women you have on your panel? Because you talk shit about every woman that probably comes up in here. This is why these women don't want to come up on your shit, because you will talk shit about them. You will try and fall apart.
I feel this now.
Don't worry about how.
Miss Bree, real quick. I'm sorry that the gentleman, interrupted, but we were actually going somewhere. And I appreciate your vulnerability and saying, how you feel about speaking your mind and actually finding a place where you thought you could do that, and then somebody was rude to you. And I thought that I expressed to you that I'm from here, and a gentleman was extremely rude to me. Okay? It's how you handle yourself. You don't have to act stupid. That's what happened. American women know, like, hey, I ain't really don't gotta say nothing to you.
That's the thing. I'm not an American woman. I don't.
I know. It's evident. I know, mommy. I know.
I will tell him straight to him. Say, "Fuck you. I don't give a shit what you're talking about."
We do. I do too.
Oh yeah. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what you think I look like. But you know what they do in turn? They will.
Really didn't. Shit, mommy, I don't mean to interrupt you, but if you really didn't care what people thought about the way you look, like I don't show my face on here.
Well, why not?
Because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. How about that? That's why it's a difference. That's probably why you're more appealing.
Your face is so important because even the other day, I heard Sister Bethy talking about you don't look like an African. I heard Sister. I was like, I can't fuck with her anymore because she.
Well, I think that's you know why I'm talking to you because I don't have that point of view.
African auntie, how are you gonna tell me you don't look African, bitch?
Wait, you said she had an African auntie? Did you wait, ma'am? I'm sorry, Miss Bree. Did you say somebody had an African auntie?
Yeah, Bree looks like an African auntie. Talking about she don't look
African though. Or do you have a sister or a brother that has a child?
Do you understand? There's no such thing as looking African.
But you are. But you are though. And we see what you look like.
No. I look like.
Who you look like, mommy? Who you look like?
What do I look like? Every time I
But
come
it isn't such thing as looking American.
East African. You look like they already know. They already know. We have to just get it down to
the thing
they
about
already
it
know where I'm from. Now, woman like you, when you come up and you show me, I will be able to pinpoint that you are from this part of Africa. I look like where I'm supposed to look like. Where do you look like?
You look like your people. You look like your people. That's how you gonna look like, right?
How am I supposed to look?
Yeah, like your mommy and your daddy. That's like.
Why do you have a problem looking like a West African? Why do you have a problem looking like a West African? Why can't you guys come?
None of us do, because most of them are us anyway. So we're not tripping off of that. No, we're not tripping off of that. Nobody is just like. It's not like.
Hey, if you are them and they are you, just show yourself. What's the problem?
Because that's not what I'm into. I just don't.
I've been to West Africa, and they can tell that I was not from there.
I look like that. I know my people. I know
I've been to West Africa.
Like you, Bree.
Anyone who wants to debate me on that shit, I will fucking annihilate you, ho. I will.
No, see, that's what I'm talking about, Miss Bree. You don't have to do that.
I come from.
Bree, baby, you didn't have to get like that. It's okay. You didn't have to do that.
I know what that's about.
Let them talk, baby. It's okay. It's just words.
How can you prove? You want to have a debate?
I know. Listen to me. I said I've been to West Africa, and those people there knew I was not from there.
Who?
He said the people in West Africa, whatever country. He didn't mention that, but that's okay.
I was in the Congo and Point Noir. I was in Ghana and Takoradi, and
thank you.
And those people knew. They looked at me and they knew that I was not from there.
It's not that they looked at you and knew that you were not.
Trying to get clothes and shit like that.
You were a tourist.
Yeah.
And you were.
I was not. I wasn't a tourist.
Okay.
You went?
No, I was there for work.
Okay, because you were running around the Air Force, fucking what, and doing all that extra shit. Because you're not one of them.
Help her, but go ahead, bro. You keep talking to her.
Stupid. You know how Africans think. You don't even know.
I don't.
Tourists.
I don't know how nobody else thinks but me.
That's fuck. Hang on. If you went to Nigeria, you went to Ghana as a tourist, there.
I was not a tourist.
He said he was a worker.
My own country, ho. Of course they know. I'm
In Nigeria, you gotta be on a compound. You gotta be on a compound. You can't just walk the street in Nigeria and be an American. They'll kidnap you.
Wow, that's sad. I didn't know that.
You got kidnapped this year? Tell me. Give me the name.
I don't know, but when I was working when I was working there, a couple of my coworkers got kidnapped.
Oh, those white guys in the oil fields.
No. It was a black guy.
Oh,
and he had dreads.
Oh, he had dreads.
What that mean?
No, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. They know you're not from there. If you're an American black dude, they know you're not from there.
Shit. Like the same way you guys make up lies about Africans. Make up lies about Africans.
What am I lying about?
I can't. Bitch, no African in your life has ever called you no goddamn part
Maybe
shut
she just say bitch like we say nigga.
like,
Like
anyone, because you're a goofy ass bitch. You don't like the fact that Africans are coming around, stepping on your goddamn neck.
What are you talking about?
Better you. Deal
What are
with
you
it.
talking about? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Slow down. What are you talking about?
this is what happens.
Stop moaning. Stop moaning.
What are you talking about?
Talk again, Phil, though. We got like 3.5 minutes.
Hang on a minute. He asked me what I'm talking about. How is it African immigrants from Nigeria do better than your own children?
That's incorrect.
That's a lie.
What do you
That's
mean?
not true. That's not true.
It's not true.
No, it's not true.
Oh, okay.
How is that true, man? I mean, what are you talking about?
Statistic.
Pull up the statistic that you're talking about. I don't know that statistic.
I don't even think there is one.
Because
Go breathe.
because
Wiggle it, honey. Do it.
because
I never wanted to do it, but I'm gonna do it.
You can find it. Go ahead.
so-called Black American women are the most educated people on the planet.
The other day,
They have more degrees than anyone in the world.
Businesses. Oh my God.
Well, there was a whole congregation of doctors, newly qualified doctors, at least 70% of which were African and Caribbean descent.
Why, mommy? Can you tell us why? Why here? Not in their own country.
Why?
Can you tell us why?
Well, you tell me.
Why here? Not in where they come from. Why?
That's not
Y'all
true.
need the doctors over there. I'm just saying. You know.
No.
You're just making shit up.
No, I'm not. Look it up.
You're making shit up. What Nigerian is doing better than America?
She not lying about that part about the female doctors. A lot of them are foreigners.
The what?
Yeah, a lot of them are. But can you tell me why, mommy? Can you tell me why? But because I'm asking you that because.
Okay, let me give you what I think.
I'm very respectful, man.
As African, I come from. Listen, from an African.
You said the Sudan. Go ahead, mommy.
Okay, as a Sudanese perspective, I come from a father who has a PhD. He encouraged me to go to university. I have a BA. I have a master.
In what?
Shut up. Both my sisters.
Oh, you real cute, boo.
She got a BS degree.
In Africa.
She got a BA and shut up.
She got a master's in BS.
And shut up.
And listen, be whatever you want. For me, okay, I have it on paper. I'm a BA. I'm an MA. Okay, my father was a PhD.
And what do you have a master's in?
No, don't tell me what it is. What do you mean what it is? Now it don't matter.
What is your master's degree in?
Well, why wouldn't you Negroes to find out what matters?
What you do with those?
What is your master's degree in?
Find out. Don't tell me because my father was a doctorate. That shit don't matter.
Real nasty,
What is your master's degree in, man?
Don't worry about it. What do you have?
Don't worry about
Other than Amazon or a security license?
No. I have a master's degree in business.
Don't worry about me. What do you have?
I have a bachelor's of science in electrical engineering.
and I have a bachelor's.
Wow, what you got to say, Bree?
Yeah, and I have a
That's
BA
a black man from.
in
I mean,
finance.
he's not black. I'm not saying you black, baby. That's an American man. He got a what?
Like,
He got a what and what?
What the fuck is an American man got to do with me?
You're talking to him, and he asked you kindly.
I was just asking you what you have a master's degree in.
And you said, "Shut up."
Respect his mother. Okay, he's talking to an African woman.
Like I said,
Make
you
sure
rude.
he knows who
You
he's
not
talking
my
to.
mama.
Rude girl.
Like that.
You ain't my
What
mama.
that mean? You're a rude girl.
That's European running for his.
You just real rude, ma'am. That's all I'm just saying.
Hey,
You're
yo.
rude.
European, huh? I don't fuck with you. How about that?
Look.
Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here? Why you don't have an all African
Hey,
family?
look.
And be on that panel. Why are you here?
Yeah, because he didn't respect you.
Hold up. Hold up. We're gonna put you in the bag for a second. Who else?
God.
All right, look. Don't talk while I'm talking. If you talk while I'm talking, I'm putting you up off the panel because it's important. One about. So I'm in the dentist office. You know what I'm talking about? So I ain't got no time to fool around with y'all fools over on that boo-boo. Now listen, we all know, and only reason Bree is here is just so we can play with her. You know what I'm saying? We all, if you don't know that she got she's on a mission and she's at work when she's dealing with us, then you know it now. So don't get in your feelings. Just play with the food, man, because it's ridiculous that she's over here and on that type of mission. But being that she is, that's what we play on, and that's cool. Look, we're gonna get ready to end this stream, man. You know what I'm talking about? But we about to all mosey over to Big Aboriginal Power. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let y'all all get about 5 minutes to speak y'all piece, and that's what it is. Thanks for coming on the Kutty UnKut live show. You know what I'm saying? That's for sure. Say your piece, man. I'm gonna bring Bree back on too, so she can say her piece too. Oh shit, and Wolf too.
like her.
Yeah, I like Bree too, for real.
Yeah, she good.
Even though she on a mission. Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
She tripping hard.
I can't lie. I like all of you, and all I want you to do, listen, if you disrespect me as an African, I'm going to disrespect you as an American. It's as simple as that. Otherwise, we're going to have a good conversation or not. I don't have anything against your heritage or your lineage. Get that straight. But what you're not going to do is tell me my heritage ain't shit and my people ain't shit, because I will come at you the same way. I will fucking annihilate you, because guess what? I have more to prove than you do. Otherwise, I love you guys.
Well,
yeah, we really like you, Miss Ma'am. We really do, and I don't really
Yeah, I'm
think
coming to London.
nobody diminished you where you came from. They was actually celebrating you, and I think all these gentlemen, like, it took me a long time to come, because I think all these dudes up here really like you. So it's like, it's okay, mommy. And I didn't come up here hating on you. I was just trying to talk to you, like, hey.
You know what they say about the mean girls.
I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, we know about mean girls, but I'm not that. So
I don't know. You've been so
you
nice.
You don't have to be that.
No, I know. Because I came back here because they've called me every name under the sun. They've been so.
That's not us, though, mommy. That's not us. That's not us. We didn't do that.
I know. Sorry. What's your name?
Selena. I'm Selena.
It's lovely. No, you're lovely.
I like your face when you. Oh, see, girl.
Hey, Bree.
Hey,
Bree, I look African.
Just chill. That's all.
Yes, you do look African.
We all learning.
I look African.
He don't look African.
He kind of cute, huh, man? He kind of look. She was like,
They won't let me stop. It's more than someone. Hey, look. Hey, everybody, look at me. Look. We about to end this. Y'all see I got the face thing on. Hold up. I'm about to put anybody that's face on in the back. Wolf, I love you, little bro. Hey, but look, I gotta get up out of here, man. Hey, everybody, y'all go over to Back News. We out. Back News. See y'all in the morning. Peace.
Guys, yeah, where are we going?
Back News.